the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
It is all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a triangle.
Wow!
He threw up a triangle.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the action-packed live stream studios of Arizona, UFC Shanghai Johnny Walker versus Zhang Mingyang, Ortega versus Sterling, live reaction, full cards with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
9 years. 9 years. We have been on YouTube. It's official, baby. Nine years on YouTube. It's midnight. For some, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. For some, it's, I don't know what time. Let me know in the chat what time it is for you guys. If you're tuning into the MMA-Holes during UFC Shanghai, 9 a.m., 9 years on YouTube. Or maybe it's 9 a.m. for you. I don't know.
Wonderful, wonderful.
My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and I will be your host for the evening as I react to all the fights on this card. I've been doing it for 9 straight years. Hit the like button if you haven't done so, and I'm going to tell you how this party gets going here. Look at this. Wow, that's a fun ride. Okay, we're ready. We're going to react to all the fights, okay? You're going to see the damage pop up on the fighters. You're going to see the live stats and tweet. It's late. You're going to see the live stats in between the boys or the girls. You're going to see the time over my head, the round. You're also going to see Cycling Frog. And I want you to go over to cyclingfrog.com, use code MMA-HOLES, and get 15% off the best CBD products out there. Enjoy. Cycling Frog. MyBookie.ag, for a limited time only, you're going to get a 10% match in your first deposit over there. Use our code MMA-HOLES because you only have one more day to do it. MyBookie.ag. If you're going to play some bets, going over there to MyBookie, use code MMA-HOLES for a 10% match in your first deposit. I'll tell you about my MyBookie bets very soon. How's everyone doing in the chat? You guys doing well? You're crazy. You're up. At this time, you're real fans of the UFC. I mean, geez, UFC Shanghai, big Johnny Walker fan? Are you big Zhang Mingyang fan? Let me know in the chat. Will Johnny Walker be able to redeem himself? Did you get your picks in at MMAHoles.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge? Let me know. I picked a lot of unders, so I could do I did miserable last week. I got to be honest with you. I'm still 64%, 64% Mystical Moss. Last week was a tough one, and this week I swung for so many unders. In fact, let me tell you guys, I bet on them. I bet on all the unders that I picked for the hell of it because, hey, YOLO. So I'm going to tell you about that in a second here. But, yeah, I picked about 4 or 5 unders on this card, and one of them is Ortega, who missed weight, fighting at a catch weight. I'll tell you my reasoning for that as the fight gets closer. But I did place a bet on T-City. Did I make a massive mistake? Let me know in the chat. I refuse to give up on Dana's favorite, Johnny Walker. It's crazy, right? Johnny Walker, it seems like he's literally put in this situation to just get completely slaughtered. You know, looks like they just want to slaughter Johnny Walker. Like, you know, this is the guy that was supposed to beat John Jones. And yeah, anyway, I bet on Westin Wilson straight up, who was getting almost a plus 700. Westin Wilson, a long, lanky submission specialist who is a massive underdog. I picked him. Not only did I pick him on my taco bets, I also picked him on goat milk as well. Westin Wilson, did I make a mistake? I picked Charles Johnson, who I think Energy is a pretty solid dog, and then I smashed them together for a parlay, which I don't think that's a good idea for you guys to do, but I did it anyway because I'm a crazy man. Kevin Borjas for the win. Yeah, I did it. And Brian Ortega, T-City. So how about that? Those are the guys I bet on. Let me show you quickly over here. So Wilson. I said submission in first round. He's literally he's a plus 650 underdog. If I hit on that, we're up plus money. That's all I got to do is hit on that one. Plus 650. It's crazy, right? Who else? Energy. Yeah, so I parlayed those two. I think Energy's a live dog, even though Kavanagh has never lost a fight. Has holes in his game. Who else? I even took a swing at this weird-looking dude over here, Kevin Borjas. I think he could squeeze out a decision. Am I crazy? Against a guy with a home field advantage. Am I a nut job? Maybe. Maybe. I almost picked Acosta, and I think Acosta's a live dog as well. I'm not sold on Pavlovich, but I picked him. And Brian Ortega is the next underdog over there. Did I make any mistakes? I'm sure people are going to think so. Let me know. Before we get into the first fight on the card, let me just say this. I got a super chat goal in there. If we hit it, we hit our celebratory 9-year anniversary goal. And maybe I'll just open up the phone lines and have some breakfast phone calls with you guys. I don't know. We'll reminisce and talk about 9 years of being on YouTube, which is an incredible accomplishment. Now we're moving into year number 10, which is nuts. It's absolutely nuts. So let me know if you appreciate that. You want to, be up in the lights. You can hit that super chat goal. I also have something very special to play in a second here. Now look at this. The Schmeegs. The fucking Schmeegs coming in with a donation. How you doing, Smokes?
Super chat.
Thank you, Schmeegs.
Let me kick this off. Fook Walker Fukalio LFG. Smiley face emoji. Love you gesture emoji.
Thank you very much. And by the way, Smokey was live, and I saw he had the Carnage hat on. It looked fantastic on him. Shout out to Smokey Smeegs for being the first top dog of UFC Shanghai. Who's going to be the top dog of Shanghai? I think I have a feeling. I think I know who it's going to be. I'm just going to say it. Look at him up in the light. You guys, I got something to play. Do you want me to play it now, or do you want me to wait? Let me know in the chat. Drop WWs.
Wonderful.
Do you want me to play it now, or do you want me to wait? Do you want me to play it now, or do you want me to wait? Let me know in the chat with WWs.
Oh,
here we go.
Super chat.
206 coming in. 206 before the
Did
fight.
my part.
Thank you so much, 206. You will forever be known as someone that contributed to the stream. That was a stream of a celebration of 9 years on YouTube in the middle of the night. Thank you so much, 206. Let's go, champs. Oh, boy. Damn, I see a lot of WWs.
Wonderful.
I see a lot of them. Before we get it ready to go, let's celebrate, guys.
MMA-Holes, 500 we dropped on the show, 500 bills in the air, 500 shake it there, yeah. World domination, here we come. Here's 500 reasons why we crushed them. Greatest community in the world. Smoke that reefer, boys and girls. Sucking that green into my lungs, using bidets to clean my buns. Hanging with fight buddies throughout the night, watching UFC, enjoying some fights. Knockout submissions, decisions, and more. I want to rub MMA into my balls. Whoever dropped the 500 on the show, you're a legend. MMA-Hole.
Wow. Wake up. Wake the fuck up. the legend, the man, the myth, the legend. His name is D-Rest.
Action-packed live stream studios.
Renames the studio with and if you drop a $500 donation, you just rename the studio. Look at that. He renamed the studio to the Action-Packed Studios. Unbelievable. Thank you so much to D-Rest. You are probably an unstoppable top dog. On the 9-year anniversary of the MMA-Holes, D-Rest says, I want to be up in the lights for the entire stream, and it looks like you're going to be there. D-Rest, thank you so much. And by the way, on our Patreon, I actually reacted to that live. Jesse's been doing like an embedded MMA-Holes vlog series, and I just saw the second one today about this card. I don't know where the hell, she's very talented. It's crazy. Like, she just came up with this idea, and she's only done it twice, and it looks phenomenal. The second one looks great. So if you want to check out those private behind-the-scenes videos, go to Patreon and check it out for yourself. But yeah, D-Rest dropped that donation earlier today. I was like, oh my God, look at this. D-Rest, you're the freaking man. Thank you for being so wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Get ready for the first fight on the card. And we got something else over here.
Super chat.
That's from Tone K. He says,
Let's fucking go.
Let's go,
Congrats
baby.
on the 9 years, Moss.
Thank you, guys. Hey, thank you to the 200 people coming. It's so, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Look at this. We got the best community in the world, and we're going to watch some fights. We're going to watch some fights on our 9-year anniversary. I have not missed one card, guys. I didn't miss one UFC card, 9 fucking years. And we got Uran. What?
Wonderful.
Versus Diyar. Diyar 6'2", 6'4" for Uran.
Wonderful.
204 pounds for Uran and 205 for Diyar. Diyar, 28 years of age, 31 for Uran. 79-inch reach to a 74-inch reach. Diyar, Southpaw Diyar, orthodox. Uran. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES, MyBookie.ag. Shout out to the people of the chat. We're about ready to get into fight number 1. You guys ready? I see those donations coming in. You guys are phenomenal. No, I mean, it makes it all worth the while. Thank you so much, guys. Seriously, thank you for the donations. Holy cow. Thank you. I'm going to play those alerts after round number 1. We're live on X too. Follow us on X. And everyone that donates tonight, man, etched in history, 9 years on YouTube. I feel old. I got to be honest with you. The King of the Dragons is starting to feel a little old. I mean, it's 9 years. Anyway, round 1 has begun, and Nurgozhay, Satybaldiev. What the fuck, dude? Like, why these names this early? Anyway, I picked, got to double check. Who the fuck is? I picked Uran by submission in second round. Let me know who you got in the chat. We got the live stats going, and Uran has the what trunks? He has the blue. He has the white trunks. Uran, and Diyar has the blue. Diyar out of the southpaw stance, and Diyar trying to come in with that jab, goes to the body with the left hand. Uran comes forward. He looks like he may smell like Uran. I mean, I got to be honest with you. Like, so it's easy to remember the name. Uran with backs up from the high kick, leg kick by Diyar. Diyar swoops away from a right to the body. Here comes a flurry by Diyar. And Uran puts the kick towards the body. This is in Shanghai, China, with 3:45 on the clock. Whoa! Down goes Diyar. Uran coming in with the ground and poundage. Diyar is on the mat, and Uran is over the right leg. So Uran on top from Kyrgyzstan. And by the way, this fight was super close. I was shocked how close this line was. Absolutely shocked. They're showing the replay of this, and he clips him with a little bit of a right. Diyar got a little off balance, and he just kind of lost his balance. So it wasn't even like a flush strike that got him down on the ground, but Uran's on top. Diyar is trying to use the cage to get back up. Let's see if he can get there. Activating my GERD. Thank you, guys. Yes. Thank you. To help me cure my GERD. Thank you, Ann. Thank you. Anyway, Diyar is... Whoa, the arm's getting cranked. He's really twisting it. Cranking. Diyar's rolling, and Uran's trying to get it. He does not get the Kimura. And Diyar trying to squeeze his body back up. Uran falls right back in guard. 2:44 first round. Wow, what a start to this Shanghai card. Every time I think about China cards, I think about Michael Bisping versus Kelvin Gastelum. and that didn't work well. Wow, man. Uran is squeezing on the back of the head, driving the shoulder into the chin of Diyar, making him super uncomfortable over there. Diyar has him inside the guard, and Diyar cannot create separation. Oh, there's the tap. Holy shit. Holy shit, Uran submitted him in the first fucking round, and what a submission to kick off the card. Uran with the carnage. Easy.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Guys, this pick was so easy. Like, I got to be honest with you. Now, I didn't get the round. I said second round, but I got the submission. I literally just looked at the face-off of these two guys, and Uran brought in his funny hat, and I was like, well, no, that's easy. This was a pick'em fight, and I don't know why. I just saw this so clear. I was like, oh, he's going to get it done. So Kyrgyzstan gets the job done in the first round against Kyrgyzstan. And this was a pick'em fight. I could not freaking believe that this fight was a pick'em. I honestly couldn't believe it. And here we go. Look at that. Literally a pick'em fight. I was shocked when I saw that line. So easy one there. 1 for 1 to kick off the card on our 9-year anniversary. I got a lot of unders as well, so stick around. Let's see if I hit those unders. Took a lot of swings. Took a lot of swings on this card, but how about that? We're going to play the Goat Milk Challenge, and we're going to be seeing who wins the Goat Milk Pick'em League on the 9-year anniversary of the MMA-Holes. So stand by for that. Let's play some alerts over here because we got some super supportive people in the community. Check this out.
Super chat.
This is Justin M with the $10.
Enjoy Smokey and all here in Oz. Finally sat night fight and beers off to the pub. Enjoy Team Holes. Dressed legend.
Cheers to you, Justin. Thank you so much for the 10 Aussie dollars. 6 out of 30. Look at that. 6 out of 30 with our little goal over here. And I will open up the phone lines, talk to the people, reminisce about 9 years on YouTube if we hit that goal. Thank you so much, man.
Super
Marky,
chat.
man. Shout out to Marky with the 499.
Got my clam shirt. Fucking wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, dude, send a picture, man. Send a picture at the MMA Holes Instagram or X. I'll show it. Just remind me in the chat if you sent it. I will show it on air. Shout out to Marky. He's the first person to ever buy the Clam Champion shirt. The painting that's behind me, that's on our store. So shout out to Marky. You're the man, Marky. Thank you.
Super chat.
Uncle Chrome dropping in a 5 spot.
It ain't much, but it's an honest $5.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey, man, Chrome, you've been very supportive throughout the years. Thank you so much. And Chrome's been hilarious on our second channel, playing DayZ with us, so that's been a lot of fun. Who won? Uran won by submission in the first round. Only one fight in, so don't worry, guys. We'll be giving you the results to the entire card. But Uran won, and I'm 1-0. 1-0, yeah. It'll be a miracle if I do great on this card. Like I said, I took a lot of swings. Let's reminisce about low IQ Royval. I mean, tell me about it, right? That freaking piranha-faced bastard. Damn low IQ. Yeah, you know what? You're right. He is low IQ fight. I mean, that was crazy, that last fight. Disgrazia. I mean, massive disgrazia. Does that look better? No. That's when Jesse's here. That wasn't even close to a pick'em. Dude, you are retarded. That's right. Yeah, check this out. Here's the line. Retard reptile. That is literally a pick'em fight. That's the line. You all right? You okay? You okay? I know it's I don't know what time it is for you. That's a pick'em fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Every stream he displays stupidity. It's like what's wrong with that guy? That's literally a pick'em. I don't see any plus. FanDuel? What the fuck is FanDuel? My bookie. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Dude, it's too late. It's too late. I'm 1 for 1. Take a seat and shut up. Or donate. It's 9 years on YouTube. Just donate. Cut it out. Let's see. Definitely a pick'em line. Jay, I'm telling you, like, this guy, seriously, there's something massively wrong with him. Like, I don't know what's going on. But every time we do a fight reaction, he just completely humiliates himself. I'm like, I feel like his dad. Like, I'm just like, hey, son, you can pull it together. Pull it together, kid. Who hurt you? What FanDuel? What are you talking about, bro? What do you think? Everyone is off of FanDuel? Like, how? What's wrong with you? Like, seriously, answer this question. What is wrong with you? What is between the ears? You can't possibly be this dopey. It's an impossibility. It's too, yeah, I know, man. It's like midnight. And he's like, oh, FanDuel, these nuts. Dude, it's crazy, man. I literally just showed him the line. He was like, ah, it's a pick 'em, bro. I guess you're on the wrong betting site. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. Maybe you should do a better site. I don't know. Anyway, let's move into the next one here. Actually, let me go to the leaderboard. We have 275 people here, and we just got started on this weird-ass time fight. Keep on hitting the like button if you haven't done so. Really appreciate that. Let's see if the likes are working so I could put the graphic on the screen. I tell you, man, today was a day of reflection. You know, talking, oh, the likes are working. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it, man. Likes are working. So we'll put those over there. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Get this up in the chat. Yeah, today was awesome, man. Like, it was really wild thinking about, like, how consistent we've been able to. This is the most consistent I've ever been on anything, really, in life. Like, I was just like, this is not for me. This is not for me. You know, a lot of things that went down, but for some reason I stuck with the MMA-Holes, and it's been the greatest thing that we've ever done, that I've ever done in this lifetime. You know, I can't speak for Jess. I mean, we got to ask her if she agrees, but I think she does, man. I think she agrees. Let's see. Likes. Let's do that. La-di-da-di-da. Okay, here we go. We're going to fix this up. What happened to that? Run away, run away. Where's my graphic? Let's see. We're going to get ready for the next fight. What's up with this graphic, man? It's so annoying. Dude. Like, for real. I can't get it on this screen. Okay, that's all right. I don't know why that's happening. Oh, here we go. Let's just do this. Do this. Ah, yes. Okay. Here we go. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get the likes on the screen. It's like hiding from me. There you are, you cute little like button. You're so adorable. You're so adorable. Okay, 121 likes. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate you guys. Look at that. That's a nice number right there. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, kids. Okay, that's set. Now let's put this on this screen over here. Play some alerts. You guys are fucking phenomenal. Uncle Chrome coming in.
Sausage, 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 if you don't block my sausage. Sausage, sausage, de-rest. Touch my sausage at the house of Wiener Schnitzel while he cook the sausage. Sausage, 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 handle my sausage.
Handle my sausage.
9 years, but the real ones we will never let die.
That's right. Hey, I like the fact that you're keeping the sausage in the memories. Appreciate it. I thought about him the other day when we watched Peacemaker. Sausage, one of the great moderators, MMA-Holes extraordinaire. Thank you so much for the 690 sausage. We do have in the live chat, too, the StreamYards where you can play all those crazy songs. Thank you so much, Chrome, for being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The sausage. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get this one in now. Run away, run away. All right. Put that up there. Right there. That's good. Nice. Okay.
Super chat.
I'll tell you my bets in a sec, UFO.
Congratulations for 9 years of greatness.
Thank you, the real Vast. I appreciate you. The one, the only, the Vast. Thank you for being wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Appreciate you, brother. 9 years of carnage. Okay, so the bets I have, I bet on 4 underdogs on this card. I went crazy. I honestly think that a solid bet is Charles Johnson for an under. These guys are all swings for the fences, right? But the big swing for the fences is Westin Wilson, who's coming up very soon. The big man is a plus 650 at my bookie. So I took a swing at him. Wilson and Johnson I parlayed together, but I bet these guys straight up. Westin Wilson, Charles Johnson, Kevin Borjas, and Ortega, Brian Ortega. Those are the 4 unders. Usually when I bet those unders, I need like 2. I got to get half of them right to get plus money overall. But if I get the Wilson fight right, we're playing with house money. So Wilson is an interesting one to look out for. I'm very much looking forward to that fight. I could either fall flat on my face or I could look like a genius. We'll see. Thank you, Slim Sifu, for subscribing.
Super chat.
Thank you so much. Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? Freeze coming in.
Congrats on the 9 years and for helping RX on Day Z.
RX is a troubled boy on that Day Z. I don't know what's going on with him. Slim Sifu, 1,000 on DDP, this fight card. Well, who the hell? I couldn't even imagine betting on DDP on that last card. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. DD Duplessis. All right, so we're waiting for the next fight to get going here. I picked Su Young Yu by decision. Su Young Yu. You joined my live chat the other day. For a few, appreciate it. Thank you, Slim. Oh, which one were you, Slim? Hold on. What channel was you again? Slim? Thank you, Slim. Appreciate subscribing. I do that a lot. Like, I'll just hop in there, hit the like, throw a little emoji, show some love. So, Slim, shout out to you, man. They patched the piano glitch. Fuck, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so we're waiting for Xiao Long to enter the cage. He's won 5 of the last 6 fights. 5 wins by knockout, 9 by submission. Road to UFC Season 2 finalist. We got Uncle Chrome coming in with a 2.
Wonderful.
Muchos gracias.
I chose you because of Soldier Boy. Crank that Soldier Boy, you crank that Soldier Boy. Takes you into the mind of Chrome when I make my picks.
What? Thank you, Chrome. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Chrome? Soldier Boy? The heck is he going on about? Thank you. Teletape. The first fight ended in a first-round submission. Will the second end in a first-round carnage? We're going to find out. Long versus you. You 5'6", 5'8" for Long. 136 is the poundage for Long. 135 for you. 29 years of age. You 27 for Long. Long got that 70-inch reach. 65-inch reach for you. 5 extra inches. Minkia. Orthodox for both fighters. If you're going to place a bet, going over to my bookie, use code MMA-HOLES for a limited time. You get a 10% match on your first deposit. Going over to my bookie and use code MMA-HOLES. Win big and bet responsibly. And we've learned tonight, get great betting odds, according to a Reptile. Learned something new. I just super burnt my pizza. Oh man, that's not good. I had a little omelet before I went live. A little omelet. What'd you guys eat before you went live? You guys drinking anything? You got some OJ? You spiking that OJ? What are we doing? Frankie Edgar should fire his manager. I can't even believe he's fighting in bare knuckle, man. It pains me. When I heard that news, I was like, damn, man, why are we doing this, Frankie? Like, what? Why are we doing that, man, Frankie? After how you went out, after how you went out, got just destroyed in front of your family, and he's been on the program. He's a fucking cool ass dude, legend. I don't know about this bare knuckle thing with him, man. I don't like it. Anyway, right off the bat, a flying knee coming in by Xiao, and you swipes it aside. So we're Xiao versus you. We're in the second fight on the card, Shanghai, China versus Korea. Now, I tend to favor the Korean fighters because of, I love those Hyundais. Win the Super Bowl drive off in a Hyundai. Shout out to the Hyundai crew in the chat if anyone's out there. Santa Cruz, great little truck. Anyway, you, with the blue wrap gloves looking for a way in as Xiao circles. Xiao Long. You coming in with a leg kick on the outside of the left leg, and there is an inside leg kick by Jesus Christ, by Xiao. These names are going to be real fun tonight. It's expensive to live that luxurious life in the tri-state area. It sure is. You trying to engage here, Xiao, very flowy. You chopping a kick forward, missing on that. Xiao waiting and hits him with the inside leg kick to return. Fire. You trying to move in as Xiao is using the outskirts of the big octagon in China. 3:40 on the clock. This is a bantamweight bout. It's going to be crazy, man. That co-main event is going to be nuts with that weight miss and like what kind of Ortega is going to show up. Yo, UFO, you okay, man? UFO, baby. Oh, shit, Bisping's in here. Bisping's in the chat. Shout out to Bisping. We were just talking about you, Bisping. Getting knocked out by Kelvin in China. The count. Anyway, pushing back to the fence is you. And Xiao is trying to fight from off the cage right now as you is in full control. Spinning is Xiao. You still in control here, though. And they're just trying to battle for position as they're rubbing up against each other. China versus Korea with the grind. You lost your eye. Any hardcore MMA fans would remember Caro Parisian. My favorite, the Chinese ring card woman. They're still locked up here with the underlocked arm. Yu has it. And Xiao is just trying to push forward. There's really not much happening here. They're just kind of shoving against each other. And then Yu just shoves him aside. 2:29 on the clock. Here comes Yu. Moves into a leg kick by Xiao. Xiao is super animated with those arms. He's just waving them all over the place. Flows in with the left hand. Misses. And both guys, a lot of respect. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Look at this guy. Long has thrown 30. Landed 5. Inside leg kick. Coming in by Xiao. Xiao is just trying to make sure everything's just coming forward. This way you can't get going. And for the most part, I guess you could say it's working, but it's not making for a fun fight. They're not connecting at all. 154. You circling around Xiao. Did anyone do an old China parlay? Here's a good right. Well, it kind of slides off the head. Coming in by you. 142 on the clock. So 5-4 in strikes. Any real fight fan remember Reggie Warren Jr.? Those who don't are douchebag casuals. Holy shit, dude. Damn, man. That's hard words. 126. You trying to creep forward here. Xiao back it up. Circling the cage. Cut off by you. You slips in with the right hand. A retaliation shot coming in by Xiao. And Xiao says, give me more, baby. He wants more of that. Xiao trying to come in with that leg kick. You creeping forward. So Yu is just not falling into any traps right yet. He's trying to fight super smart, putting out that jab, and Xiao is trying to bait him in with his movement. They clinch, separate, spin. Xiao back to the middle, and Yu now is on the outskirts, trying to circle back towards the center. He does. He's back on the monster logo. A swinging, hooking 2 punches coming in by Xiao. Don't quite land. A lot of swinging and missing. All that animated movement by Xiao, it kind of feels like it's resulting in nothing. 10-11, and I still believe Yu's got the better shots in. There's a good right hand by Yu. Xiao trying to follow back through. 30 seconds on a clock. Yu stabs with a jab. This fight's relatively close on the odds, too. 130-110. Long, just a slight under. 122 more subs until we release the Dragons. Yeah, where are we at? Holy crap. Imagine we hit the Dragons on the 9-year. That'd be cool, man. 115,000 on 9-year anniversary. That'd be sick. Yeah, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. I didn't even think about that. That'd be pretty glorious, man. Yeah, tell your friends to stop by. Okay, so the round expires, and they're literally identical. 13-13 in strikes. Significant one in favor of Long. Who do you guys think got round 1? I mean, I think there was a lot of unnecessary shit going on here. I'll say a slight advantage to you, but it's a close one. Kevin, it's okay. One day you'll hit your goals. I want to be able to buy a house from YouTube money, says Tiger Shark. Start making content. And you will do so. Maybe. I don't know. I can't guarantee it. The real fans are here. That's right, Schlag Boy. You know it. Schlag Boy's up in the biz. Pale Monkey with the edit. Ozzy Cat. What's Ozzy Cat doing up? What the heck? Ozzy Cat is up. It's late. What time is it? Is it like 4 a.m? Ozzy Cat's like, I got to see how my goat milk's doing. Man, 115,000 would be nuts. That would be crazy on a fight night. That would be a story we can tell. Okay. Pale adjusting the quotes. Pale's the only one, including, like, I don't even know how to adjust the quotes. I have no idea. All right, so let's do 442 on the clock. Keep on hitting like if you haven't done so. We're live on X as well, and we're in the second round as Yu shoots in, stopped by Xiao, and Xiao pushes off. Xiao, Yu, letting these punches go here. Hopefully they connect a little bit more in this round. Who do you guys think won the first round? Black trunks or red trunks? Let's just say that. The crowd is oohing and eyeing for not much for long. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you know what it is. Yeah, they do have the, Long does have the home field advantage, which let's see if it plays a factor, if it goes the distance. Whew, man, this guy Xiao is just he's pushing his head right into the knuckles of Yu with weird-ass leaps. I think, personally, like looking at this, I feel like Yu is fighting the better fight so far. Oh, nasty left hand up the middle by Yu. Xiao just eats that on the on the cheek, excuse me. Xiao pops back with the left, a kick low by Yu. Xiao goes to the body. 3:50 on the clock. Hey, let's welcome Stefan here, 889. Welcome to the channel. Stefan coming in the blood. Thank you. Right now, Yu is a minus 345 favorite, so he's kind of walking away with this one. But we're still we have a lot of time, and this fight does not feel like a finish. This feels like it's destined for a decision. So let's see if Xiao can come back here as he's chopping kicks forward. Yu drives through, tries to go for a takedown, knee up the middle. So good stop there by Xiao. And Yu holds on to the back of the head, spins him around, and Xiao and Yu separate once more. A chopping kick forward by Xiao. Xiao circles. Yu goes over the top of the right, misses. Swing, miss, swing, miss. 72 thrown, 20 landed, 35 thrown. More efficient as Yu. 23 has landed. Yu trying to get that takedown, and he keeps shooting, but that's not working. That's stopped by Xiao again. And then he puts pressure on the back of the head, knee up the middle, separates. So far the Korean looking good. Wolfpack, how you doing? Oh, I remember you, Wolfpack. You've been around for a minute. You, who is you? I am you. How many people are actually going to stick here throughout the entirety of the card? How many people are psychopaths from fight number 1, or if you're coming in fight number 2, to the last fight? Let me know in the chat with a WW.
Wonderful.
I want to see how psychotic you guys are, because it is. Let's be honest. This card could be a skippable card to the casual fan, but the hardcores are loving it. 2:15 on the clock. And Yu pops in with the right to the side of the face, and Xiao says, give me more of that. Oh, a nice right up the middle again by Yu, but Xiao retaliates with a combo. Yu's trying to hit him with that home run shot, and Xiao's eating him nicely. 2 minutes left in round number 2, and Xiao doesn't look phased by any of the shots that's landed. They're still relatively close in strikes. Yu eats one to the body by Xiao. Xiao ducks underneath. Face goes into a right hand. Oh, a nasty right up the middle again by Yu. It's just there all day up the pipe, but Xiao has no problems eating it again. Xiao moving the head back and forth as Yu throws out the jab. Xiao comes in with there's a looping left hand again by Yu. Xiao's trying to get in there with the 1-2, but he's missing to the body on that. Swoops in with a hooking left. Good footwork by Yu. They bounce off each other again. Nice right up the middle again by Yu. Lefts and rights coming in. Then Xiao using some head movement. A right off the temple by Yu. Yu trying to hit him up in the pocket. And Xiao just standing his ground as he's moving around, head back and forth. They clinch up again. 1:08 on the clock, and Yu's got the underhook. Xiao pushing off on the left hand. They're stuck near the center, and the ref is slapping their hands away as there's glove holding, it looks like. And Yu's trying to escort him to the fence. He does. So Korea pushes China to the fence. Yeah, Bisping's in the building for this. He's on the commentary team. I wonder if he's having flashbacks of Kelvin. Buddy! I'm in the mood for Chinese food right now. Is that inappropriate? Because I actually am. I don't know what I'm going to do. Sometimes I just like to hear a familiar voice. All right, I got you, Go-Go. That's what I'm here for, man. Maybe I can lull you to sleep, you know? Just put me on in the ears, nuzzle up in bed. I tried to sleep. I had an hour. A little nap of an hour before this. Not much. I probably shouldn't even slept. Oh, a flying knee up the middle by Xiao as you try to duck in there, and that clips him off the side of the face. Body shot by Xiao. Xiao swinging with shots. They tangle up again. You hits him to the body. There's 7 seconds left in the second round. They're tangled some more. Knee up the middle by Xiao. I'm very curious because this fight's going to go the distance. Second round's over. I'm very curious how the judging's going to be because I believe that Yu is up 2-0. That's what I believe. But let me know in the chat what you guys have. We're going into round number 3. Little uneventful, this one. The first one was crazy, nice, quick carnage. This one here,
super chat.
Tone K, baby.
I have my Twisted Teas. I'm ready to go for the card.
Wow, I haven't had it. I used to love Twisted Tea, man. I haven't had that in years. Twisted Tea. Those are delicious. Twisted Tea. Shout out to Tone, man. Hope you enjoy those Twisted Teas. Hey, it's the weekend. Kick back. Crack open a Twisted Tea. Why not? Or here's my recommendation. No hangover. Cycling Frog. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 15% off. Tone, when you're done with those Twisted Teas, get yourself some Cycling Frog and thank me later. This shit is the bomb. And 5 hours of joy afterwards. If I did Cycling Frog right now, though, it would get very inappropriate. I can't do that as a professional broadcaster right now. Can't do that right now. But tomorrow, I mean, actually, after the fights, I'm probably going to barbecue. Maybe I'll go live. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do a little gummy gang later today. Anyway, we're in the third round, and they got it pretty close. Xiao is a plus 120 underdog. I mean, the strikes are relatively close, although I do believe that, I mean, listen, they're in China, so it could be a split. It could be 1-1. Very possible. So Xiao is coming in super aggressive. Oh, a nasty right up the middle by Yu, and Xiao says, give me more. Every time, oh, man, Xiao's head is just getting rocked around here as he's ducking into shots, but it doesn't seem like it's slowing him down at all. Xiao's got a full tank of gas. They're tangled up. There's more glove grabbing again, man, and the ref's got to separate them. There's a timeout. And who's the culprit here? Who's the it's the China guy. This dude, this is the wow, Xiao is getting reprimanded by the ref. The ref is not liking this, man. So Xiao is being a little dirty. A little dirty. If I crack open the Jameson, wifey might get worried though. I've been there. Just do it, you know. Take a sip. You'll be fine. I won't tell you. I won't tell your wife. Thank you, Jad. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So you trying to stop Xiao from doing anything in this clinch here. And Xiao's pressing the shoulder in. Spins you around. Let's see if Xiao could push you to the fence. And he does. Sort of. You separates. And there's more of that glove grabbing shit. Yo, dirty motherfucker. The ref is really trying to peek. So every time. So when. Now Yu's controlling against the cage. They're showing between the round. If anyone's watching along with us, why did they show that corner work? That was weird. They showed a highlight of corner work between the rounds. If someone could explain, I don't have the sound on, what that's about. Anyway, we're still in the fight here. 3-12. And according to the odds, it's a close one. I don't think it is. But there's a nice right up the middle again by Yu. Yu trying to push on Xiao. It doesn't seem like his strikes are even doing much. Yu kind of creeping away with the lead with the strikes. Cleveland, how you doing? Anybody else going to the RAF match next week? RAF? No, I don't even know what that is. RAF. I have no idea. We got 2:45 on the clock. Xiao trying to crack him up the middle. Does with the right hand. Chopping kick forward. Zhu gets a little active with those kicks as he goes to the body again.
Zhu's nose is bleeding out of the left nostril. And Xiao gets right back in front of Yu and eats one by Yu up the middle. Xiao hits him with a left hand. Comes back. Ooh, a nice right and left. That was the best combination for Xiao in the whole fight. Good shots to the face of Yu. Both guys clinched up again, and it looks like Korea might be getting a little tired out there. Yu is a slight favorite in the live odds at a -130. But like I said, they're in China. You never know. If it's a close fight, the judges might be like, And Xiao now has control against the fence. His right hand is a resurgence by Xiao. And an elbow. I think Yu's tired, man. I think Yu's tired. Yu eats an elbow. Xiao's all over him. Has him up against the fence. 143 on the clock. And the wrist is being controlled by Xiao. I tell you what, Xiao's got incredible cardio. Very good cardio. And he takes the lead and strikes here now. Wow, Xiao might be able to pull this off. Xiao coming forward, even though he's showing more damage on that face. Xiao's being way more active in the clinch, and he's landing some good shots. I think he's got a tired Yu. Yu's trying to clip him. He does with that left and right, but Xiao, no problems, eats it. Yu putting pressure on the back of the head as Xiao is moving forward. They're both controlling. Oh, nice combination again by Xiao. Xiao is finishing really strong here. Damn, Xiao. Look at you, buddy. Elbow slicing in by Xiao, three-piecing the face of Yu. Yu eats that. So a good ending to this fight as Xiao is game, fighting like he's down on the cards, and an uppercut coming in by Yu. And Xiao is tangling him up by the monster logo. Even though Xiao's got all that blood on his face, I would say he's winning this round. 38 seconds left in round number 3. Xiao's trying to finish strong here as a body shot comes in by Yu. More body shots there by Xiao. Both guys separate, or right up the middle by Yu. Everything that's used thrown on this guy's face, even though he's made visual damage. I tell you, oh man, they're in the pocket. They're both going. They're going. They're swinging. Both guys are swinging. They're letting them. They're emptying the gas tank. Both guys back and forth. Holy crap, what an ending to this fight. 10 seconds left. This is the second fight on the card, and they're going guns blazing in the pocket for a minute straight, not stopping. And Xiao is landing shots. Yu's coming back with left and rights, and the ref has to separate these guys. What a finish. What a finish. The crowd's on their feet in China. What an incredible ending to that fight. Holy crap. Now that is a BMF type ending there. No pointing. No pointing to the mat. They just said, you know what? Let's just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Holy cow. So Xiao got the third. I still think 1 and 2 were you, but let's see what the judges say. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, man? Wow. Damn. Xiao a lot late, man. Too bad Xiao didn't, I don't know, man. Like if he got that going, I think you just got tired in the third round, to be honest. Even though he just kept going. Holy smokes. I'm curious to hear these scores. I honestly think you got it. He was the live odds favorite going into the third. I believe he had 2 rounds, but it was close, so maybe perhaps it was 1-1 going into the third. We're going to find out. But like I said, they're in China, so you know what I'm saying? Crowd might have been buzzing for Xiao, excuse me. And China. Let's hear it. Man, Xiao he's super animated, man. He's acting like he won this. Joe Martinez with the scores. Unanimous decision. Oh, they gave it to Korea, and Xiao looks disappointed. Wow, I think Korea got it. And China looks disappointed. I hit a perfect on that one. But wow, look at that. The judges, no bias, went to Korea. Look at that. Not surprised. I thought he got 1 and 2, to be honest. So we're perfect, baby. We're perfect.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Mystical Moss. They call me the Mystical Moss. Now, listen, there was damage on the face of Xiao, all over his face, actually, but it didn't seem like it was stopping Xiao. But in that third round, I believe Xiao won easily. I think 1 and 2 went to you. I'm curious to see the scorecards, though. You know, China ended strong, but it just wasn't enough. He got going a little too late. Thank you. You see that? Look at those pythons. Now I'm 2-0. Here we go. This is a massive, the biggest underdog on the card, I believe. Biggest underdog on the card. That's why it's good to show up early so I can show you what I got going on over here. I'm 2-0. I took a swing for the fucking fences on Westin Wilson, who got a submission in his last fight. Massive underdog against China. Now, I'm not sold on the China talent. I got to be honest with you. Yizha could win. Very possible. All right? I mean, he's a massive favorite. He should win this fight. But I went with Westin. First round submission. If I get this one right, I'm up plus money for the night. I'm up plus money for the night if I get this one right. I don't think I will. Who knows? But I mean, I think he's an interesting. I think there's value. I think there's some value on this one. Let's find out. Yeah, judges actually got it right. That's good stuff. So at least China's not going to be super biased.
Super chat.
Dark matter.
The fook is this? UFC on a Saturday night. Cool face emoji. Clinking
Right?
beer mugs emoji.
Yeah, so if you're in Australia, right, what time is it for you guys? This is like a normal night of fights for you guys, right? What time is it in New Zealand? Let me know, Dark Matter. Yeah, what time is it for everyone in the chat? I'm actually curious. We got 400 in here. Let's go, man. Let's go. 400. Come on, champs. Shout out to everyone stopping by. Hit that like button if you haven't done so. We are 10 out of 30. It's our 9-year anniversary, and we have an hour and 39 minutes to hit our goal. Can we hit it? Our top dog, big fat D Rest over there, no one's going to stop him. He'll just be the top dog the rest of the night. Unless you got fucking balls of steel, I don't think you're going to beat that. But anyway, if we hit that super chat goal, it'll be a glorious occasion. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dark Matter. Okay, Weston's making the walk. This guy fought in XMMA. We called his fight when he was fighting for XMMA. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can get a crazy upset here. That was a crazy-ass early prelim. How much? I put 25 on him. So it was 25 to hit. I put 25 on all the unders. It would win me $162. Yeah, so that would help. If that, I'll be plus money for the night. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that plus. I'll be plus money for the night. We got to get Westin. We got to hit the Westin. And I got the parlay of Westin and Johnson. If you could still squeeze that bet in, I put $5 on that. So if Westin and Johnson wins, $5 will turn into, let's see, 5 will turn into $107. 5 to $107. I think Johnson's going to be an interesting under. I mean, I am in a massive minority on this one, right? Like, how many people pick Westin? 5%. 95% pick the other gentleman, and they could possibly be right. But I'm in. Who's with the 5 percentile? Who's crazy? Who's a crazy bastard like me? Who's a wild man like the Mystical? Who's a crazy boy? Anyway, first place, Nuryu on Goat Milk is first place with 110 points. Shout out to Nuryu. 110 points. Wow, Jess is in second. Look at that. I'm in third. Okay. So me and Jess are in the top 10, but it's super early. Super early. We can't go crazy. Super early. Come on, Sober. Let's hit it. Let's go. He's fighting a guy in China, from China. We'll see how it works. We'll see. Yeah, they're pushing out the fights quick. They're not wasting any time. I mean, that one went the distance. But, yeah, they're pushing it out quick. So the man that's walking in now is Yizha. Yizha. Meat Spin China version. I got $285 on Westin bonus bet. Yo, go, really. Let's go, man. Let's hit it. I hope you win, man. Yeah, $5 is a pretty solid parlay. Westin, listen. Westin's got good grappling. Now, this guy Yizha, when I was looking at his resume, look, the kid looks good. I'm not saying that there's a reason why he's a pretty big favorite in this fight. But when I was looking at the level, he's got 15 first-round finishes, this kid. Right? Now, with those 15 first-round finishes, they all came like a lot earlier. You know, like when I was looking at the later stuff, he's got 2 UFC fights and he's 1-1 in the UFC. I was like, all right. So we got a knockout in the last one from Kwang Lee. That was in the 3rd round. He lost his split decision to Lee, this Chang Ho Lee, in his debut. Then I'm looking at these ones, these decisions to these, like, I mean, let's be honest, tomato cans. He lost in the Contender Series. So I'm like, wait, hold up a second. Why the hell is this guy a minus 1,100 just because he's Chinese? Is that the reason? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off, but there is no evidence that he should be that big of a favorite. So I took a swing. His resume does not impress me. He could get the win, but I didn't have enough information to go that direction. So I went with Westin. Westin is 6'1", 5'7" for Yizha. Yizha is 145 championship weight, 146 for Westin Wilson. Now, Westin is 36 years of age, 28 for Yizha. Westin's got a 2 extra inch reach, 73-inch reach, 71 for Yizha. Yizha is orthodox stanced and southpaw Westin Wilson. Now, if you're going to place bets, go on over to MyBookie. Use code MMA-HOLES. Good luck. If you use our code MMA-Holes, you get a 10% match on your first deposit. So good luck to everyone that uses the code, and thank you. China is asshole. I got sub round 1 for Yizha. If he wins, a first round could be. I mean, I think this round won't go past 1. We'll see. We shall see. It's going to be interesting to see the size difference. Who is this Dragon Ball Z character? There's a lot of Dragon Ball Z characters tonight. I mean, I got to be honest with you. Who is this guy? Like, for real. He's 1-1 in the UFC. Why the hell is he such a big favorite? I mean, he could win, but that number's crazy. So the gamblers out there, I'm sure, jumped on this with me if you're a degenerate like myself. Okay, let's see how it goes. Ready? Round 1 has begun. A touch of the gloves. It's crazy, man. They look like they're 2 different weight classes. Now, listen, I will say this. Like, a lot of times these tall, lanky guys, you know, they have problems against these little guys if they're grapplers, especially if they're both grapplers. Good leg kicks right off the bat by Yizha. Yizha comes in. Oh, nice left hand by Yizha. Yizha cracks him with a good one there, showing some power. So China puts one on the chin. A check by Woodman. Imagine Wilson got slept right there. That went crazy. Oh, he might get slept right here. He eats another left. Oh, man, he tries to shoot and he's dropped. He's shooting in now. He's trying to go for the legs, and Yizha's trying to go for the carnage. Yizha has him up against the fence. Westin did get back. Oh, he's getting cracked. He's folded. He's done. Dude, he got ran through. Bro got ran through. What the hell, man? Yo, Westin. Bro, the fuck was that, man? Put your hands up, bro. Put the fucking hands up. What the hell, man? What the hell was that? What is that?
Carnage! Lick
Bro.
the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on
Dude,
a date
what
with
was that?
carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the
I
carnage.
see it in the chat, and I agree. That was a dive. Dude, what was that? The fuck was he doing out there? I mean, his hands weren't even up. The fuck? Then the left hand that came in that dropped him didn't even connect. All right, that one connected. All right, so that was a good. The right and left. I mean, dude, what the fuck? Dude, what was that? What? Now, the finishing sequence was pretty flush. This guy took a dive. I don't care what anyone says. He took a dive, I tell you. A complete dive. A dive. Complete dive. The hell was that? Westin Wilson. Damn dive artist. He didn't do it. He just went in there to get beat up. That was crazy. Dude, what the hell was that? That was nuts. That was crazy. How much did he get paid to get dropped in the first? That was crazy, man. Didn't even block his face. He's just like, Kiefer, hit me, bro. I need to get paid and get back to the States. Damn, Westin. That's all right. No biggie. We move on. I didn't expect to win, but I thought it was good value. But what the hell was that? That was nuts, man. He must have bet on himself. That was nuts. He didn't even try. He's still on the stool. Bro, what the fuck, dude? He's still on the stool. Dude, that was crazy, man. That shit was nuts. Dude, you lost to a guy that's 1-1 in the UFC. What the fuck? I mean, to lose like that was crazy. Oh my God, Westin. Got folded. Bro, how many people picked knockout? Let's see. How many people picked knockout on that? Some, not much. Mostly submission. Did anyone see that coming out? Look at this shit. So out of the people that picked Yizha, a little smidge picked decision, then mostly submission, and then we got this chunk of knockout. So congratulations who hit the knockout. Did anyone get... I would assume if you picked knockout, since he did have a lot of first rounds earlier. Dude, that was crazy. Like, I'm not surprised Wilson losing. I'm surprised that Wilson's just like, just beat me up. I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to give it a go. He didn't even defend himself. What the fuck? If there's ever a dive, I mean, that's nuts. Why not even try to block your face? Like, what the fuck? I mean, just put your fucking hands up, man. Like, what are we doing? Why did he not block his face? Why didn't he try? Can anyone tell me why the hell did he not even try? He didn't even try. That's crazy. I mean, all right, you lost. You gonna try? What was the game plan? Let him punch me until he gets tired? That was crazy, man. That was nuts. Like I said, I'm not shocked that he lost, but that was crazy, man. Like, that was like me. That was like if I went in there. Like, if I went into that cage, that's what I would have looked like against that dude. I would have looked exactly like Westin Wilson. I would have walked in there and just got my face battered. But I would at least try to hold my hands up. You know? Try to protect my face. I don't want to get hit. He's like, nah. He's a little Chinaman. What is he gonna do? What's the worst that could happen?
Super chat.
Westin no defense Wilson.
That shit's crazy, man. That shit was so funny. Oh my God. That's all right. We got 3 other bets on there. We'll be fine. It's just so funny how that transpired. Dude, I want to watch it. Can they could show highlights of the entire fight. Gotta show us again. Here's Westin Wilson. And watch me not block one punch. Watch me let this guy just hit me over and over again until I'm pretty much unconscious. Anyway, the next fight, they brought out Daukaus. I'm like, wait, hold on. Wasn't this guy cut? Kyle Daukaus, what they did was they said, hey, you suck, Daukaus. We're going to send you to CFFC. We're going to put you on like a 4-fight win streak. We're going to dye your hair so you could lose to Michel Pereira because he's looked like dog shit lately. We need Michel Pereira to get a win. So what did they say? Let's dye his hair so maybe no one will recognize him. And if people look at his resume, man, he's won 4 out of the last 5 fights. But if we dye his hair, no one's going to fucking know. I mean, look, 4 out of the last 5 fights he won. He fooled 15% of our audience. So he's back in the UFC out of nowhere. And Michel Pereira, they're trying to give him a layup. Now, if Kyle Daukaus beats Michel Pereira in this fight, you better send Michel Pereira to CFFC. You better just send him to the dumpster because he's terrible. This should be a layup fight for Pereira. I picked him first round knockout. If Michel can't get the win in this one, send him to Dagestan.
Super chat.
Tone K.
Hit first leg of my 7-leg parlay.
Ooh, congrats, Tone. Did you do a all China parlay? Actually, no, you wouldn't. You would be losing. But okay, good luck. Who you got? Who's the rest of the parlay? Let me know, Tone. Good luck, man. I hope you hit it. I'm not gonna hit my parlay. I didn't think I was going to hit it, but I tried. All right, so this is the next fight coming up. Let me take a tinkle. When we come back, we're going to get ready for the return of Michel Pereira and the return back to the UFC, Kyle Daukaus. Okay. All right. I think this card is going to be pretty fun. No, it's not going on yet. No. We're between fights here. We're between fights. Let's go to Goat Milk. Oh, I'm going to drop out of the top 10. I'm in that 5% of morons. Well, we tried. I can't believe that motherfucker, man. How many more fights? We're still, man, we're into this is only the third fight we're approaching. So you got some time. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. Thank you to those who hit the like button. Appreciate it. We had 191 likes, which is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
This is our 9-year anniversary stream, and it's 1 a.m. in the morning. But I got to be honest with you, I love watching the UFC. We've never missed an event. Unlike every other YouTube channel out there that's covered the sport, there's not been one fully interactive combat sports show ever like the MMA-Holes, and it hasn't been one that's been doing it for 9 years, never missed a fight. Never. So hit that like button if you appreciate the consistency and the pioneer activity that is the MMA-Holes. I mean, we are pioneers of the game. You're in the presence of greatness. Now let's look at the greatest pick'em league in the world that we just launched, Goat Milk, on MMAHoles.tv. And we got a toddler in first place, who is a complete traitor. Toddler Brody. He's a traitor. He's pathetic. I caught him talking shit about us on another channel. He thought I did not know. He's a pathetic piece of poo-poo. But that's all right. He has autism, so I'll give him a pass. He actually does have autism. I will give him a pass. But Toddler's in first place. He clearly knows what he's talking about because him, Big Dong, and Donald Gage have 260 points.
Wonderful.
Congratulations, guys. Good luck. Just a toddler piece. They don't understand. I got eyes everywhere. Got 114,000 subscribers. They think I don't know what's going on. I know it all. You don't even know who Toddler is. Where can I watch the fight? Big Boy. You could watch it ESPN Plus. We have a link in the description down below. You could watch it via our link. Oh, look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We're between fights. Dragons will fly at 115,000 subscribers, and we're approaching 114,900. We're approaching 114,900. Can we let Dragons fly on a fight night in the middle of the night? It's 1 a.m. Here's a new subscriber, Charles Forwood. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Charlie. Appreciate you. You got the China flu? Happy Pride Day to you, my bro. Pride Day? What the hell? Didn't that month pass? Can't believe I didn't get my goat milk picks in. I always do them Saturday. Come on, Tetra. Pull it together. I tell you, every time we schedule a Fight Buddies, we always have the trailer to Goat Milk to remind people. You know, so when you come over and you hit that like button for our Fight Buddies, the reminder's there. It's up to you to get those picks in. You guys on the East Coast, yikes. Yo, is it 4:12? Actually, now people get up at this time, right? I mean, it's early. But on the East Coast, 4 o'clock, you know, some people get up super early. My father-in-law gets up at 2 a.m. every day. He's a madman. My brother's number 2 on goat milk. Holy cow. My brother doesn't watch any fights. Look at this. Mike Moss. He doesn't watch a minute, a second of UFC. And look at him. Second place. He's got to get a profile picture. 245 points. That'd be. I hope he wins, honestly. That would be very funny. I need Mike to win goat milk. Just to prove the more you know, the worse you do. I've been here and in Gummy Gang every time. Let's go, Tetra. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, actually, Tetra is very active on both channels. I do appreciate that. And he's a member on the channel, so I do appreciate Tetra. We goof around back and forth. I like him, though. He's a good guy. 4 a.m., I wake up to let the shit out of my ass. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's good to know. Are you a grown man? Joseph, you are. I see your picture. Joseph, you're a grown man. Full grown man. And you say in front of like almost 400 people. You say that you wake up to let the shit out of your ass. Grown man. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you letting us know. It takes a lot of balls. Give this a repost on X if you can. At the MMA-Holes. We're live there as well. Multi-streaming on Sex. Here we are at the MMA-Holes. We're live. See that live thing up? We're live up there as well. So if you repost this, you go straight to the glorious pearly gates when you die. If you don't, you burn in hell. A terrible afterlife. I went to school with a kid named Fuck Lou. Oh boy, that poor kid. I'm out on the rig staring at the stars, listening to Moss. Crank it up, baby. Put me on the radio, and crank it up so all the fellas can hear the me describe nonsense. Marky's a grown man. Pereira by cartwheel kick. I hope he knocks him out in the first round, man. I hope so. You need Jesus. Jesus. Jesse reads the kids' stories. Last night, she taught the kids about Easter and Jesus, and they said a little prayer. So the kids are finding Jesus. Me, still looking for him. I'm still searching. Marky, I had a classmate named Chingman Wan. Pereira by points? Could be. Listen, if Pereira doesn't knock out this guy and Daukaus, the experiment's over, guys. I understand Daukaus needs to get this win. He's back in the UFC. I get it. You know, a lot on the line for Mr. Daukaus, Mr. Kyle. But just because he has frosted hair doesn't mean I don't remember how terrible he was.
Let's go, champ.
Huge shout out to the greatest community ever. Wolf emoji. Fire
Carl,
emoji.
you're the greatest wolf of all time. 47 months as a member. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sober Carl, the most sober person in the chat right now. I appreciate you. Lucas, you can find us at the MMA-Holes. Go follow us on all social media platforms. At the MMA-Holes. It's very simple. THEMMAHOLES. Go give us a follow. Thank you, man.
Revenge of the Nerds. Carl wears Boar's fighting shorts. That's true. I can confirm that. A sober wolf. So Daukaus, 4-fight win streak, CFFC. Let's see. UFC takedown ratio 9-3. I missed the rest of the stats, but anyway, no, it's not important.
Let's go, champ.
The longest active black guy in the Holes history.
I don't know, man. I am so damn black. Although you are more active than him. Well, actually, that could be a white guy. I don't know. Actually, have you been around longer than Pulse? You're more active. All right, we'll just go with it. Thank you, Chrome, for 48 months.
Super chat.
Let me know if anyone's been in the chat longer than him.
Top 5 least favorite fighters.
Top 5 least? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, God. Who have I shit on? There are people I really don't like. You know, let's keep it positive. I don't like Maheshate, but does it have to be active? You guys know, the OGs know who I've shit on. I've been hard on some fighters. But I'm going to be positive. It's our 9-year anniversary. Thank you, Elijah. There are a lot of fighters I'm not fans of. Shevchenko? It's not that I don't like her. I've been hard on her. Yeah, let me know in the chat. Which fighters... Bilal, we follow each other. Like, he follows us. So I don't have any problem with Bilal. I follow the MMA-Holes. So we're good. But I'm sure you'll get me one where I'm like, oh, I can't deny that one. I've been tough on Luke Rockhold. Not a fan of him. But he's not a UFC fighter. Mike Jackson. Well, Mike Jackson, I don't consider him a fighter. He's... Jones, I've been hard on Jones. You know what? He's been on the show twice. I can't say he's one of them.
Super chat.
Oh man, Rose Namajunas. Not that I don't like.
Been around since Gaethje versus Michael Johnson.
Gaethje versus Johnson. Oh damn, where Johnson? Damn, that was a great fight. Wasn't that Gaethje's debut? That's a long time ago. Damn, that was a long time ago. I'm trying to see who. Yeah, Rockhold I've been rough on. There are fighters though. Like it's so late. Let me think. Hold on. There are fighters where I'm like I just can't stand. Like Maheshate always jumps in my mind. Every time someone asks me, Maheshate always. And I've been hard on Rose. But it's not like I can't stand her. I truly feel bad for her. This is a good one, right? Tiger Prawn, this is going to be a good one. Cap you can't stand? I could see that. Yeah, he's a little annoying. There's some flyweights I have problems with. The fan bases, like Joshua Van fan base is terrible. Probably the worst fan base. If we talk about fan bases, I can name a bunch. Yeah, Michael Johnson was Justin's debut, right? He had a rough first round and then he finished him, right? It's a good fight. I'm excited for this fight. You should be, right? Early on the card, we got Michel Pereira. Oh, Armin I'm tough on. I am tough on Armin. Do I dislike Armin? Rousey I've learned to not like, yeah. I like Guida. Brendan Schaub, he's not a fighter. He was. Michel Pereira, 6'1", 6'3", Kyle Daukaus. Kyle Daukaus coming in at championship weight, 185, 186 for Michel Pereira. Michel Pereira, 31 years of age, 32 for Kyle Daukaus. 76-inch reach, Daukaus, 73-inch reach for Pereira. Orthodox versus a Daukaus southpaw. Powered by MyBookie.ag, the code MMA-HOLES. For a 10% match on your first deposit, going over to MyBookie and win big. Dun, dun, dun. This might be the last stream we're powered by MyBookie. Could you imagine? So going over, use the code while you still can. Bisping straight snitching. Oh, Bisping. I'm not a Bisping fan, but he's not really a fighter anymore. He's a commentator. I did like him against Rockhold, but yeah, Bisping annoys the hell out of me. I find Bisping very annoying. Body. I can't even look at him. I can't listen to him. And he's on the commentary team. Imagine you guys that are listening to Bisping right now. I feel for you. I pity you. He is insufferable. That body. All right, here we go. Round one's about ready to go. Daukaus versus Michel Pereira. They touch glove, mutual respect. And we are in. He's badass. Listen, no question how tough he is with his one eye and shit like that. He's just a fucking asshole. Like sometimes he's kind of funny. I agree. Like sometimes he'll say things like, all right, that was funny. But he's just a dickhead. Like I couldn't even imagine. Like he just seems like a complete dickhead. He's like that guy. It's like, oh, here, Bisping's here again. He's all drunk, stumbling in, saying stupid shit. Here we go. Pereira coming into the body with the kick. Bouncing in place. Backing up as Daukaus is coming. Oh, Daukaus drops him with a right. Pereira's down. He's hurt. Oh, my God. There's no fucking way, Pereira. No way you're this bad. Daukaus is coming in with nasty elbows. He went out. Kyle Daukaus just got the upset. Dude, Michel Pereira. I said if he loses this fucking fight, He's a complete tomato can. And Daukaus comes in and puts his fucking lights out. A plus 200 underdog in Kyle Daukaus just ran over Michel Pereira. And Michel Pereira is officially a tomato can. An absolute tomato can. That's crazy. And the resurgence of Daukaus, blonde-haired Daukaus, has come back with an incredible finish on the Brazilian. And that is why Michel Pereira has been demoted to the pre-prelims. He is a completely overhyped tomato can bum. Wow. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Guys, that was, listen, respect to Daukaus for getting exiled from the UFC, looking like a complete bum, then going to CFFC, getting some wins, dyeing your hair blonde, exposing Michel Pereira, running through him in the first round. The problem with Michel Pereira is the weight class, right? This guy was a middleweight, and then he went up, and he looked pretty good, like all right he was a welterweight, looked pretty good at middleweight, and he never could really find where he belonged. Holy shit. Holy shit. Pereira is a complete bum, and Johnny Walker will experience the same outcome. That is wild. Maybe we'll get the reverse in the main event. Maybe the reverse will happen. I can't, honestly, that shocks the shit out of me. That shocks the shit out of me. This is the second fight in a row where, okay, if the outcome happened, I'd be like, all right, well, he was a bum. It is what it is. But to run over in the first round? Think about this. And Michel was the favorite in this one. Just completely run over in the first round. How do you get KO by that? I mean, and now Michel Pereira, I mean, from this point on, is going to be Mr. Chinny, I bet. Dude, that's it, man. Dude, he's done, man. Pereira is fucking done. There is not a weight class he could find. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. Fluffy knocked him out, which he just got battered the entire fight. And credit to him, the reason why I picked Pereira, he did go 5 with Fluffy. You've seen how good Fluffy is, right? He went 5 rounds. I mean, he got the shit pushed in. Abus beat him by decision. And Abus is he's a tricky dude. But Kyle Daukaus going in and running him over in the first round? A man who was literally just shoved outside of the UFC? Michel. And he's only 31 years of age. It's crazy. I can't believe this. Dude, this card is insane. Insane. My brain is not ready for this at this time of the night at 1:25 a.m. I can't even wrap my head around what I just saw. 7-2 in strikes. We got back-to-back first-round quick annihilations, and Kyle Daukaus with the upset. Holy crap. Good for Kyle, man. Good for him. Like, I was goofing on him. Good for that guy to going in there and running over Michel Pereira. I legit thought that Kyle was just going to be a lamb to the slaughter to get Pereira back in the win column. I bet you the UFC thought the same thing. The UFC's like, yeah, we'll bring him back. And my man he just ran him over. Any given Sunday, 4-ounce gloves, you just don't know. Daukaus looks like a mutant. I don't know, maybe it's the blonde hair. Maybe it is, but hey, we got ourselves an interesting card here today. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, I am flabbergasted. You thought Pereira was an easy pick. I thought so too, man. I literally thought that this was going to be a layup. I thought this was going to be an absolute layup from what we've seen previously of Daukaus. Daukaus, 32 years of age. Is this guy going to make a run? I mean, you can't say after the Pereira win. We know what Pereira is. Like we probably knew 2 fights ago. Let's look at Pereira's wins. I mean, he beat Potera. Who cares about that? Submitted him. Alexachuk submission's pretty good. Alexachuk, we've seen him. Now he's in Fighting Nerds. It's pretty good. Petrosky knocks him out in the first round. That's a pretty solid win. I mean, Petrosky's boring as fuck. He did everyone a favor, knocked him out in the first round.
Got a win on Ponzinibbio. Now we're in we're welterweight stuff. Fiallo win. Fiallo got knocked out. We're looking at welterweight shit here. Chaos, Nico, Fiallo, Ponzi. Listen, knocking out Petrosky in the first round is pretty impressive, and submitting Alexichuk in the first round. Those are like the shining moments. You do have to remember, if you scroll back, where was that fight? I think it was his debut. No, it was his second fight. I couldn't believe this. Tristan Connolly. Dude, this fight was crazy. Michel Pereira came into the UFC in 2019, and he was doing all those flips and those crazy cartwheels, and he was just doing those he was doing the craziest shit. And then he loses a decision to Tristan Connolly. And I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Then he had that weird-ass DQ with Diego Sanchez. And I'm like, all right, this guy's a bum. And then all of a sudden, he goes on this long-ass winning streak. And then just gets exposed at middleweight. Man, the experiment's over. I'm done. I don't want to see any more of this guy. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, Canadian. That's right, Tristan Connolly.
Early stoppage. The ref had to stop Pereira from sucker punching Dracus. He got up and was about to swing on that boy as he was walking away.
You think it was early? Damn, man. He did argue. It was funny, but he got knocked out like 4 times. Oh, my God. He went in and out of consciousness. Thank you, Chrome. That's crazy, man. Giuliano Prates. Ed Boy, I've hit 4 parlays. Just his card so far. That's crazy. Wow, it's going to be an interesting night. Holy shit. This is going to be really interesting tonight. So now we got Hubbard, who I was thinking about jumping on, but I didn't. I went with Rongzhu by decision. Although Hubbard's a guy who's another seasoned veteran. Maybe he pulls off a win. We'll see. Nothing is a lock on this card. That's what I've learned so far. There is 0 locks. Although the opening fight, I was very confident on that one. But, so we started off with 2 wins. Now we took 2 losses here with Yizha and Daukaus just doing phenomenal work here. If we're talking bonuses, who the hell is getting the bags? Who's getting these bags, man? We still got a lot more card left. They them go like Czech Congo versus Barry. My brother's in first place. Oh my God. He must have picked Daukaus. A man who has never watched a fight ever, or really cared about fights, I should say. 355 points. Mike Moss using the mystical balls and in first place, dominating with 355 points. Dude, it's so funny. He believed in Daukaus. He believed. Dude, that's so great, man. I hope he wins. God, please let him get a trophy. It'd be so funny. If my brother can get the win, it just goes to show you. Tape study, breakdown videos, the scam that is that. Why do you think I don't do breakdown videos anymore and tape study or talk about, or do predictions? Like, I tell you my predictions, but I'm not going to devote my fucking exclusive videos to that because it's a scam. It's a freaking scam, man. Auto bonus for that one. That was that was crazy, right? Daukaus underdog runs him over. On the 9th, yeah, dude, that'd be crazy, man. I hope he hits it. What do you think about Jake Paul versus Javante? We'll probably cover it because it's gonna be a big, shit show. I hate it. I have been able to say, well, I kind of get it. Like, I hated the Anderson fight, but I had to cover it because it was Anderson, and Mike Tyson was that Netflix thing. And it felt weird. It felt ugly. And now Tank Davis, what's the weight difference between those two? Tank's a G, man. Although I can't stand Tank, and it would be funny watching Jake knock him out. But Tank's just a piece of shit human being. But still, I hate it. I think Jake Paul went from kind of like saving boxing and making it a little bit more interesting. The circus. Now the circus is getting a little crazy. And people could be like, but it's a real boxer. What the fuck? Shout out from PH. Shout out PH. I hate it, man. 60-pound difference. Yeah, it's gonna be like an exhibition shit on Netflix. It's an embarrassment. Like it's getting crazy, man. Ortega makes good taco kits. Jake Paul, 200 pounds, 6.5. Gervonta, 5'5". Dude, it's crazy, man. It's so crazy. It's like it's really a slap in the face. Like, to me, I don't give a shit because we're an MMA channel. But to the boxing community, you guys must be losing your minds. Like the true boxing fans out there, I can't see how you like this. He's literally making a mockery of boxing now. Like, literally a mockery. And Netflix is showcasing it. So, but I'll react to it. It would be funny seeing Tank get knocked out. That'd be pretty funny. 9:32 in the morning. Sambo. All right. Good morning, Sambo. You can see, Davis, his skill set, he should be able to run through Jake, but the size difference is just, it's just nuts. When you eat chicken drumette, do you eat, I don't even know what that is. What's chicken drumette? By the way, we have an hour left, and we're almost halfway to our 9-year anniversary goal. So thank you to the guys and gals hitting those super chats. Appreciate you guys. Really do appreciate that. 4 a.m. Johnny Smith is up. Good morning. Good morning, Johnny. 8 inches of height advantage. That's crazy, man. What's the reach difference? Did you see Anthony Ruiz? Like, when Jake Paul was flirting with Anthony Joshua, I was like, okay, you have my attention. And then he went from Anthony Joshua to Gervonta Davis. Like, it's just a joke, man. But listen, I'll say this. Jake Paul, he's making people pissed. He's bringing eyeballs to whatever the hell he's doing. He's getting big bags of money for doing nonsense. So as a businessman, I respect him. I do. It's just annoying. I'm from the 209, and Andre Ward will whoop the shit out of Jake Paul. Okay. 3:32 here. Says Tetra. Yeah, it's 1:34 a.m. over here. I already drank my coffee. I might need another. It's crazy, man. Hit that like button. We're 5 likes away from 114,900. Let's go. Let's go, man. We have. Good thing we're up for this, though, man. We saw some crazy carnage early. Crazy carnage. I got Let It Go looped in my head because my kid, that's all she wants to listen to. And then she's having me, like, play it on guitar and shit. And it's literally, for some reason, I don't know why, it's like a curse, but it's looped in my head. I even made a Let It Go reference earlier. I can't stand Frozen, but I love my kids. And now I'm cursed with this song. Can someone get another song in my head? Who you got for the main event? I went with Zhang. I feel like Walker's going to get killed, but who knows? This card is very surprising. Who the hell knows? I got Ortega in the co-main event. Am I crazy? Because Ortega's about 2 weight classes bigger. I know the weight cut and all this stuff, but if Ortega's hydrated nicely, Aljo is going to be very undersized. Philippines, what up, Philippines? How you doing? Wish I had 9 inches in white. With Dana White, Johnny? That's crazy. My niece made me watch that movie 10 times in a row over a week. So I never actually sat through Frozen in its entirety. Thankfully, my kids don't have that attention span. Or maybe they do. I just have been able to avoid it. I can't really watch that movie. It's a rough one. But that freaking song's a rough song as well. And I've been playing it a lot lately. My kid just belts it she just loves singing it. I'm about to switch to coffee. These twisted teas go down too good. They do taste really good. I like the twisted teas, man. I used to like those back. Man, I haven't had one of those I feel like it's like 20 years ago. Like, no joke. I think the last time I had a twisted tea was about 20 years ago. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I haven't had one of those in years. Thank God my kids outgrew Disney before that one hit. It might be over 20 years ago. Now I'm thinking about it. But I remember it was good. I liked them because they weren't as acidic as like if you had like the Smirnoff ices or, you know, like those lemon drinks. They gave you a lot of heartburn. A lot of them are too sweet, though. That's the problem. You can't really drink too many of those. They're too sweet. Dude, Twisted Tea's been around forever. Let's see. Let's see. When did Twisted Tea come out? 2001. Look at that.
Bodine's Twisted Tea in 2000 was renamed in 2001 to trademark lawsuit bans. Okay. So, yeah, 2000. And then they renamed it in 2001. Yeah, it's been around for you're getting old, guys. It's been around for a long time, man. Dude, you know what's crazy? Like, it does, right? You're like, wow, 20 years. That's crazy, man. But I remember when it first came out. I would bet on Tank. I mean, I wouldn't bet on any of that shit. Never bet on a Jake Paul fight. Can't say if it's rigged or not. You get sued. Can't do that. Chug a big old bottle. So when I first started drinking, I was big into the apple ciders, and I did a lot of shots of the Goldschlager and all that stuff. And then I don't know what it was. We liked all that like sweet shit in the beginning, and then like it was giving me heartburn, so I had to start drinking like beer. And then I stopped at the beer and I just went to the heavy shit. I went to the whiskey. Yeah, whiskey. That's how I ended my alcohol career. And whiskey and scotch. Scotch straight up, nothing in it is phenomenal. Like, I kind of miss it, to be honest. I miss scotch. I might be one of the longest MMA-Holes in here. Fortnite days. This is Jack. Jack, we're still playing on that second channel. Jack Bowen. Actually, I don't remember that name, though, Jack, but thank you for sticking around. Did you used to play with us on Fortnite? Yeah, Cycling Frog's the best. They need to sell that in bars. That'd be great. Sipping on Cycling Frog. I agree. Yeah, because of weed, I don't drink any alcohol. Skipping my comments, Aljo emoji. Wait, what happened? What is double champ black belt for? Wait, skipping my comments, Aljo emoji. What is double champ black belt for? What do you mean? The membership, you're saying? The membership has all the perks attached when you check the memberships. Straight vodka. Yeah, so I got, like, for a bunch of years, I just went straight whiskey. Scotch. I love scotch. Dude, Johnny Walker Double Black is, like, it's so good, man. It's so good. I would love to have but, no more alcohol. Pale, this is Pale's first time. Yeah, right, Vince? That would be sick. But you know why bars don't... There's a couple of reasons why bars don't do it. One, it's hard to get it legalized, right? It's hard to get the THC in the bars. And two, all you need is, like, if you're a lightweight, all you need is, like, one drink, and you're good for the night. So they wouldn't sell many. So I think that's why you're not going to see a lot of THC drinks. Like, I have one Cycling Frog drink, and I'm good for 5 hours. That's not going to be good for the bars. They want you drinking all night long, constantly buying shit. So, but if they have food there, I'll be eating like crazy. So just have some food, and you could sell that shit. But I have a feeling that's why. Alcoholics. Yeah, listen, I'm not going to shame people for alcohol, man. Whatever you got. Like, listen, I stopped drinking doesn't mean you guys got to stop. You do whatever the hell you want. It's your life. But yeah, if you have, a problem, stop. If you don't, have fun. Who do I have in this fight? I went against Hubbard. Yeah, I went against Hubbard. Although I was thinking about picking Hubbard. I was, I love those unders, but I went with Rongzhu by decision. Hopefully get another knockout. The third pay-per-view I watched was when you had Cher JBH and her live. Oh, my God. Mike. Damn, we got some OGs in here then. Mike 808. Tim, thank you for sticking around. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Jess, when we were sending people over, she had like a mental health channel, and then she did like MMA-Holes pre-shows, and then she jumped on the team. Hubbard, Jess is doing, she's doing documentaries on Patreon. If anyone wants to check that out, like behind the scenes shit. The second one came out. I watched it right before we went live. I'm like, damn, man, she's good at documentaries. Like, I had no idea she would be able to pull that off, but it's pretty good, man. For a second time doing it, it's pretty good.
Super chat.
Dark Matter.
The never-ending story is on TV here. Smiley face emoji. Anyway, back to the carnage. Fist emoji. Drop a blood emoji. Drop a blood emoji. Drop a blood emoji.
Shout out to Dark Matter. 16 out of 30 with the super chats. We have 51 minutes, and if we hit that goal, I'm going to open up phone lines. I'll open up phone lines. We'll talk about 9 years on YouTube, guys. 9 years on YouTube. We got limited time. Can we hit the goal for 9 years? Thank you, Dark Matter, my man. Thank you so much. Tell the tape. It's 142. I skipped Zereasely. Wait, what donation? Hold up. Zereasely. I don't see Zereasely. W Zereasely. Hold up a second. Why did it not pop up? I see no, so it didn't pop up, but Zereasely says, he says the Browns love it, the Yellows love it. Did it play? Why is it not playing? But thank you, Zereasely. Why the hell is it not playing? I don't know. That slipped through the cracks. Anyway, back to Tilted. In China, 5'9's Rongzhu, 5'10 Hubbard, 155 for both guys, 25 years of age. Rongzhu, 33 for Hubbard, 71-inch reach for both guys, and orthodox is how they both stand. Let's get into it. Let's do it. 1:42 a.m. Nothing stops the MMA-Holes. Thank you guys for the donos. Round 1 has begun. In what fight are we in on the card? Whoa, here we go. Hubbard coming in aggressive. Watch Hubbard get the job done. He could, man. Back-to-back blondies winning. Hubbard for a win. I almost jumped on him. I was thinking about it. But then I was like, you know what? I'm going to take Charles Johnson in the next one. Let's see if I made a mistake. So Hubbard versus Rongzhu. I think Rongzhu decision is a pretty solid prediction, but we'll see. We'll see. How many people picked Hubbard? Only 8% picked Hubbard. Damn, man. Damn. Oh, is it because people said Browns? Is that why? Is it because he put Browns in there? That's crazy if that's the case. Whoa, Hubbard coming with a good flurry on Rongzhu. Rongzhu backs up, stops the takedown, shoves him aside. So Hubbard wisely trying to shoot for that takedown. He could be a problem on the mat. And Rongzhu throws in a kick forward. 3:54 on the clock in this lightweight bout. Good combo by Hubbard. Bang, bang. Actually, I think Hubbard was in ex-MMA as well. 2 fighters on this card, ex-MMA. The other ex-MMA guy didn't do too good. Here's Zereasely again. Let's see if this one plays. Oh, there. See, this one will play.
Aw, super chat.
Thank you, Zereasely, man. Thank you, man.
Conor versus Aldo brought me here.
Oh, wow.
The wonderful, wonderful Moss made me stay.
Wow. So, fun facts. Thank you, Zereasely. You have been around for a while, but we weren't live, Conor Aldo. That was right before us. We were live 2006. When was Conor Aldo? What year was that? Was it in 2016? If it was before we went live. August 22nd, 2016. But thank you, Zereasely. I remember that name for a long time. I actually do. 2:56 on the clock. Round 1. I remember watching Conor Aldo in my buddy's basement. I knew we were doing the MMA-Holes. It was 2016. What was the month of it? It had to be right before. Actually, a lot before. That must have been early 2016. Because then he fought Nate, too, before the MMA-Holes. Yeah, because I was at that fight. Anyway, 2:24 on the clock. And Rongzhu, man, he's getting... Wow, that crowd is buzzing. Rongzhu pops him with a good right hand. Oh, it was December 2015. Okay, yeah, I was going to say it has to be earlier because he fought Nate before we went live on YouTube as well. The seed was planted. I knew what we were going to be doing. It's just I didn't pull the trigger until August 22nd. So anyway, we got a good one here. Hubbard versus Rongzhu. And the crowd is buzzing for China. As every time Rongzhu lands, the crowd's like, whoa, they're going nuts. Good outside leg kick by Rongzhu. Damn, this crowd is a solid crowd, man. They are fired up. Rongzhu and Hubbard. And Rongzhu has outlanded him 18-14. Hubbard still right in his face. Throws a right off the left arm of Rongzhu. Man, I wish they had just the sound of the crowd and no commentary. Like, I think, Paramount, can we do that? Like, next year? Give me an option where I could choose commentary or no commentary. I just want to hear the crowd. It'd be fantastic. Paramount Plus, listen to the fans. I know I'm not the only one that would like that. I could hear the crack of the strikes in the crowd. That'd be great. Take off my headphones and listen to that shit. Inside leg kick
by Rongzhu. So Rongzhu has picked up the pace here. Good leg kicks coming in. Another one by Rongzhu. Hubbard now has to switch stances. So Hubbard had a good solid start to the round, and Rongzhu settled in as Hubbard does hit the inside leg kick. Hubbard's throwing out that jab. Like I said, he's a vet, so you can't really count him out. Hubbard trying to shoot him for a takedown. That's a good timed one and gets it. Beautifully timed takedown, and Rongzhu just butt scoots to the cage with 38 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Hubbard could swing the round now. He got the takedown. He's over the leg. Rongzhu is hitting him with some right hands, and Rongzhu is trying to get back up, but his left leg is gobbled up by Hubbard. Rongzhu got a little bit too loose out there. He wasn't prepared for the takedown attempt, and Hubbard timed it perfectly. He gobbles up two legs. Rongzhu muscles up to the knee. Wow. And slips Hubbard off. He gets up. So Rongzhu nullifies the attack. And the crowd's going, man. The crowd's going. The crowd is buzzing for Rongzhu. Flying knee. Comes in with a right hand right off the temple of Hubbard. Hubbard eats that, resets. So round one is over. Good one. China 1-0.
Oh, super chat.
Yeah, Rongzhu looks good.
Pregnant man emoji.
Let's
Woman
go.
in motorized wheelchair facing right emoji. Person with white cane emoji.
You guys are
Phoenix
crazy.
emoji.
Guys, you're still bringing it. You're still bringing the heat. It's 1:48 a.m. and Marky Wahoo says here with his signature pregnant man emoji, which I still can't believe that exists. But it is. Rongzhu? No, stop it. So we're 12 away to the goal. And shout out to Marky, man. Marky's been around for a long time. In the chat, if you're an MMA hole, you've been around for a minute, or you've been around for 9 years. Let me know how long, estimate, approximately, because time flies and we lose track of it. How long have you been in this community? Let me know in the chat as we get ready for round two. 9-year anniversary party. You can call it birthday party. We used to call it birthday party back in the day. What if this card stars a World War III against China? Whoa. Okay, so we got 2 years. Man can't get pregnant. I mean, I guess they could. There's emoji for it. 3-ish, 7 years in November. Hell yeah, man. 5 to 6 is a real Vash. That's cool, man, that you guys have been sticking around for so long. Really appreciate it. Thank you. So we're in round number 2. And Hubbard hits him with a good right hand. There's a body shot by Rongzhu. Rongzhu, see, he's keeping his hand up, which, that would have been nice to see that other dude do earlier as a right hand swings in by Rongzhu to the face of Hubbard. So Rongzhu hitting some nice shots early. 4:30 on the clock, second round. Oh, we're 20 out of 30 on the supers. Thank you, guys. Dude, it's so funny. When you guys are spamming super chats during Khamzat versus Duplessis, we were literally on in bars. And I'm like doing commentary, and your super chats are getting played in bars. Go check out our Instagram. Good takedown there by Hubbard. Gobbles up two legs. Dude, that must have been hilarious. People trying to listen to me commentate the fights, and you guys are hitting the super chats. Rongzhu stuck on the mat here. Knee to the ground, and Hubbard has a chance here. 3:54 on the clock. Rongzhu's got to get up. Hubbard's got to gobble those legs up. Let's see if Hubbard could keep him down. Could you imagine? You're in a bar. Super chat. Spamming over and over again. Ozzy Cat's been here for 48 years. So Hubbard and Rongzhu get back up, and Rongzhu separates from the fence after he eats a couple of knees. A reset, Rongzhu, and Hubbard says, okay, let's go back. Keeps the head up and the hands up. Eats the leg kick by Rongzhu. So Hubbard lands a couple of takedowns, does not result into anything, but it could break down Rongzhu if he keeps taking him down, and there's a body shot by Rongzhu. I tell you what, Rongzhu's got serious swag, man. This kid, the way he just strutted back to the center, he does the Dustin Poirier shorts tug. A good kick to the body by Hubbard. Hubbard's switching stances some more. He's trying to engage here as he leans forward with that left hand out. Flurry coming in by Rongzhu, blitzing, but Hubbard steps back and fires back with the right hand. That one doesn't land. 2:45 on the clock. Hubbard kicks to the body. Teepin, good one by Austin Hubbard. Hubbard trying to break down Rongzhu. Trying to mix it up here. Comes in with a right body shot again, and Rongzhu backs up. Good body work. Hubbard's body work is landing nicely. He's got 13 to the body, and I can see, like, Rongzhu is trying to conserve. He's definitely trying to conserve his energy. Doesn't want to get too excited out there. And Hubbard is taking advantage. He puts a left hand to the face of Rongzhu. Another kick to the body. Hubbard's just got to keep working that body. Lower the gas tank. It's working very nicely. Guys, put some WWs for those beautiful super chats in the chat. We're 21 out of 30. If we hit a goal at this time, it'd be crazy, man. It'd be honestly absolutely insane. There's a nice right up the middle, and Rongzhu's like, let's go. Rongzhu trying to tie him up, pushing him off now. And Hubbard stands his ground. In China, they fight. More kicks to the body. Rongzhu rips a right to the middle. There's a kick to the body again by Hubbard. Those body shots are there all day. I like them. Good left hand by Hubbard. So as he's getting the hands to drop on Rongzhu, gets one upstairs. Rongzhu to the body. 1:30 on the clock. I tell you what. Does Hubbard have this round, guys? I think he does. 125. Rongzhu's got to finish strong. I know he's got the crowd behind him. But Hubbard, I think, is doing a great job. Kick into the body. Rongzhu backs up from a jab by Hubbard. It seems like either Rongzhu is just kind of just pacing himself. He explodes in with a left, and man, the crowd just goes crazy every time he lands. I like it, man. I like the energy in China, man. I freaking love it. It's great energy. 55. It's like some of the best energy we've seen in a while. Good knee up the middle by Hubbard. Rongzhu fixing the trunks, coming forward. Hubbard still mixing it up nicely. 45 seconds on the clock. Rongzhu moving the head back and forth. And if it stays like this, we got a split fight going into 3. Shooting in for a takedown is Hubbard. Rongzhu stops him. Hubbard gets back up. Rongzhu trying to stay on him. 30 seconds on the clock. Hubbard recuperates nicely. Rongzhu comes in with a blitzing 3-piecer. And good head movement by Hubbard. Kick to the body by Hubbard again. It's got to be driving Rongzhu nuts, those body shots. 16 seconds on the clock. And Hubbard trying to go high with the kick. Rongzhu steps away. The 10-second tap, and Hubbard shoots in for the takedown. That's sprawled nicely. So Rongzhu time in the takedown stops nicely. Puts pressure on the back of the head, hits him with a right. They separate, and Rongzhu says, let's go right here. But the clock expires. Good fight, man. I think it's split. I think we got a split fight. That's what I'm going to say. Let's catch up on some super chats. Let me know in the chat how you guys scoring. I picked Rongzhu by decision, but Hubbard had a good round.
Super chat.
We got a super chat frenzy over here.
A couple episodes after that shared stream with JBH, I forgot who missed the weight, but you were topless bouncing up and down in your underwear.
Oh, shit. I think that was... Who missed... What was it? Darren Till? Was that the Darren Till missing weight on Wonder Boy? I bet that's what it is.
Super chat.
Thank you.
Hubbard looks like Tom Sawyer's gay cousin.
I'm not going to say who I think he looks like. But yeah, Dean, I could see that. By the way, back to Zarisley, I think that was, I did a stream. I think that was when Darren Till missed weight, and we did a stream about Darren Till missing weight. And I said I could hit the champion. I could hit that welterweight. I think that was that stream. If anyone wants to dig that up, you can see me topless a bunch of years back. But anyway.
Super chat.
I apologize. It was probably Alvarez versus Conor.
Okay.
I'm a slacker. The gummies blurred it all together.
Alvarez Conor. We actually I had a job that night, and we ran back to react to that. I was at my buddy V-Neck's house, but we did react to it. We didn't get the whole card because I was working. We got John with a 5. You shot me.
You hear that jam?
Thank you, John.
Why am I awake right now? Too tired. Almost donated you $500.
Oh shit! I would have taken it. I would have taken that. Thank you, John Douche. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we don't want you to do that, man. We don't want you to do that. It's too late for that shit. All right, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Good morning. We're in third round. I think it's a split fight. Let me know in the chat right now how you got it scored. And shout out to the donators. On our 9-year anniversary, a little reminiscing, we're 9 super chats away from opening phone lines when we have a nice pocket break and we'll reminisce. But right now, I feel like we got a really close fight between the boys. Look at the stats. 352, and Rongzhu with a little sense of urgency here, hitting him with the leg kick, the jab. A nice uppercut up the middle by Rongzhu. I think Rongzhu took a round off. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think he pumped the brakes on round 2. 3-3-3 on the clock at round 3. Rongzhu is holding his ground as Hubbard puts in a good left hand to the face. There's that uppercut. Nice right hand by Rongzhu popping on the face of Hubbard. Rongzhu working the body. Yeah, this is a whole different Rongzhu in round number 3. Hubbard kicking towards the body. They're showing that uppercut again. Beauty up the middle by Rongzhu. Rongzhu has that uppercut all day. He sprawls, thinking there was going to be a takedown attempt by Hubbard. Hubbard didn't pull the trigger. 3:05 on the clock. Hubbard kicks to the body. Rongzhu blasts back with the right. So Rongzhu, Hubbard, China trying to get another one for their people. As Hubbard is trying to get another upset here. A nice chest shot by Rongzhu. Only 8% picking Hubbard in his fight. And Hubbard's he's got to get going here. Tries to go for the takedown. Stopped by Rongzhu. And they get right back up. Rongzhu pops with the left on the break. We got De La Vie coming in.
Super chat.
De La Vie. Thank you, De La Vie.
I like green eggs and ham.
You like green eggs and ham? Hell yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Little Dr. Seuss going on in the chat. Thank you, De La Vie. 22 out of 30 with the super chats. We are 35 minutes away. We are close. We're closer than I thought. Everyone give him a WW. Rongzhu tugging on those shorts. Feeling his swag again as Hubbard puts in the double jab. Switches, stances, backs up, switches again. And shoots him for a takedown. Stopped. The takedowns, 2 for 10 for Hubbard. Takedowns did not work. And there goes Rongzhu again with a good left hook to the face of Hubbard. Rongzhu landed some really nice shots in round number 3. Pops him with the left. Definitely took round 2 off. No doubt about it. Rongzhu knows how to win decisions. That's why I picked the decision. But listen, we still have 144. And Rongzhu is emoting right now as he's pushed away a kick by Hubbard. Hubbard shoots it again. Shoved away by Rongzhu. Rongzhu throws out the jab. 1:33 on the clock. Hubbard misses with a flurry. Comes forward. Rongzhu with that uppercut. Hubbard trying to spinning elbow there. Sprawl again by Rongzhu. Stops. Hits him with a left on the break. And Hubbard's having problems as Rongzhu is pulling away in this fight. Rongzhu beating Hubbard. Yes, he's doing very well here in this third and final round. Hubbard kicks to the body of Rongzhu. Rongzhu eats that. Rongzhu eats a left by Hubbard. Rongzhu trying to set up that right hand, but Hubbard realizes it, backs up, kicks to the body, throws out a double jab on the face of Rongzhu. Knee falls to the ground. Hubbard and pops back up slowly as he shoots it again. Good sprawl by Rongzhu. All right, Rongzhu's going to win this decision. Unless something crazy happens here. 44 seconds left. Hubbard's got to clip him or submit him. Let's see if Hubbard can get something done. Hubbard's got nothing. Yeah. So, yeah, Rongzhu took off 2. And he is firing away in this third round. So 1-3 Rongzhu in my scorecard with 25 seconds left. Let's see if Hubbard can get something, though. And Rongzhu pops it with a good right. Man, Rongzhu is just bullying him right now. Hubbard resets back to the center. 15 seconds left. Now Hubbard grabs onto the back of the head of Rongzhu. Hubbard still showing life. Rongzhu backs up, resets, and he's pointing at the monster logo. He wants to go. And Hubbard smiled at him. Rongzhu wants to sit in the pocket, let him swing. And Hubbard does not oblige. He backs up. And Rongzhu is about to get the win as the crowd is going completely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Very nice performance by Rongzhu. As he gets the decision, I'll hit a perfect. That was an easy one. Okay. Thank you. I was trying to convince myself to go Hubbard in that one, but I just couldn't find the argument to get there. Thankfully, I didn't convince myself. That would have been a rough 3 rounds. This is actually a good card. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I can't complain, man. A fight night in the middle of the night, weird time for me, but now I get to see what people overseas in all different countries you guys got to deal with. You guys are nuts for being at it's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, we're going to the scores now. I got 10-9 for 1-3. Rongzhu, 10-9 Hubbard, round 2. Your 3-zip? No, I think Hubbard got 2, but who knows with the crowd going that crazy. I think Hubbard got second. Did Hubbard? I think he got second, but it could be 3-zip. I mean, the crowd was going nuts. It's 2 a.m. for me, and you are a trooper. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I have so much more respect when we do these cards. Now I'm rambling for fucking 6 straight hours, so that could lower the gas tank. But to the people that religiously watch the UFC at all crazy times, man, you guys are just complete savages, absolute savages. That's like that. I respect that tremendously. All right, scores. Is it gonna be 30-27? What do you think? Okay, so there's 2 29-28s. I think those were correct scores, but there was 1 30-27. And China gets the job done. Perfect. Perfection. The next fight I'm going to be glued to because I think we got a solid dog. We got a good one coming up. And how about Mikey, baby? Mikey P, 78.
Super chat.
Thank you, Mikey P.
Hot damn. What a pleasant surprise. I'm a simple man. Doom scroll. See Maz. I click.
Let's go,
Lol.
Mikey. Let's go, Mikey P, 78. Is that the year you're born? Same year as my brother, who's named Mike. Thank you, Mikey P. Congratulations for finding the channel. It's nice to be thrown in an algorithm. That's good. Thank you, Mikey, man. Appreciate you. Uncle Chrome coming in.
Wonderful.
23 out of 30 with the super chats. Let's go.
Remember they're in China. So when someone gets knocked out, they don't send them to the hospital. They just open the back door and throw their ass in the river.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. How about the donators today? Phenomenal work by the donators. And we're barely scratching the surface as we are still on the prelims. There are 2 more preliminary fights. In the next one, I have an underdog bet at mybookie.ag, the code MMAHOLES. I'm going with Charles Johnson by decision. Is he going to be able to put it, the skullet? Is he going to get it done? Here's your scores for the last fight. Do you agree? Well, not scores. Here's your strikes for the last fight. But do you agree with the scoring? As all 3 judges say Rongzhu for the win. Let me know in the chat. As I'll be right back. Okay. So we got 5'9" Charles Johnson, 5'6" Kavanagh. One guy says, "Hey, I'm going to weigh in at 126." The other guy says the same. I'll match your 126. We got 34 years of age for Johnson, who has had quite the resurgence. And we have 26 years on earth Kavanagh, who is undefeated at 9-0. 67-inch reach versus a 70-inch reach Charles Johnson, orthodox Kavanagh. Johnson is the switch hitter. Guys, this is going to be a good one. Will the O stay intact, or will Charles Johnson get the upset? We're going to find out in a couple of minutes. If you're going to place bets, going over to mybookie.ag, use code MMA-HOLES, and get that 10% match on your first deposit. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Mutual respect. You don't like that haircut? It's called the skullet. Awandi, come on, you know about the skullet. What the hell? You're not a casual?
Casual.
How do you not know about the skullet? You know about the skullet? Oh, look at this. 114,900, baby. Come on. We are 99 away. I picked Johnson by decision to take the O away, and I'm hoping he pieces them up and stops takedowns. Who knows? I'm door dashing you some shitty wok. I don't know why. I know why. We're watching UFC China, but I can go for some Chinese food. I could. I don't know why. Like, I'm just like, man, it'd be delicious right now. A little chicken egg foo. Anyway. I just need food to keep me alive, keep me awake here. Thank you, R. Fritz, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, everyone stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're getting ready for this one. This is going to be a good one. I think we have another live dog. We'll see. Let's see if I can hit one of these. Excuse me. You like Energy? The pick? I think he's a good dog. I think he's gonna piece him up, to be honest. I think he's gonna stop takedowns. He's gonna keep him at range and put some work in there. Chinese Putang. Sleeper, what are you doing up? It's 2:00. What are you doing? You crazy bastard. I could get down with some fried rice, right? I mean, come on, man. What the hell is going on here? Let's get that Chinese food going. All right, guys, here we go. We're getting ready for round one of this interesting fight between Kavanagh and Charles Johnson. Everyone hit the like button, get comfortable. We're going to react to this thing, and we are the most hardcore out there, I could tell you that, when it comes to the UFC. We're always live. 9 straight years, and round one has begun. Kavanagh Johnson. Johnson ranked number 15, looking to protect, and he's trying to grab the body of Kavanagh. Kavanagh hit him with a couple left hands. How about that? Johnson trying to take down Kavanagh. Kick into the body of Kavanagh. Leg kick by Kavanagh on Johnson. Johnson looking to engage as Kavanagh has very tight striking as well. Kavanagh controlling the center. He's got pop in those hands. He's got a very strange haircut. Super villain haircut. Both of these guys got weird-ass haircuts, really. I mean, Kavanagh has got the mushroom, and Johnson got the skullet. Johnson grabs the leg of Kavanagh and kicks back with the leg kick of his own. 4:18 on the clock, and Kavanagh backs up as Johnson eats a leg kick, tries to engage. Kavanagh showing some real speed out there. Even though he's undersized, my man's got some lightning speed and pop in hands. Johnson resets back to the center. Kavanagh throws in the right. Johnson with the reset, looking into the eyes of Kavanagh, trying to kick, and that goes off the arm of Kavanagh. Kavanagh fires back with the kick, and Johnson throws the left out there. Ooh, good left hand by Kavanagh. That's right on the face of Johnson, and Kavanagh hurt Johnson's eye. Shit. Oh, boy. Yeah, his eye is fucked. Johnson is trying to... Oh, a high kick by Kavanagh. And, man, Kavanagh landed some good shots here on the skullet. Johnson did not like that shot on his right eye. Ducks underneath. Shoots in for a takedown on Kavanagh. How about this? So Skullet looking for the takedown. As Kavanagh hits him with an elbow, they break. Man, Kavanagh's having a really solid start here on Johnson. Johnson eats the leg kick. Man, Kavanagh looks great. Looks phenomenal. Johnson having a little trouble getting going. And that right eye looks like it's kind of like there's redness under the eye. Curious if he's only seeing out of one eye right now. Probably has some blurriness going on there. Johnson hits him with the leg kick. Kavanagh doing a great job starting off with some damage. 2:56 on the clock. Kavanagh just taking his time, throwing a kick to the body, swiped away by Johnson. Johnson switching stances. Kavanagh throws in a blazing fast left hand to the face of Johnson. It's weird to see guys striking like Kavanagh against Johnson. Johnson's got pretty solid striking. And there's Kavanagh again with a good left hand, smacking on the face. And Johnson is like a wrestler now as he grabs the leg of Kavanagh, trying to muscle him down to the ground. Knee up the middle by Johnson. Kavanagh has the underhook and shoves Johnson to the cage. Kavanagh in control with the lower center. Johnson fires back with the right hand. He keeps wiping that right eye, bouncing in and out, resets, swings in with a hook. Kavanagh, good head movement, steps away from that one. High kick by Johnson, missing. 2:14 on the clock. Kavanagh Johnson, good first. Nice kick to the body, swiping toes in. Good head movement by Johnson as the follow-up shots miss. Johnson pointed at him out there. As we have a really solid first round between the fighters and a good fight card so far. Some eye-popping upsets and knockouts and whatever. A little bit of everything. 1:48 on the clock. Good body shot by Kavanagh as the left goes to the stomach. And Johnson, you could tell like he's trying to shake out those arms and like he's just trying to find himself here. Kavanagh just being a tricky one a tricky puzzle to solve. Kavanagh kicking towards the thighs of Johnson. Johnson gets right back in front of him. Kavanagh showing some good head movements, feinting, backing up. Oh, good blazing, fast combination. Nice straight right by Kavanagh to the face of Johnson. Kavanagh's speed just too much. Johnson trying to stay on him, but Kavanagh is just, he's in cruise control here in round number one. Johnson switching on stances. There's a good blazing fast punches again. A three-piece on the face of Johnson. Kavanagh is blitzing in again. Johnson resets. Man, Kavanagh is going to have a coming out party here. The way he's fighting Johnson, he looks fantastic. The 9-0 fighter trying to get into double digits in the win column, throwing up a high kick, missing high, and Johnson shaking him out as he hits him with an outside leg kick. 42 seconds on the clock. Kavanagh kicks to the body. Johnson, ooh, nice leg kick there as he spins Kavanagh around. He grabs the leg and hits the planted one, throws in the left hand. Johnson finds a way in there. Kick to the body by Kavanagh. Good left hand to follow. 27 seconds on the clock in round number one. How many people picked Johnson? Let's see. Damn, okay, 27%. So Johnson's got to get going here for the low percentile, and Kavanagh piecing him up. Good left, good right by Kavanagh to the face of Johnson. Kavanagh controlling the center. There's a left hand by Johnson coming in. Kavanagh backing up, resetting. Johnson trying to finish the round strong with some leg kicks. A spinning heel just misses the face. And Johnson hopping in place. They touch gloves. Good round, man. Good round. Woo! Yeah, Kavanagh looked great. He looked phenomenal in that round. Man, you could tell, man, this kid was in the zone. The 26-year-old kid from the UK put it on a very nice first round there. So we got 2 more rounds to go. Let's see how this thing plays out. We've seen Johnson come back in fights. So I'm not like saying, hey, this is going to be a complete one-sided mess. But if it keeps going in that direction, Kavanagh was just, he was seeing those shots from a mile away. He was able to just come in super fast. Great combos. And Johnson shooting him for takedowns was interesting. Good round for Kavanagh. Can a UFO get pregnant at CCP gay bar? What? Johnson's hairline said, we'll be back here. Yeah, Johnson's just embracing that. I got to give Johnson respect saying, hey, you know what? My hairline's back here. I'm just going to do a skullet. He's just a crazy bastard, man. That is an interesting approach, but hey. All right, let's see. Let's see how this one plays out. He's like, I'm not letting that shit go. So we're in round number 2. And Johnson's coming out very aggressive in round 2. Kavanagh is ready for it. Has the right hand cocked back and ready to go. Oh, man, we have 14 minutes left in his Super Chat goal.
Super Chat.
Dean Prof, are we going to hit it? Thank you, Dean.
Kavanagh looks like Tom Sawyer's gay cousin.
Thank you, Dean. Appreciate it. My name's Tom Sawyer. 4:24 on the clock. Kavanagh throwing in the right hand to the face of the skullet. Charles Johnson switching on the stances. Kavanagh not wasting any energy, just standing his ground. And Johnson shooting in for a takedown. Kavanagh jumps the ghillie on that big skullet head of Johnson. So Johnson going for the takedown. Kavanagh making him play as he's tugging on the neck. Now Kavanagh draped over Johnson. Goes to the backside. Johnson rolls. Kavanagh's about to get on top. Johnson squirms out. Man, I guess Johnson was really training that grappling. As he's trying to wrestle this dude, Kavanagh gets right back up to the feet. Good respect. They touch gloves. There's a kick to the body by Johnson. That was an interesting exchange there. So Kavanagh says, hey, you want to take me down? I'm going to take your neck. And now Kavanagh stops another takedown, leaps on the neck of Johnson again, trying to jump that ghillie. I mean, he's really going for this thing. It's kind of tight. He doesn't have the legs around. He has one leg wrapped around. Johnson looking to pass the leg over. Johnson rolls from the bottom. Kavanagh stays on top. Johnson gets on the knees. Kavanagh putting pressure as Johnson's trying to get back up. Kavanagh doing a great job stopping the takedowns and reversing it. Now both guys are up as Johnson's bent over with Kavanagh wrapped around the waist. Johnson puts an elbow behind him, hits Kavanagh on the forehead, and Kavanagh trips him down. Great trip by Kavanagh. Johnson gets back up. Kavanagh still locked around the waist as Johnson trying to peel apart the hands. The skullet trying to remove his body from the fence as Kavanagh levels down for two legs, lifts on Johnson, takes him for a ride, and dumps him down. Johnson gets on a knee, gets back up, moves the body to the fence, and makes him pay with that elbow right over the backside. Johnson looking to spin around as Kavanagh stays on him. Kavanagh has a strong lock around the body. Johnson does spin around, back against the cage. Nasty elbows coming off the cage by Johnson. Nasty elbow again by Johnson. Johnson eats a flurry by Kavanagh to the body. They reset back to the center. 2:38 on the clock. And a great fight here between the boys. Man, oh man, it's going to come down to cardio. 2:30 on the clock. And Kavanagh doing a great job having answers for everything. Kicks to the body, slips to the ground, gets back up. Johnson stays right in front of him, hits him with the leg kick. Boy, oh boy, man. What a fight. Right? Oh, what happened to my timer? That fuck? We got 2:08. There we go. In the second round, Kavanagh comes in with the left and right hands to the face of Johnson. Johnson trying to kick towards that body, and Johnson's mouth is open. Let's see what that gas tank's like. He hits it with the leg kicks. Kavanagh just eats him on the left leg. Kavanagh moving the head back and forth, trying to zing him in that right hand. Johnson ducks. Hits him with the leg kick again. Nice right hand again by Kavanagh. Johnson just working leg kicks. Kavanagh going to the body, trying to hook to the face of Johnson. Kavanagh coming in, throwing in the right hand to Johnson, throws in the right hand to Kavanagh. Body shot by Johnson, rip into the body of Kavanagh. Kavanagh gives one back. Looking at the strikes, 47-35 in favor of the undefeated Kavanagh. Kavanagh eats a left, and Johnson stays on him. As Kavanagh backs up, he throws in a blitz forward and backs up Johnson. Swings in again. Heavy shots by Kavanagh, and Johnson eats it on the chin. As he comes forward, throws out a couple of lefts. Kavanagh resets. Whew, what a war here. Kavanagh carves in with an elbow as Johnson's trying to land some strikes. Kavanagh just keeps putting those strikes in. And they're heavy strikes as a kick towards the rib cage comes in by Kavanagh. Johnson goes to the body. Kavanagh resets. Johnson gets on back in front of him. Damn, man. Kavanagh's doing way better than I thought he would do in this fight. He looked great. 45 seconds left as the skullet comes in with the high kick. I got to give credit to Johnson, though, man. He's still coming forward. Pushes Kavanagh to the fence, trying to work on the body of Kavanagh. It is a bunch of shots to the body by Johnson. A nasty right hand by Kavanagh. He breaks off the fence. Resets. Johnson gets right back on front of him. Johnson does a good job trying to keep the pace. Oh, right! He dropped him! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Yes, Johnson! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! He slept him. He fucking slept him. I hit it. Go to sleep, bitch. Go to fucking sleep. Go to sleep. Skullet does it. He broke the motherfucker. He took the O. He broke it. Cash it on my bookie. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm in the 27%. 27%. Thank you. So, Kavanagh's toughness and his aggressiveness came at a cost. One thing about Charles Johnson, you can't. Oh, beautiful hook. Crack, 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 hammer fist. Oh my God, the ref saved his life. You can't count Energy out. When I saw he was a plus money on this fight, the reason why I took him is even if he's down on the cards, he always finds, like, he doesn't always find a way, but he's good at finding ways to win. And Kavanagh, only 9 professional MMA fights. It looks fancy. It looks great. He hits hard, but you just wait for the right opportunity, hands down, and you just can't do that, man. You can't do that hands down, and Charles Johnson leaped in there, hooked it in, finished with the hammer fist. And ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about that? Think about that under.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I don't have a mystic ball. A crystal ball. A mystical. What am I trying to say? I have crystal balls. That's what I got here. I got crystal balls. I got 2 of them. I don't have a crystal ball. I have crystal balls. Now, I picked a decision. I thought Energy would get 2 of the 3 rounds. But I'll take the knockout. Thank you very much. Go to sleep, bitch. Thank you. I'll get paid on my bookie. Spank you very much. Thank you. I just need 2 of my 3 unders. That's what I need to hit. And we're halfway there. 2 of my 4 unders, excuse me. Let's see. So, Energy, baby. Dude, I love that pick.
Oh,
I love it.
super chat.
We're 5 away. De la vie.
USA, USA.
Woof. Boy, that was a beautiful win by Charles Johnson. Great fight, man. Seriously, fantastic fight. Really, really good fight. And Charles Johnson gets the upset. And credit to Kavanagh, man. Kavanagh, his aggressiveness came at a cost. It was like he was so active and so aggressive. And when he backed up to the fence, as soon as the hands dropped, Charles just says, okay, you're going to give me that shin? I'll take it. And he just leaped in there and cracked him with that hook and gave Kavanagh his first blemish on his career. Kavanagh's still a really good fighter. But Charles Johnson just showed experience prevails. And Charles Johnson with he's going to cut a promo right now. By the way, we're 4 super chats away, guys. Can we hit it?
Oh, super
7
chat.
minutes, 4. Here's that boy coming in. Let's go, Ed Boy.
Let's hit goal.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Ed Boy. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it 26 out of 30 and on a 9-year anniversary. Can we hit the goal? And I'll open up the phone lines and reminisce with the chat about the beautiful 9 years on YouTube. Been able to experience with you guys. Let me hear Charles Johnson here. He's got the translator. Charles Johnson's got his phone out. Ed Boy doing it again, back to back.
Oh,
Belly to
super
belly.
chat.
27 out of 30. Come on, Ed Boy. Let's go, Ed Boy. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Charles Johnson speaking Chinese. Look at that. He's speaking Chinese to the crowd. Oh, my God. A train is coming in. A train is coming in. Let's go. It'd be a miracle if I didn't wake up my family.
Chat.
Tone K, let's go.
Lucky shot lol.
Nah, crystal balls, baby. I got those crystal balls. Thank you, Energy. This dude, man, I tell you, Charles Johnson, you get plus money on Charles Johnson, you got to jump on it. He's such a good underdog bet. Yeah, let's go.
Super chat.
Let's get WWs in the chat for these guys over here. These freaking legends. We did it again, baby. We did it again. Another goal hit because of the beautiful community that is the MMA-Holes on our 9-year anniversary. Baby, we did it. Let's celebrate.
Oh, super chat.
Let's celebrate.
Minecraft balls.
Minecraft balls. What does that mean? Okay. You guys want to call in? Should I open no phone lines right now? What do you guys say? You want to talk real quick?
Oh,
let's do it.
Super chat.
What a finish by Charles Johnson. Ed Boy coming in.
9 fucking years.
9 fucking years. That's right. So I'm talking about 9 years. Never stop. Never stop, won't stop. Charles Johnson with a massive finish. I told you guys. I told you. I'm going to be hitting on these unders. I might have missed the other one, but I hit this one.
super chat.
Tone K coming in with the 199. Yeah, Tone
Let's
K.
go.
Let's go, baby. You guys are phenomenal. We'll go to Goat Milk. Let's see if Mike Moss is still in the first place spot. He had 355 with points. Uh-oh. He's still there. He's still fucking there. My brother is still in.
Super chat.
Mikey P, baby. What up, Mikey P?
I'll contribute towards history. Take my monies. Congrats on 9 years.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, let's take a couple of quick calls. You want to call in? Let's do it.
Super chat.
Dean, baby.
Young looks like Tom Sawyer's gay cousin.
What the fuck? Thank you, Dean. Okay. Wow, you guys are going to keep doing. All right. Hey, man, you guys are fucking phenomenal, man. Thank you guys so much. It is 2:30 in the morning. 2:30 in the morning, and you guys are just dropping super chats. Thank you so much, guys.
Super chat.
Mike, thank you, man. Jesus. You guys are awesome.
Hoping a LL to get leprosy for those who don't hit the like.
That's an OG reference right there. Oh, my God. You guys are so cool, man. Seriously. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You got to make me blush, man. That's what's making me blush. Fuck yeah, guys. Savages. Absolute savages joining us. Let's take some phone calls. We're reacting to UFC Shanghai. Okay, Johnny Walker versus Zhang. And we're seeing some crazy stuff. I just hit on a beauty on my bookie. So let's go, baby. Let's take a couple of quick calls. My brother's in first place, by the way. Still, 405 points, 5 correct. I mean, he is on fire. 5 correct. I got to be moving up a little bit with that Johnson pick. No? Come on. We got to be moving up a little bit. Okay, I'm at 15th. Okay. I haven't had a great night, but that Johnson pick helped. All right, let me open up StreamYard real quick. All right, so Pale actually put the link in the chat. If you want to call in and reminisce about 9 years, you have a chance to do it right now during UFC Shanghai, a very historic moment in MMA-Holes history. We're going to celebrate together with the beautiful people, the MMA-Holes. So let me do this. Okay, here we go. All right, Knittercans. Welcome, Knittercans. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, boss? I'm wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to
Happy 9-year anniversary. Woo!
9 years on YouTube. Is that not crazy, Ann?
I know. I can't believe I've been around that long, 9 years with you. Jesus.
9 years. Yeah, it's a long time, but it's been worth it for sure.
Yep. It's been fun. It's been good. Yep. Long ride. Still with you.
Yeah. Is Mike
I haven't
H?
given up on you.
There's no way Mike H is up now, too, is he? Is Mike H up as well watching these fights?
Oh, hell no. No, Mike went to sleep hours and hours ago.
Okay. Yeah. He that would be crazy, right? If Mike H was up for this, that would be absolutely nuts.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
he's got a big job on Sunday, a really big job. So it's going to take, we got a job at a winery, which is good.
Oh, okay.
So-
Good stuff.
It's gonna be about 5 days and then about 7 days total. So it's a good job.
All right.
Good
well,
job.
Before we get into the next fight, what's your favorite MMA Holes moment for the 9 years we've been live?
Do you want me to pick one of them? Oh my
Give me
God.
one good one.
Anything that had you and Jesse and Savage in it. I mean, yeah, John. Any of the shows that had him calling in, or, when we had the chat, when you're able to have people on there and stuff, the panel.
Mhm.
Any time past when I called in for the first time all them years ago, 8 years ago, when you first started doing the panel, and somebody with the name of Michael and that Craig guy, and first time you were doing call-ins.
Yeah. That was we've been doing the call-ins for a long time. And it's good to see like people calling in from day one to 9 years in. It's kind of crazy. But I appreciate it.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is crazy. Well, I love you guys. I love the show. You guys are coming so far, and I just wish you more and more great things happening with you guys and everything in your family. And keep on going for it, and love all the MMA-Holes, and you guys are awesome, and the fights are about to start, so I'll get your butt off here. But I just love you guys. I love you. I'll continue to support you as long as I can, even with my bum shoulder, finding out I got bone spurs and all the other shit that's going on with it.
Okay. Well, I hope your shoulder gets better, Ann. I really do.
Okay.
Thanks for the
love
call.
you guys. Love you, Mom.
There's Ann. We love Ann as well. We got Ozzy Cat's calling in. Ozzy Cat. Oh. Ozzy Cat, you there?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, I just wanted to say congrats on the 9 years, and let's go, Mike. Hope he wins.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be hysterical. All right.
All right. Love you guys. Take care.
All
Bye.
right, we love you too. There's Ozzy Cat coming in. Look at that. Ozzy Cat calling in as well. Oh my God. Craziness. Imagine if my brother wins this. The Goat Milk Challenge. That would be so freaking funny. Maybe I could actually get him to watch the fights. Right? Maybe he could become a hardcore fan of the UFC. If he wins, that would be nuts. That would be nuts. And he's getting closer, but he's got some people chipping away behind him. We'll open up the phone lines again. Like anytime we have a break in the show, a long break or whatever, we'll open up the phone lines for sure. But thank you guys. Seriously, it's 9 years. It's 9 years on YouTube. A celebration while we watch UFC Shanghai. And we couldn't be here without the supporters, the members, the donators, the people that just hit the like button, the people that share the stream, the people that are wonderful.
Wonderful.
135 plus Maheshate. Favorite is Gage Young. Gage Young, 5'9", 6 foot. Maheshate, 155. Both guys, 25. Both guys. 71.5-inch reach for Maheshate, 70-inch reach for Young. Both fight out of the orthodox stance, and it's powered by mybookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go, baby. You guys ready? This is the final fight of the preliminaries. Then we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5-fight main card. And the return of Johnny Walker, the return of a depleted Brian Ortega, but that's at a catchweight fight, so there's a lot to talk about with that. But Joe Martinez is going to kick off the prelims finale, and we're going to get into it in a second here. Just hit that like. Now I think about it, some of my favorite memories was when we had the Anns ruling over Michael Anzalone. It's a shame that a lot of people around during the Anns days aren't here anymore. Like there are people from the Anns days, but we have that Anns donation, and to remember him, we have the Michael Anzalone emoji in there. But it's like that's why it's we want to keep that memory alive, and the sausage is more it's a fresh one to us, so that's a rough one, losing sausage. But yeah, shout out to the Anns too, man. The Anns was like one of the nicest guys ever. Okay, both guys are being announced right now by Martinez. We're getting ready for round number 1. And our top dog of the stream, a doozy. D-Rest dropped a $500 bomb on our 9-year anniversary. Tales will be told about the big 500 from D-Rest. That was crazy. Okay, here we go. Get ready for round number 1. And we're going to kick it off here with a little glove touch. They touch, they high five, and we're on our way. Young versus Maheshate. A 450 on the clock. I picked Maheshate on this one by decision, and he's the underdog. Actually, did I bet on this dude? I think I bet on him too. Hold on, did I bet? Did I pick Maheshate? I don't remember. No, I didn't bet on Maheshate, but I picked him. It's crazy, right? I picked the under on this one too. Maheshate. But I didn't bet on this guy. So if I get him on goat milk, I will be in the 40 percentile. So 4:20 on the clock. Maheshate throwing out that left hand, and nice leg kick there by Young. Young trying to go to the body, swiped away by Maheshate. Who'd you pick in the chat? Let me know. Young, easy decision. Okay. All right. We'll see. Thank you, guys. Young trying to go to the body. Maheshate eats a leg kick. Young comes in with a good left hook. That goes off the forehead of Young. Young fixes his hair. I think Young's a let's see, where did this guy fight out of? What was Young's experience? There's a leg kick by Young. Maheshate trying to creep in, throws out the jab. Young, good defense, comes in with the 1-1-2. FAC. He used to fight in FAC. He lost his Contender Series fight, won a fight at FAC, and then now he's got a shot. He got a shot against Evan Elder and lost there. So he's looking for his first ever UFC win. And they made him the favorite, which was a little head-scratching. But we'll see if he can get it done here. 3:14 on the clock. Young already has a cut down his left side of his face. Nothing crazy, but it's just dribbling the blood down his cheek. Maheshate trying to chop a kick forward. Young backs up from a leg kick. Maheshate would have kicked it off the rib cage. Maheshate coming in headhunted and it gets dropped with a left hand. Shoots in for a takedown. High kick by Young. And Maheshate shoves it aside. Reset. Well, actually, that's a good gash. It's right over here. Ooh, nice right hand by Maheshate. Young in the pocket, lets it go. The blood smearing all over the side of the face of Young. Maheshate eats a leg kick. 2:36 on the clock in round number 1. 7 subs away. You're looking for a 114-910? Is that what you're looking for? 7 subs. Up, there's a low shot there. And Young was nice enough to let him regroup. Like, he could have kept going. Herb Dean took a second, and they're good. That was weird, man. Young could have kept going. But Maheshate says, nope, we'll keep the fight going here. Leg kick coming in by Young. Good right hand by Maheshate right on that cut. 2:06 on the clock, and Maheshate tries to land the right. Good head movement there by Young. Leg kick. Oh, man, up the middle. Both guys, and Herb Dean is giving a warning here. The fingers out by Maheshate and Young. He's like, guys, man, Herb Dean's ruining the flow of this fight. Dude, I don't know, Herb. What's going on, bro? I don't know. Yeah, Maheshate is leading with those fingers out. Maheshate trying to kick in there, and here comes a right over the top by Maheshate. Young backs up, plants, trots around the cage, gets back towards the center. 1:34 on the clock. Young trying to get to the body. Maheshate hits him with a right hand again. China versus U.S. here in the preliminary main event. As a leg kick by Young comes in, Maheshate fires back. Young comes in with a flurry. Those are off the blocked arms of Maheshate. Now Young shoots him for a takedown. That's a good timed one, and he gets it. With 1:13 left in round number 1, Young moves the body to the cage. He grabs underneath the leg of Young. Young trying to keep him down, and Young's doing a really nice job here tangling up Maheshate. As Maheshate's bent over against the cage, he does get back up. Young was being very awkward trying to hold him down, but Maheshate gets up. He's stuck against the fence here. 5-0 on the clock in round number 1. Let's see if Young can finish strong. Hits him with the right hand and a hip toss by Maheshate. Young gets back up. Now Maheshate tries to control. Young spins him to the cage. Young in control. Young holds him up against the fence, adding control time. As Maheshate tries to remove the body, both guys throwing knees in there. Young trying to keep him up against the fence. And another toss by Maheshate. Young stays on him. 20 seconds on the clock in round number 1. Maheshate just holding him against the cage. This is a close fight, man. Young still holds him up against the fence. He can't really get him down. Trying to hit him with an elbow. And Young holds him up against the fence some more. Knees going in by both guys, and nothing really happens there against the fence. So we're going into a round number 2. What do you guys think? What do you think? I don't know, man. I think overall Maheshate might have got that round. Created the damage. But Young had the control against the fence. Did that win him the round? I don't know. I'm going to give the edge to Maheshate just by the China tiebreaker, I guess. I don't know. And the cut. Game's done, Cuzzy. You smashed them. What? 10-9 Young. Hey, Ed, Dark. Young Maheshate is my favorite trap rapper. 10-9 Young. Everyone's going Young in the chat? 12-9 Young. All right. Okay. We'll see how that plays out. China did more damage. That's what I'm saying too, man. I felt it was a pretty close round there, to be honest. But I think the damage, it's got to be the tiebreaker. I mean, the takedown didn't do anything. He just held him against the fence at the end. Nothing happened there. Both guys had moments. I think it was a close round. But if you're going out of the round with the damage on the face in a close round, I would imagine the other guy won. So we're in round number 2. We'll see. We'll see if it even has to go to the judges. Still super early in this fight. I think Young eats a nasty one up the middle. Whoa, that backs him up. Maheshate's on the hunt. Young's got to keep shooting. He's got to keep shooting because he's lower, and it seems to work nice on the tall Maheshate, excuse me. Young levels down, and that's what you got to do, man. You got to grind the man. Man, he got popped. And Maheshate spins him up against the fence. Maheshate in control here. Young spins off, hits him with an elbow. They break. Good job by Young. Getting off the fence there, hits him with that elbow. This guy, Young, looks like, he looks like, was it the kid from the Hunger Games or some shit? What's that actor's name? Got that weird face. Kind of looks like him a little bit. Contender Chinese version. You got carne asada fries and some burrito tacos. Wow, what the hell? Where'd you get that from, a gas station? What's open now, man? Nothing's open in AZ. What do you got open? I'm jealous. Some left hands coming out by Maheshate. Another left to the face of Young. Young just eats it, no problems. Young fires back with the left. 2 jabs on the face of Maheshate with the leg kick to follow. 3-3-2 on the clock in round number 2. Yeah, man. Dude, I'm starving right now. I don't know what the hell. I feel like I have a tapeworm. 40-second delay in your coverage from ESPN Plus. Wait, am I behind? Let me see. Oh, it says I'm live. I mean, I have a 30-second delay on YouTube. So that's the thing, but my live stream is good. Maheshate trying to grab onto the back of the head of Young. They separate. Young trying to keep the hands flowing. Young, whoa, nice high kick. Toes off the face of Maheshate. Maheshate comes back with the left hand. I wonder if the crowd's buzzing for anything that Maheshate throws. Young keeps the pressure coming. As he's working those legs nicely, Maheshate's changing stances, and Young comes back with the good right hand. Maheshate throwing that left hand out there. Throws in with a right and left. He's just trying to load up on these punches and misses. Young, good double jab. Maheshate hits him with the left. It's weird with Maheshate. It doesn't seem like the crowd is buzzing every time this guy lands a shot like the last dude. Spicy chicken and sweet potato and watermelon. Damn, man, that sounds delicious. Yeah, they're quiet, right? Boy, it's weird, right? Oh, here we go. Young hits him with a couple good shots. Muay Thai clinch, knee up the middle. Maheshate breaks off, and Young's having a better round. I wonder if the gas tank's going down or if this is one of those rounds where Maheshate might be taking off a little bit. Oh, nice left hand by Young up the middle. Yeah, Young looks great. Young comes in with a flurry. I hope Maheshate doesn't think he just won the first round and is taking this one off, because that's a close round. And Young is looking great this round as Maheshate throws to right. Young comes in with the jab. Left hand. Oh, right coming in by Maheshate. The cut bursts open on the side of Young's eye again. Maheshate trying to, whoa, nasty left hand hooking in by Maheshate. Young's chin holding up beautifully. Another good fight, man. 1:19 on the clock. Both guys are just staying active. Maheshate clips him with another hook. Man, Young's got a jaw. Maheshate's hit him flush with some really good shots. Maheshate on the way in eats a left hand as he was firing through with his right. Young timed that beautifully. And there's an elbow by both guys there. Maheshate and Young land. There's a body shot. Whoa. When Maheshate got hit with that body shot, he's hurt. He's hurt, man. He got taken down. He looked over at Herb when he got hit with that body shot. He hated that body shot. And Young gets a great takedown. He did not like that body shot. I think he might be just completely gassed, Maheshate. Young's on top. Let's see if Young could finish the job here. 38 seconds left. Maheshate squirming around from the bottom as Young wants it more. It's got to be the gas tank, right? Maheshate stuck. Young's trying to get his first ever UFC win. Let's see if he can pull it off here. Maheshate trying to pass over that leg. He's looking for the mount. Young rolls over, gives the back up. Maheshate, oh my God, Young slipped off. What the fuck, dude? He was trying to put a hook in, and now Maheshate's getting back up. Damn, Young. Maheshate's back up to the feet. Wow, he just fucking fumbled that. Well, at least he won the round. So Young definitely won 2. Damn, bro. Sloppy. Damn, he could have had those hooks in. So, I think it's 1-1 going into the third round. How you guys scoring? I saw a lot of Young, so maybe it's 2-zip. We'll see. Maheshate looked exhausted that round, though. He got hit to the body. He looked over at Herb Dean. He's like, yo, bro, you see that? You see that dude hit me in the body? I hurt. I didn't like that shit. That's because he grabbed the fence. 2018 Young. Man, not one person in chat saying Maheshate won the first round. Okay. I think we're going to, well, let's see. I was going to say, I think we're going to go to the distance, but.
Chat.
Billy Badbutt.
They could have started 8 p.m. China equals 8 a.m. Eastern.
That would have been nice. That would have actually been nice. But no, here I am at 2:50 a.m. in the morning. But now it's like a more of a normal time on the East Coast, so you guys are all right. So even if you got here a little bit later, I mean, you missed some good stuff if you got here late. Thank you, Billy Badbutt. Missed some good stuff. It's been a decent card. All right, so I believe it's 1-1, but the momentum clearly in favor of Young. Oh, Maheshate shoots and he just drives into that shoulder. And Young's like, yeah, no good. That's not going to work. 4:37 on the clock. Let me sync this up a little bit better. Yeah, 4:33. Maheshate Young. That main event's going to be crazy, man. Johnny Walker is going to be all... I'm curious to see what Johnny Walker brings to the table. Whoa, Young trying to get him down to the ground. He got him to the knees. Maheshate moves the body to the fence. Young's got a big opportunity here as Maheshate is trying to remove from the fence. Young is in control with 4:10 on the clock. I think Maheshate's just gassed. Maheshate looks exhausted as he's trying to maneuver off the fence. He does, and he gets right back in front of Young. Maheshate, I think Young's got to just keep working that body, man. He don't like it down there. Maheshate comes in with the flurry on Young. Young eats it, no problems. Kicks in. Maheshate throws the left to the face of Young. Young just eats that. Maheshate's got nothing with power for Young. Young's been eating all his shots. Young coming forward, throwing out the left hand. Maheshate wings in with some rights and lefts. Young steps away, throws back the jab. Both guys fire simultaneous jabs. 3:25 on the clock, round number 3. Final fight of the prelims. Young's cruising, though. He's throwing out that jab nicely. Putting it on the nose of Maheshate. Maheshate hits it with the uppercut, left hook. Right on the face, and I mean, Maheshate's got zero power. Young shoots him for the takedown. That's stopped by China. China is stuck against the fence here as Young trying to take him down to the ground. As soon as Young started grappling more, it really tired Maheshate a lot. He's just got to stick to it. Maheshate is just looking so spent against the fence here. 2:45 on the clock. And Young has him up against the cage, staying busy enough, trying to trip him down to the ground. Herb Dean's taking a look as Maheshate cannot separate from off the fence. Young's doing a good job holding him up against the cage, underlocked arm. Maheshate trying to spin off. Get the underhook, bro. You can't, like, what are you doing? They're both eating elbows in the clinch here. Oh, Maheshate got his attention. He separates with that elbow and the knee up the middle. So China has another life here, but he's got to get going because Young is going to win this fight if it keeps in this direction, and he could be down 2-0. Young trying to go in for that takedown, kicks off the hips of Maheshate. Maheshate eats one on the way in, throws a nice right hand, and even though the face is getting swollen of Young, he hasn't budged from any of those headshots. Maheshate throwing 11 to the body.
landed 48 to the head, and Young 57 to the head, 16 to the body. Young just doing way better job.
Young swinging hooks in there. Maheshate is plummeted to a plus 600 underdog as he eats more shots up the middle by Young. China, you should disown this guy. Terrible. Disrespect. Now Maheshate pushes Young to the fence, trying to go for a takedown here. What are you doing, Maheshate? Maheshate trying to trip out the planted leg as he grabs the leg of Young. Young separates, resets back to the center. Maheshate trying to throw out that left hand. Great performance by Young in his first UFC win. Maheshate shoots in again. That's stopped by Young. A knee up the middle by Young. They separate once more. Why was this fight so high up on the prelims? That's a head scratcher. Like, oh, nasty right hand by Maheshate, but Young ate that no problem. Probably best right of the round for him, but a little too late as a body shot and a left hook comes in by Maheshate. Maheshate looking exhausted, mouth open, as he tries to throw a left in there. Oh, left hand comes in by Maheshate again. Young eats that one. Young wraps around the body, pushes him to the cage. Wise move by Young, shoving him up against the fence. Robbery incoming. Maheshate hip tosses him to the side, and Young pushes him up against the fence again. Control time 3:45. Young's going to win this fight. So far, judging's been good. And I think they're going to go with Young on this one, as Maheshate looked like ass. 2 and 3. Let's see if he got swept as we go to the scores. Maheshate looked like he didn't want to be there in the second round on. Freaking ESPN Plus, what happened? Holy shit, goes to 8 a.m. here. It's going to go, yeah. What time is it? It's almost 3 a.m. for me. Young won this fight? Yeah, Young won, definitely. It's nice having a mom who cares about us, right, Sleeper? Maheshate lost all rounds. I tell you what, he looked terrible second round on for sure. But I think he won the first. It doesn't really matter, though. Maheshate. Both these guys probably shouldn't be in the UFC, let's be honest. I don't understand why they were so high on this prelims. Why? What the hell? Is Maheshate? I mean, it's not like Maheshate's got buzz. The crowd didn't give a fuck about him. Like there's like so many fights here. Like the Johnson fight made sense. Kavanagh. The Daukaus Pereira makes sense. I don't get it. What the fuck? Why the hell was that the last fight of the prelims? Between two fucking complete tomato cans. All right, what the fuck? Like, that's not a way to get you hyped into the main card. It's a weird-ass fight. Yeah, Young and Maheshate are terrible. I mean, Young lost his Contender Series fight. So, yeah, this idiot lost because of the last round. It's so funny how Maheshate was holding. He was like, it's me. When you heard 30-27, Maheshate, you didn't win shit. I mean, unless the last two judges had 29-28 in favor of him, I guess. But so two judges, I agree with the scores. The first one had a sweep for Young. So I think they scored it right for the most part, the other two. Regardless, Young won, and Maheshate did look Maheshate. It's true. I had no idea peanut butter and jelly could be mixed. Wait, I had no idea peanut butter and jelly could be mixed until I went. Wait. What? What are you saying, Carl? You didn't know there was a such thing as peanut butter and jelly until you went to school? All right, I'll take that one on the chin. I try to get the under on that, but I didn't bet on it. I didn't bet on that under. And that's why, because they're both shit. Maheshate. Okay. Don't know why that was the main event of the prelims, though. It kind of took the wind out of the sails of the card. The card was pretty good. That fight was kind of garbage.
Rather watch Little League World Series and watch tubby players run and try to catch. Well, listen, if you're just jumping in now and you jumped in on that fight, you're judging the card wrong, because that was probably the dud of the card so far. Wasn't the best. Decent first round, right? And then literally the gas just went out on Maheshate. So it was just like it wasn't competitive at all, really. PB&J is the most goated sandwich. It's good. I tell you what, when you toast the bread and put peanut butter and jelly on it, you guys do that? You toast the bread? Do you toast the bread? It's a whole game changer. If you toast peanut butter and jelly, you toast peanut butter and jelly, whoo, it's like the whole sandwich changes. It's really good, especially if you're high. You guys want me to open the phone? Actually, let's see. You want me to open the phone lines before we get to the main card? Anyone want to call in? I'll do it. We hit our goal. It's 9-year anniversary. I'll open up the phone lines. Let's do it. Who wants to chat? You can chat about the card or reminisce about 9 years on YouTube. We hit our goalie goal. It's fucking 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Maheshate. Let me put the link in the chat if you guys want to call. There's someone in the... What the hell? Oh, God. Hey, Roy Trap Lord. How you doing, buddy? Roy Trap Lord, you're live. Roy Trap.
I'm good.
Hey, how you doing, man? You tired, man? What's going on?
I'm just watching.
Yeah? What time is it for you?
360.
Hey, what time is it? You sound sleepy, man. You tired? All right, thank you for the call. Appreciate that. That was Raw Trap Lord coming in, also known as Marshmallow. If you want to call in, feel free. We're reacting to Walker Zhang. We're going into the main card. I'm so excited to have my cycling frog later today. I'm gonna do it. We'll maybe we'll do a little barbecue. I'll pop open the cycling frog. Remember, if you want to get yourself some cycling frog, use promo code MMAHOLES for a 15% discount. Sambo Rambo, how you doing, buddy? Sambo, how you doing, man?
Yeah, not too bad, Moss. You okay?
I'm doing well. It's the first time calling, right?
It is, yeah. I've just realised the time on that, so it's just coming up to midday here, so I thought I'll ring in.
Oh, hell yeah, man. So what's going on? How you been?
Yeah, not too bad. Just enjoying the card. I think it's all right, to be fair. Doing okay. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, so far so good, man. Like, if this card sucked in any way, like that last fight, I was a little underwhelmed. But if it sucked in any way, I would be bitching and complaining. And I've been delighted by the upsets and the knockouts and some of the fun decisions. So far so good, man. I hope they stick the landing. I think they will, because the main card looks decent.
Yeah, absolutely. I reckon they will stick the landing, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, Moss, as well, I've been following since you done the... I think you reacted to McGregor versus Michael Chandler as they were going to fight for the... I think it was like the first time they were thinking about fighting. I think I joined just after that. And you done a reaction to Michael Chandler, the money cut. He used to call it money cut, Michael Chandler.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when they did the Ultimate Fighter, and I was calling Chandler a money cuck. he was.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, and it turned out to be right. He was a complete money cuck. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll say I love you and leave you, Moss. It said big much love to everyone who takes part. And yeah, much love from the UK.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for calling in. Good talking to you.
And you take it easy, Moss.
Got to be careful what I say. You know? People remember shit like that. Like, I'm going to run to Michael Chan, like, remember that time you called me the money cuck? Money cuck Mike? Yes. If you want to call in, you got a chance before the main card gets going. Thank you guys for stopping by. It's 3:04 a.m. We're still hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
I saw someone was asking about Cycling Frog. I did a review of the drinks. If you want to know what I feel, how I feel about the drinks, or Ozzycat was in the video as well. I love Cycling Frog, man. From the gummies, which you probably can't see because it's green, but these gummies are fantastic. I haven't had a bad gummy yet. They taste delicious, and they're freaking THC drinks as well. Really good. So if you like THC or if you want to try it, start low dosage. Like if you've never tried THC before, try low dosage. Don't jump into the deep end because this shit has 50 milligrams here, and this will knock your fucking socks off. You'll be in space. So I know I would be in space. So yeah, make sure if you do it, start low and enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. Just use our code MMA-HOLES to get that 15% off. Crosby about to get murked. Yeah, I picked first round submission. Nueraji. First round submissione. Yeah, let's get back to this. All right, I'll take calls later again if you guys want to call in. But anyway, thank you guys for hitting that goal. Really appreciate it. It's a weird time to be live and doing these fights, but I love this shit. Sober Crow, can you do 50 milligrams? Can you handle that, man? I can't handle that. It's crazy, man. A 40-ounce Cycling Frog. You ever had toad poison? No. Toad poison? Is that like a drink, or or actual poison from a toad? You have JBM taking you to the hospital thinking you was having a heart attack. That was, yeah. She didn't take me to the hospital, but I called poison control on when I was first getting back into weed. I got a little crazy. Went a little nuts. I don't do that Delta 8 shit anymore, man. I don't do that Delta 8. 50 milligrams is for toddlers. 500 milligrams is a decent amount. Yeah, all right, Omar. Do not listen to that. Whatever you do not listen to that. That is literally, he's going to put you in in the hospital. Central time zone here. Decent. What the fuck? I'll stay up and watch the card. Let's go, Justin Shrimp. I thought Crosby had hands, fast, and good counter punching, but I probably watched too much film. Yeah, you're probably better. Listen, I mean, he could win. You never know. Upsets happen all the time. And here's why I didn't pick him. Please don't get offended if you're from Ireland. But he's from Ireland and he's 35 years of age. He's going to get smashed. He's going to get smashed. I'm telling you right now. He's going to get smashed. He's a tough dude. He looks hard. You see him. He's like, grr. He's a very grr. But he's going to get submitted in the first round. I will check it out. Doctor wants me to switch to gummies. Oh, shit, Donald. Hell yeah. Just make sure if you guys do it, use our code, MMA-HOLES. Make sure you use our code so you get the 15% off and we get the credit. People are like, oh, shit. I want to stay with those guys over there. I want to stay with the MMA-Holes. So, yeah, make sure you use our code. My favorite drink is the, what's it called? The Ruby Grapefruit. I love that. But if you have a high tolerance, you might want to consider the 50 milligram lemonade. That's what my mom drinks. I'm a puss. I can't handle more than 10 milligrams or my head will fly off my neck. TikTok advertising? What do you mean TikTok? Are ads popping up on this shit? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's cool, man. I just looked at the stream and it showed that it's cool when we hit the super chat goal and all the confetti pops up. It's the little things. Oh, sleeper doesn't get you that high. Yeah, some people got a great, my mom's like that. My mom, she doesn't she has to take the 50 milligram one to feel like anything. She's got a high tolerance. How do I get in the group tournament? Are you talking about goat milk? If you go on over to MMAHoles.tv, okay, We're still working on finishing this thing, but we'll get there. MMA-Holes.tv. We have a pick'em league called the Goat Milk Challenge. It's completely free. If you didn't get in for this week, get in for the next card. We got another pay-per-view coming up. Alex Pereira, Ankalaev. But get in on over here. And the great news is, even if you don't win the belt at the end of the year, if you get in late, you can still win and get your name up in the rafters. So if you win the week, you're up in the rafters, okay? So let's look at Goat Milk here and see who's in the lead. Let's see if my brother is able to hold on here. We're going to get ready for the next fight to kick off the main card. Let's see. Mike is still in the lead. 455. This is crazy, man. He's still in first place. He's got 6 right. I got like 4 maybe or 3. I might just have 3 right. Let's see. He's got like double. I got to be like way down. I took an L in that last fight. I got 4 right. He's got 6. Oh, my God. Mystic Mike. Let's see if he can get it done. All right. So, yeah, I picked, how do you say this guy's name? Nueraji? I picked Nueraji by submission first round. Let's go to teletape. Kicking off the main card, baby. Let's go. You ready? 3:10 a.m. Nothing could stop us. I'm all the way up. You ready? 6'2", Nueraji. Let me fix this. Here we go. 6'2", Nueraji. 5'11" for Crosby. Crosby 170. 170 Nueraji. 24 years of age. Just a young man as Nueraji. Has 35 for Crosby. 11 years older. 70-inch reach for Crosby. 75-inch reach Nueraji. Southpaw versus the switch-hitting Irishman. Just a baby fighting 35-year-old Irishman. We're going to find out who wins. It's powered by mybookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES. For a 10% match in your first deposit. Cha. Damn. Okay, man. They're screaming names. We're going to get ready for round number 1. We got a super chat coming in by Heath Moore.
Love you, Mos. Love the show. Love this fucking community. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Heath Moore. Everyone drop some WWs for the Heath. $5 donation. Appreciate you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Round 1 has begun. Nueraji versus Crosby. Nueraji looking big out there. Clips him with a right hand. And, whoa, Irishman going for a takedown. And, oh, my God, Nueraji falls on top. So, Irishman with the rubber guard gets the leg up high. Not afraid to use the jits. Crosby with the rubber guard, on Nueraji. Nueraji is inside the guard with that high guard from Crosby. Crosby hitting him with some elbows from the bottom. The Irishman trying to stay active here. And Nueraji is trying to slip out and create some damage and make the Irishman pay. Both guys having some ground ability. Let's see, is it the man with the more experience on the earth, or is it the young kid? We're going to find out. Super good job by Crosby keeping that leg up high and making it tricky for Nueraji, but Nueraji slips out. There's trouble. And there's an elbow from the top by the 24-year-old as he presses forward with the forearm under the chin of Crosby, making him uncomfortable there. Crosby trying to adjust as Nueraji is still putting the forearm underneath the chin, and that loosens up the leg of Crosby. And now Nueraji looking to get going here as Crosby's trying to maneuver his body towards that fence. Crosby trying to fight from the bottom, looking for a limb to grab, and an elbow nasty from the top by Nueraji. Nueraji from China, 11-1-0. Crosby rolling around from the bottom, trying to protect. Nueraji, nasty elbow again. Another nasty elbow coming in. Crosby trying to push up from the bottom, and Nueraji just muscles him down. It's crazy, man. To see a 25-year-old young man just viciously annihilate a 35-year-old, but we're watching it right now. His left and rights are coming in by Nueraji. Crosby trying to muscle up, and Nueraji's leg gets attacked by Crosby. Nueraji trying to stay calm here as Crosby's trying to tie up the leg. A hammer fist coming in from top by China, and Ireland trying to attack that leg some more. China looking to pass back over, get on top. He mounts him. Oh, my God. Crosby is going to eat some nasty shots here. Let's see if we can get the submission in the first round as Crosby is in a deep trouble. Crosby wanted to be on the ground. Nueraji's making him pay. Oh, my God. Crosby's catching a beating here. Nueraji looking for the back of Crosby. He puts a hook kind of in, but Nueraji now gets pulled inside the guard. It looks like Nueraji wants a TKO. I think he's sick of submission people, and nasty elbows are coming in from the top by China. As he puts the forearm underneath the chin again, another nasty right hand coming in. Right elbows. Oh, man, they might stop this thing. More shots are coming in from the top, and Crosby's looking to give up his back again as he tries to get back up. Oh, a knee. Oh, my God, a grounded knee. Nueraji, you dumb fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This fight's going to be stopped. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. A nasty grounded opponent knee. Crosby shakes his head no. His face is split open from that knee, and the cheekbone cracked. Oh, my God, dude. They're not going to continue this. Dude, Nueraji just blew it. Let's see if he's up. Nope, he's down. Nueraji, you dumb fuck. Wow, you just gave Crosby an out. The doctor's taking a look at Crosby. That's a clear downed opponent, which is a stupid-ass rule regardless, but it is a rule, and you got to go by the rules here. The cheekbone cracked open on Crosby, and let's see how tough Crosby is, man. I mean, Crosby can take an out here. I mean, an illegal strike. Wow, he's saying he's good. Wow, Crosby's a tough son of a bitch. Nueraji clear. They're taking 2 points. They're taking 2 points away from Nueraji, and that's the right call. Yeah, Nueraji loses 2 points, and wow, what a tough son of a bitch Crosby is. Crosby says he's fine, and he muscles Nueraji to the cage. Holy crap. That's crazy. Nueraji hip tosses him to the side. Crosby gets back up. So Crosby's showing some heart and toughness. I don't know if it's a smart thing to do, but we'll see how this plays out. Crosby not fucking around. We're going to sync it up at 140, and this makes this fight very interesting as he gets taken right back down by Nueraji, and here comes some nasty lefts. Nueraji trying to finish him. Crosby turtles over, and we got 140 on the clock. Those elbows are going on that cheekbone. Crosby's trying to get back up. He's eating nasty elbows again. More elbows are coming in. Marcotter's taking a look. He's yelling at Crosby. More elbows are coming in right on that face. That's it. It's over. It's over. I got the round, but it was a TKO, and China goes fucking apeshit as the young man, and I got to favorite this guy. He made a stupid move with that foul. Didn't care. Just went in there, finished the guy. If I was Crosby, I would have said, no, I'm not going to continue. But Crosby said, fuck it. And he got finished in round 1.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Hold on a second here. Okay, had to text something to my team about the website. I can't favorite the fighter, but I would definitely favorite this guy. This guy is a fucking animal. This guy from China, this might be I mean, listen, this was a layup fight for him. Ireland had no shot in this thing. Like zero shot in this fight to win. But if I was Crosby, I you know what, I would have probably taken that, have him DQ'd or some shit. Because he had no business continuing and just taking that slaughter by this kid. This kid is an absolute savage, complete savage of a human being. And I got to be honest with you, this might be this out of China. Who has been someone to really look out for from China? This might be the guy. He's only 24 years of age. He is terrifying, like absolutely terrifying. Remember this guy's name. Tayalake Nueraji, who, like I said, got a, he got a layup fight, but still, I mean, the guy's really scary.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Crosby went out like a real gangsta. Respect.
He did. I mean, he knew he was going to get fucked. He knew it, but he was just like, you know what? I'm going to take this beating like a man. He did. They took 2 points away from Nueraji, and that was deserved 2-point deduction for that. I mean, blatant knee to the head, grounded opponent, but most fighters would have quit there. And I got to give respect to Crosby for just being a tough son of a bitch. But boy, oh boy, that was a rough one. That was a rough one to watch. It was a one-sided complete slaughter. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, I mean, the finishes on this card have been absolutely insane, and China's got themselves a stud. This is the next fight. I got a bet on Borjas coming up next, so stick around. Can I hit this one too? Be right back.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh,
What a beautiful song. What a beautiful song.
Ah, super chat.
Ed Boy coming in. Thank you, Ed Boy.
Most do you need ID to buy Cycling Frog?
Yes. Yeah, it's THC products. They gotta prove that you're an adult. That's one of the reasons why we actually signed with them. Because they're like legit. They're legit. It's legit THC and this and that. So you gotta prove that you're an adult to buy it. So yes, you do need ID. If you don't have an ID, you shouldn't be able to buy any alcohol or THC product. Unless you got a good drug dealer, I guess. I don't know, but I wouldn't trust them with edibles. If anyone knows what to do when you get hit with a knee grounded is Aljo. Yeah, we took the Aljo emoji out. I should have kept it in for this card. Thank God for the MMA-Holes. All right, it is 3:24 a.m. and the next fight coming up is this. Borjas versus Nurgozhay. Am I going to be able to get the underdog again? I think the Irish guy bet on himself to lose by KO in the first round. Maybe. Maybe you're not supposed to bet on yourself, but I mean, that was weird, right? Why did he not take the DQ? He knew he was getting fucked up. That's it. That's possible. Give some shit. There's two sketch things on this card, man. Two sketch things. The Irish guy, why didn't he take... I mean, I understand he's a tough dude, but he was never winning that fight. And then you had Westin Wilson, who, fine losing, but to not block a punch, not even try? Like, that was crazy. There might be some craziness going on here. Investigation needs to be done. I know, Ryan. I don't know. You could take 10 points away. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. That dude was going to run him over. Yeah, it was weird. Actually, yeah, for bettors. But I don't think he would have got the win. I think they would they have given him the win? Or would they given him like just a DQ? Would it be like a disqualification? Would that count as a win? I don't think it would. I think it just would have been a DQ. But if anyone bet the under on that. Hey boy, thanks for asking. I got to freaking find that. Yeah. So that's why we signed with them, because they're legit. Yeah, I've used other companies before, and it was weird, man. You could just buy the set. They just ask you, "Are you 18? Are you 21? Excuse me, are you 18?" And like, "Oh, okay." You just hit yes, and you could buy it. That's crazy, man. No, the crowd's rowdy, man. The crowd is nuts. The China crowd way better than probably any crowd that I've seen, man. This crowd is nuts. There was surprisingly quiet from one guy, but he was ass anyway. But the rest of the card, they've been really backing their peeps. Crosby helped you win money? Yeah, I mean, Crosby would have never won that fight. That was an unwinnable fight. I don't think it would have been a win, though. It would have been a DQ. I think it would have been like a disqualification, no contest. I don't know. Like, I don't know if he would have actually been awarded a win for that. I don't think, at least. I could be wrong. I signed up for Clan Will. What? For the Clan. We'll see if they accept me again. All right. Good luck. Best of luck. Holy Fook. Love you, MMA-Holes. It's super early. Hey, Renee. How you doing, buddy? What's going on, Renee? We're celebrating 9 years. Welcome to the celebration. Yeah, I picked the underdog on this. I picked Borjas. I picked Borjas by decision. And I bet on him. I put some cash on him. I put cash on. If I could hit Borjas, or all I needed to do is hit Borjas or Ortega. If I could hit Borjas or Ortega, then I'm up plus money again. So I got 2 chances to hit it. Hopefully I'll hit it with Borjas, and then Ortega will be just for fun. So let's go Borjas. Weird looking fella. Got that weird looking, like, Looks like I don't know. I can't put my finger on like what animal he looks like. He looks like some sort of animal, like a possum or something. Like what the fuck is he? He looks like something. Anyway, let's go to the leaderboard. Happy 9 years. Yesterday was my birthday. So wonderful, wonderful. Oh, so yesterday was your birthday. So that technically is 9 years. Your birthday is the MMA-Holes. You got the same birthday as the MMA-Holes. Easy to remember. All right, so my brother, let's see if he's still in first place. The man who has never paid attention. Is he still in first? There's no way. He's never cared about a UFC fight. But he's in the Pick'em League, and he does it every week. And he is not in first place anymore. He's fallen. Oh my God, he picked the Irish guy? Oh my God, that's gonna plummet him. Oh wait, he's here. Oh, he is in first place. Holy shit. 565 points. He is 4 fights away from winning the Goat Milk Challenge and not knowing anything that he's doing. That is crazy. He couldn't care less about any of this stuff. That'd be so funny if he gets a trophy. That would mean everyone in my immediate family has a trophy but me. That would be so fucking funny. What's his win percentage? I'm curious now. So if you don't watch any UFC fights, he's 55%. Look at this. He doesn't watch any UFC. He's 55%, 231 wins, 187 losses. That's probably better than a bunch of, like, could you imagine being over 500 and not even knowing what the hell you're picking? That's crazy, man. I hope he wins this week. That'd be so funny. It really would be funny. You're in 9th place? All right, what place are you guys in Goat Milk? Let me know. Let me know before we get into the next fight on the card. Bet on as soon as he makes the bet on videos, he'll probably start losing. That's so funny, man. Imagine being over 500 though. Like, listen, I always say 60% and better is great, but if you never watch the fights and still being over 500, that's nuts, man. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't drop last card. I'm still 64%. I thought I was going to drop last card. I took some big swings on this card, man. I picked 4 unders. And this is one of them here. But I like to live on the edge. I like to live dangerously. Okay. So tail of the tape for the upcoming fight. 5'8" versus 5'5" Borjas. Borjas 126, 125 for Sumer Derji. Sumer Derji 29, 27 Borjas. Borjas 68-inch reach, 72-inch reach for Sumer Derji. And I missed the rest. It's okay. It's too early to get everything right. Okay, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're getting ready for round number 1. Borjas Sumer Derji. Is China going to get another win or is Peru? I tell you what, I like these guys from Peru. You know? These guys from Peru, they're tough son of a bitches. Win or lose, they're tough dudes.
Super chat.
A super chat coming in $9.99. Let's go, Mikey. Come on.
I'm wasted, brah. Crashin'. Thank you for the 9 years of content and dedication.
Hey.
Here's to 9 more. All the best to you and the family.
I see what you did there. The $9.99 donation for 9 years. Very nice. Look at that. Come on, baby. Thank you so much. Mikey P. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate that. $9.99 donation. Thank you. 420 on the clock. Shout out to Cycling Frog. Promo code MMA-HOLES. 15% off. 415 now. And Borjas and Sumer Derji are back in the center. Nice leg kick coming in by Sumer Derji. The big man putting one off the leg of Borjas. Borjas bouncing in and out. Sumer Derji just taking his time. Out of the southpaw stance. Rips in another leg kick on Borjas. Borjas coming in very hunched over. Terrible posture. Borjas bouncing around, circling as Sumer Derji just stays super patient. Every time I see Sumer Derji fight, I think of Ants, the movie Ants. Remember that movie from back in the day? He looks like one of those ants. Sumer Derji's an ant. 3:42 on the clock, and both guys checking each other out. High kick off the arm by Sumer Derji. Outside leg kick, Sumer Derji. So far, Sumer Derji 4-0 on strikes to kick off the fight. Borjas trying to find his range here. Sumudaerji keeping him at bay with that right hand out. Borjas bouncing in and out. Kick towards the body by Sumudaerji. The crowd's going fucking wild. They're screaming, the crowd. They're going fucking nuts. Supporting their China peeps. Man, I want to go to a China fight. I want to go to China and watch some UFC. They sound like crazy over there. High kick blocked by Borjas again. So far, Borjas hasn't landed anything. Borjas eats a right hand by Sumudaerji. Borjas just hopping around as Sumudaerji is finding a home for the knucks. Borjas bouncing in and out. Sumudaerji goes to the body with the left, and there's a timeout. And now the ref is warning Sumudaerji about the... wow, I guess there was something about eye pokes. They don't want to see any eye pokes. They keep on stopping fights here because of the fingers forward. So we're back in the mix, and Sumudaerji goes back to the leg kicks. Next fight, we got Acosta versus Pavlovich, which is a very interesting heavyweight fight. Only 3 more on the card after this. It's approaching 4 a.m. in the morning, 3:35 a.m. for me. Let me know your time in the chat. Borjas comes in and finally lands a punch. So 7-1 in strikes. Oh, nice left hand by Sumudaerji. Zips in there. Good left. Borjas having trouble finding his range. Now he shoots in for the takedown. Goes for a single. And high crotch grab by Borjas. Sumudaerji stuck against the fence for the time being. Sumudaerji just taking his time as Borjas is trying to level down, going high up on the crotch again of Sumudaerji. Borjas still working against the fence here. Just trying to drag him down. So far, so good for Sumudaerji's takedown defense up against the cage. Borjas has nothing. Still stuck against the fence here. Borjas trying to gobble up the body of Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji stays up against the fence. Borjas still holding him against the cage. A knee from Borjas. Sumudaerji just shakes his head no. That's strike number 2. 1:17 on the clock. Sumudaerji just staying calm. Sumudaerji trying to push off the fence here. The ref taking a look at the guys as Borjas is trying to get something going here. An elbow by Borjas, an uppercut, and they both separate. So both separate there. Borjas finally landing some shots, and Sumudaerji fires back with the left as Borjas firing through with the right hand. Let's see if this fight can heat up here. 50 seconds on the clock. Borjas comes in with the right, misses. Good head movement by Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji resets with that wide stance. Long arms, and Borjas misses by a mile with that right hand. Borjas eats the inside leg kick by Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji sticking and moving. As he circles around, he pops in with a jab. He's using the entirety of that cage well on Borjas as he puts the leg kick now in. Borjas trying to walk him down. Sumudaerji spins that heel in, misses. Borjas steps away from that. 20 seconds on the clock. Sumudaerji zaps him with a left. 1-2 by Sumudaerji. Threatens to creep forward, but Borjas resets again. Borjas trying to keep the hands up, protect the face, and a kick to the body by Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji with the high kick on Borjas. 2 seconds left. Sumudaerji, whoa, spinning heel coming in by Sumudaerji. And Borjas had a rough go in that round. 14-4 in strikes in favor of China. We're going to get ready for round number 2. And let's see how it plays out. 10-8 Ant-Man. He really looks like an ant. It's crazy, man. This guy's got a crazy face. He's part man, part ant. So good round. Yeah, I need Borjas to grapple. That's what I need him to do. He's got to just keep grinding. Find a way to get this, try to break him down. Because if they stay at a range, Sumudaerji's going to pick him up for 3 straight. He's going to pick him apart for 3 rounds. Why can't China get with the program and name their kids Charles or Chris? I mean, it's like Prince, right? That one name. That's just one name, Sumudaerji. You don't have to worry about a first or, last name. It's just Sumudaerji. That's it. Okay. Borjas looks like Joelberg. Borjas is a very interesting looking guy, too. He's got his own look going on there. Dude looks like his head was smashed into his shoulders. So 4:44 on the clock. Borjas Sumudaerji. Oh, the ref takes a stop here. And he's warning Sumudaerji to keep those fingers in. That's the second. Yo, take a point. Take a point from that ant bastard. So Borjas got poked in the eye. Yo, not for nothing. I mean, he went up his nose with the finger. What the fuck, dude? Take a point, bro. Dude, what the fuck? You went knuckle deep into that nose. His eye, his nose. Like, what the fuck, bro? Take a goddamn point from that, man. How am I still awake? I'm a fucking machine. I'm a machine. I'm living off of UFC right now. UFC's keeping me alive. We started at midnight, approaching 4 a.m. It'd be funny if Borjas can't continue. It didn't look like it went in his eye. It went up his nose. Borjas might be Aljoing it here. They're working on the eye of Borjas. I don't know if I saw a finger go in his eye. It'd be funny if Borjas can't continue. Oh, my God. I tell you what, though, like, did it hit his eye? Like, what the fuck? The way he's holding his eye, I don't know. Did you guys? I didn't see it hit his eye. Borjas is pacing back and forth. The ref is going to look over at Sumudaerji, so Borjas is good. Take a point, bro. You warned him. Take a fucking point. It's bullshit. They should have took a point. Sumudaerji, Borjas, we're reset. We're in round number 2. Sumudaerji trying for the leg kick. Borjas circling around. Sumudaerji just waiting. As Borjas bounces in and out. Outside leg kick by Sumudaerji. Kicks towards the hip of Borjas. Borjas fixes the trunks, resets, throws out the jab. Bouncing in and out on Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji firing in with the right hand. Yeah, Sumudaerji's just like clawing. He's like stabbing with those fingers. Inside leg kick by Sumudaerji. High kick blocked by Borjas. Kick to the body by Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji mixing it up nicely. Borjas trying to creep in. There's a good left hand by Sumudaerji. Borjas, ooh, there's a good right hand by Borjas. Finally, we landed one. And it was a good one. Right on the kisser, and that backs up Sumudaerji. Now Sumudaerji shoots. Yeah, he didn't like that. So Borjas trying to stop the takedown by China, and China pushes him up against the fence. So it took one strike to make Sumudaerji a wrestler. Let's see where this thing goes. Sumudaerji's trying to trip out the leg. Borjas stays upright for the time being. China in control against the fence. Borjas gets the underhook and spins Sumudaerji to the cage. A knee coming in. Let's go. Drive those knees in, brother. Borjas has my man up against the cage here. Sumudaerji eating some rib shots by Borjas. Borjas trying to grind some more. Sumudaerji swings from off the fence. Borjas stays on him. Good left hand by Sumudaerji as he separates. Borjas trying to come in there with that right. Now shooting in again. Oh, nice right hand by Sumudaerji as he shot in and set up the right. Borjas gets right back in front of him. This fight's starting to turn up now. Left hand by Sumudaerji. Borjas keeps coming forward. Borjas can't time his shots. Sumudaerji doing a good job moving around that entire octagon. Borjas stays right on him. Sumudaerji trying to use that reach, keep Borjas away. Inside leg kick by Borjas. Inside leg kick by Sumudaerji. Another good inside leg kick by Sumudaerji. He stumbles in, throws out the jab. Borjas comes back right in front of him. Borjas fires him with the right off the armpit of Sumudaerji. Right hand Sumudaerji. 2:20 on the clock. Borjas trying to shoot in again. Pushes Sumudaerji to the cage here. 2:14 on the clock. And Sumudaerji trying to spin off as he does have an underhook. Borjas knee on Sumudaerji. 2:05. Sumudaerji stuck against the fence here. Another knee coming in by Borjas. Borjas controlling. Lock it around Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji pushing off the chin. Elbows from off the cage. Borjas still trying to hold him up against the fence. Not really doing much with the control. As Sumudaerji's Oh, a nice elbow by Sumudaerji to break off. Borjas resets. So we got a reset, and Sumudaerji trots back. Zips in with a left off the side, and there's a good right hand. More jabs coming in by Sumudaerji, using that range nicely. That long reach by China, very effective here. Borjas trying to get the leg. Sumudaerji rips back in with a kick of his own. More leg kicks coming in by Sumudaerji, just mixing it up, moving around the cage. So Sumudaerji is content with just pointing him up here. Slipping in shots, circling around. Taking his time. Shaking out the arms. Borjas getting right back in front of him. Sumudaerji puts one. Blocked off by Borjas. Kick to the body by Sumudaerji. Another one. There's a good spinning heel by China. 47 seconds on the clock. Borjas trying to close the distance. Comes in with that right hand, trying to tee off on Sumudaerji. But Sumudaerji's footwork and switching of stances, spinning back fist miss. Borjas tries to collect him with the right. Borjas trying to muscle his way through there. Fires in with the right hand. Sumudaerji hops right back in front of him. Kicks up the middle. Body shot by Borjas. Borjas trying to... He's just whipping shots in here. Super heavy shots, but Sumudaerji, no problem. Bounces off the fence, resets, spins the heel in. So it should be 2-zip Sumudaerji. Good body shot by China. As Borjas is going to be down 2-zip going into the third round. All right. Round 2 is over. All right, I got one more round here to see if I can get another upset. Borjas is a poor man's Tony Ferguson. The sad part is Borjas probably would beat Tony at this stage. Man, I hope this card doesn't kind of slide out of control because the next fight has Waldo Acosta, and that guy has an impressive run going on right now, but he's so boring, Acosta. And if Pavlovich can get out of that first round... if Acosta gets out of the first round with Pavlovich, if Pavlovich has a heavy attack, it could be another shit fight. Timu Ferguson. It's crazy, man. Hopefully we don't fall apart here. But good game plan by Sumudaerji. My favorite unexpected romance is Sleeper and Jamie. What the fuck? There's something going on? You guys got something going on in the chat? Want me to play some sexy music? All right, so Borjas is pacing back and forth. We are in the third and final round. Let's see how this plays out. So Sumudaerji shoots him for a takedown to start round 3. Throw Borjas off. Borjas comes in with the right hand. That misses. Sumudaerji backs up. He's had good footwork, good distance. And he's using that cage nicely. There's a right hand on the kisser by Borjas. Inside leg kick Borjas. Borjas going to need to finish. Sumudaerji just got to do what he keeps doing. Don't get in the pocket with this dude. Try not to get stuck against the fence. Just keep whimsically spinning around and using that cage and outpoints him to the decision. Good jabs coming in by Sumudaerji. Borjas trying to close in. Trying to show some sense of urgency here, but Sumudaerji is just keeping away with that jab. See if Sumudaerji could pitch a shutout. Whoa, Borjas hits him with a right, and Sumudaerji stumbled. He shakes his hand. No. Does the Adam Sandler. Comes back with the left. The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah. Ooh, high kick timed beautifully by Sumudaerji. That got a nice clip off the side of the head of Borjas. That has him spinning around, circling. Body shot by Borjas. Sumudaerji with the body shot. Borjas tried to retaliate with that right hand. Missed on that. 330. All right, I'm going to need Ortega. There's a kick to the body by Sumudaerji. Borjas eats another one to the body. Sumudaerji does a good job keeping that volume coming. 49-19. Borjas has not been able to find his range at all in this fight. Sumudaerji doing a really good job using that reach. Borjas grabs the leg, drives through, tries to get the takedown, swung aside by Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji gets back up as Borjas pushes him up against the fence. So Sumudaerji showing some good defense. Borjas pulls him to the cage. Borjas holding him against the fence here. Well, I just saw the wing tattoo on the shoulder. Is that what you're referring to with the Tony Ferguson too? He's got half the wings. Borjas got half the Ferguson wing. He couldn't afford the other's half. Or Max Holloway. Anyway, Sumudaerji's trying to maneuver his body from off the cage. Borjas is just holding him there. 2:30 on the clock. Damn, man, it's almost 4 o'clock, guys. Like, do something about it. And then the ref separates him. He's like, I had enough. Borjas' grind did nothing. Newton. 2:15 on the clock, third round. All right, so if Ortega could win, I'll be up plus money. Borjas is not the guy for me. He's not the guy that's going to do it. I got to rely on weight miss Ortega. Right and left hands by Sumudaerji coming in. Borjas creeps forward. Bounces in and out. A good high kick coming in by Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji coming in with the 1-2. Borjas resets. 1:43 on the clock. And Borjas is going to need a finish. Perfect time for UFC in Africa. Almost 7 a.m. over there. Damn, it's 3:50 a.m. for me. Lucky. You think Ortega's going to lose? All right, stick around. Stick around. Stick around. You keep that same... Mal, you keep that same energy. Mal. Aljo fighting 2 weight classes up. Aljo getting fucked in this one. I'm going to use weight miss Ortega for the win. And it's a 5-round fight. 5-round fight. Hopefully it's not a shit fight. Borjas pushed him up against the fence here. 52 seconds left. As a knee up the middle comes in. Right hand. So Sumudaerji's stuck against the cage here. This is not going to get Borjas the win, though. Borjas got to get something going, man. Time's a ticking. Borjas just still holding him against the fence. 3 minutes and 22 seconds of control time of nothing, Borjas. As an elbow comes in from off the fence by Sumudaerji. Borjas still has him up there. Good elbow by Sumudaerji. Oh, boy. Sumudaerji spins him, and he's letting him go. Sumudaerji trying to get something going here to try to get the finish. But Borjas resets. The crowd's going nuts. 7 seconds left. A spinning kick missing by Sumudaerji. Borjas backs up as kicks are just flying in by Sumudaerji. Kick to the body. The fight is over. My God, 3 straight rounds of just nothing from Borjas. Absolutely nothing. So Sumudaerji gets the win. He hops over the cage. He gives respect to Dana White. Goes into the crowd. Why are they letting him run around the crowd? Aren't they supposed to stop that shit? Ortega definitely going to lose. You keep that same energy. You keep that same energy. Ortega's going to have a... I don't even like Ortega, to be honest. I can't stand him, but I think he's going to beat Aljo. I'm telling you. You're going to be shocked. We're going to see vintage Ortega. It's a lightweight versus a bantamweight. People forget Ortega's younger, too. Yeah, Borjas is just, he just was there to get punched. How does Aljo win, guys? How do you think Aljo's going to win? I mean, listen, Aljo at bantamweight, one of the greatest bantamweights you've seen. You know, now he's fighting at lightweight because Ortega fucked everything up. If Ortega hydrated appropriately, he's going to have a severe advantage on Aljo. They both have really good grappling, right? So the grappling is probably going to nullify. I think Ortega might have better striking. You think Aljo's going to sub him? What? Aljo's going to sub Ortega? Is that what you guys... Really? I think if anything, Aljo might out-decision him or some shit. Oil check submission. Okay, we'll see. That is a bad situation for Aldo, to be honest. Aljo. He should have said, no, I'm not taking that fucking fight. They're fighting at lightweight. It's crazy. Ortega shouldn't even be a featherweight anymore. He's too big. So Sumudaerji gets the decision, and the crowd is loving it. All right. Okay, so my unders, I got 1 out of the 3 so far. I need Ortega to shock the world at a plus 390. And that's coming up after the next fight on the card. The next fight is Waldo Cortes-Acosta versus Sergey Pavlovich. And I got to be honest with you, Sergey Pavlovich, he looked scary at one point. He doesn't look scary anymore. He's lost to some pretty good guys, so you got to give him a pass there. But Acosta's on fire. Somehow Acosta keeps winning, and he's boring as all hell. So get ready. If you're tired, get ready. You're going to fall asleep during this one unless Pavlovich clips him. Aljo via rear naked choke. Okay. Pushing over a dead dude. Ortega jiu-jitsu is elite. Yeah, I mean, we're talking a grappling here. Ortega is a fucking monster on the ground. Right? And we'll see. Aljo went from not wanting to fight 5 rounds. Right? He was like, what the fuck are we fighting 5 rounds for? I'm not even getting paid accordingly for it. To now having to fight 2 weight classes up, really. I mean, he was a bantamweight. So we'll see. Now, if Ortega is super fucked up from that weight cut, then Aljo should win. But I don't know, man. We'll see. People forget that Ortega is semi-retarded, so he might have had a rough weight. Everyone said he looked like a zombie there, and he looked terrible, but he's a little retarded, too. You got to remember that. He might just be a little slow. All right, so 3 more fights on the card. We've hit a little bit of a lull. A little bit of a lull here. Even though we got that Nueraji win, it felt weird because there was that DQ situation, but Nueraji looks really good, so that was a good finish. But the young Maheshate was a trash fight. This fight over here was kind of trash fight. Now, the card could bounce right back. Heavyweights, explosions. We got 2 very interesting co-main and a main event. We could really stick the landing here, and it could still be a really good card. But, you know, there's 2 fights on this that gave me a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth. Let's see if we can get a little more exciting here. I'm not optimistic with this fight, though, with Pavlovich versus Acosta. I hope Pavlovich could fucking knock him knock him out in the first. But I got Pavlovich by a decision just because Acosta is a tough son of a bitch. Aljo ragdolled Evlov for a round and almost a half and almost won the fight. What? Wait, hold up a second. Evlov clearly won that fight. What are you talking about? Evlov clearly ragdolled Evlov? He had some good exchanges with Evlov. He ragdolled him? Did that guy just say he ragdolled Evlov? Stop it. Cut it out, man. Listen, I was very high on Aljo in bantamweight. You know, I respect him a lot at bantamweight. We're literally up at 155 right now. Even though we came in at 153, we're at lightweight. Dude, ragdolled Evlov. What the fuck? I can't believe that guy just said that. Aljo clearly lost that fight. There was like one exchange where Aljo looked good. I love Noodles. Noodles are great. Waldo taking this? Yeah, Waldo's the king of boring-ass decisions. This guy's like... He's tough, though. I didn't bet. I didn't bet on this one. I would never bet on this fight. Some ramen noodles with lime. I only bet on guys with no necks. Tracy sucked Ortega's head. You know, that's probably it. Ever since Ortega and Cortez separated... And Cortez is like still salty about it. It's like, move on, you weird looking frog. It's bad that fucking Ortega was prettier than Cortez. Ortega's like, he's a hotter chick than Cortez. She's a damn succubus. All right, let me take a quick leak. I'm going to put the tail of tape on over here. We got a good 3-rounder coming up. I'll be right back. No sleep, Matt. Well, I took an hour nap. It felt like nothing. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Let's do this. 9-year anniversary, baby. Let's go. By the way, I was picking Aljo until the weight miss, and then I picked Ortega. Maybe I made a mistake. I could have. It's possible. Very possible. But that weight miss threw everything upside down for me. I was like, you know what? I think Ortega might be able to win this now. Before we get into the heavyweights, let's look at the leaderboard. Let's see. The big story is my brother. Let's see. He had 7 correct. I'm clearly out of this one. I'm taking too many gambles. Oh, he dropped. He lost one. Oh, my God. Oh, he went with Borjas, too. Damn, if he would have got Borjas, he would have ran away with this. Now, he's still in the mix. 565. But Donald Gage. Wasn't Donald just in the chat? Donald, look at you, man. You're looking for your first goat milk win. 585 on the points. Big Dong up there in the mix as well. Good luck to everybody. I see Blind Beauty up in the mix. Vast, JP the Train, Bad Bunch. Okay, we got some players. Scrope Masters look at these guys. Got trophies already. Gotta watch out. It's gonna be an interesting finish.
Super chat.
Super chat. Boy. Yeah, let's go.
Next break, play McGregor White House.
We'll see. Maybe we'll get a little McGregor in the White House. Maybe. Just maybe. Hate old Donalds. Let's go, Donald. Why do you hate old Donalds? What the hell? I don't think I actually know a Donald. Like, personally know a Donald. I feel like I used to work with a Donald. Did you see McGregor sparring teenagers? I did see him in Italy beating up kids and shit. And Paulo Costa rooting him on. McGregor's back, baby. He's coming to the White House. And he's bringing his cocaine. Get ready. Someone's getting fucked up on that White House lawn. And it's not Connor. I'm telling you that right now. They're gonna put a nice can in front of him. And Connor's gonna get his hand raised. He's gonna do the Billy Strut in front of Trump. Sergey Pavlovich, 6'3", 6'4" for Acosta. 262 for Acosta, 255 for Pavlovich. Both guys at 33 years of age. How about this? Pavlovich got those long arms, 84-inch reach. And then we got T-Rex arms, Acosta, 78-inch reach. Orthodox versus Southpaw, Pavlovich. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposits. Yeah, I saw the videos. Yeah, they're hysterical, man. It's a whole bunch of videos. Yeah, he's like in Italy, and he's beating up kids and shit. It's very funny. That one kid was getting his ass whooped. It was so freaking funny. Well, that's what he gets for fucking sparring the Mac. You expecting Notorious to take it easy on you? Look at what happened. Ask Paulie Malignaggi what happened. Connor don't fuck around. He could be 80 years old. He could be 18 years old. Conor McGregor don't give a fuck. Nah, D-Life. If I popped a gummy, I wouldn't be functional right now. I would be, I would not be functional. Although my pics look like I took a gummy. How is Acosta going to win with the short-ass arms? I don't know, but he finds a way to Boris in all his fights. He talks shit and decisions people. You can't believe you're up at 5 a.m.? Yeah, I'm up at 4 a.m. I feel your pain. But we're here. We're trucking through it. And for the most part, the card's been good. We're just coming off a little weird fight. Let's hope this one's a good fight. Hopefully. I mean, Acosta... Hold on, let me put the right round. Like, if he could start finishing some people instead of outpointing people, that'd be cool. Anyway. So, Acosta versus... Actually, Acosta looking kind of slim. He looks good out there. Like, you don't look that sloppy. He looks like he took this pretty serious. So, Pavlovich, who has been a scary dude in the past, not so much anymore. I don't know. It's crazy. What the hell happened to, like, fucking obese Michael Cera? Sergey Pavlovich ranked number 3. Could you imagine Acosta breaks into the top 3 in the rankings? Like, what the hell? What are we watching here? We need that guy from the Contender Series to save the division, man. That guy that was on last week. So Acosta trying to work with some leg kicks on Pavlovich. Pavlovich is taking his time out of that orthodox stance. Slowly coming forward, cautiously on Acosta. Giving a lot of respect to Russian. There was a time where Pavlovich would just run through people. But Pavlovich definitely recognizing his opponents on a good run. And Acosta coming in from the Dominican Republic, just throwing out that jab with that little ass reach. Hey, Pavlovich, if you have a fucking big ass reach, why don't you throw that fucking jab, dude? Oh, man, they bumped into each other, and Pavlovich smashed his face off the head of Acosta. That was crazy. They just bounced off each other. Pavlovich trying to move in. Acosta on the outskirts, slowly circling. They're showing that replay, and they just headbutted each other. Wow, Acosta led with his fucking head. Why didn't the ref step in there? Like, that was a clear headbutt. Oh, it's Mark Goddard. That's why. Here we go. They're in the pocket. They're letting them go. Acosta moves in and eats the right hand by Pavlovich. But Acosta very cautious. Pavlovich whips in with the right off the temple of Acosta. So not a bad start. 2:48 on the clock. And we got some sort of tense activity going on as Pavlovich is slightly up in the lead with strikes. Moving in on Acosta. Acosta's just right by that cage, slowly circling, and Pavlovich puts in the jab. The jab's probably going to be there all day. I mean, he could reach him from across the cage. 2:25 on the clock. Acosta goes to the body with the left. Pavlovich slowly moving in. Looks to burst in. Acosta stands in the pocket. Credit to Acosta, man. He's returned firing. Acosta puts out the jab as Pavlovich slowly moves in. Could Acosta be the dark horse of heavyweight, guys? What do you think? I mean, I still don't think he's going to win this fight, but you never know, man. This dude just knows how to win decisions. Acosta comes in with the guns blazing. Pavlovich swings back. Now Pavlovich pushes Acosta. Wow, Acosta just held onto the cage. Goddard missed it. Damn. Acosta blatantly held onto the cage, and they separate, now reset back to the center. So a slick move by Acosta, cheating without Goddard seeing it. God, we need Pavlovich to knock this dude out. Let's be honest. We can't have Acosta charging up the rankings. Why is he a dark horse? Because of his skin color. What do you think? Oh, nice right hand by Pavlovich. And the crowd buzzed after that one. Acosta ate it, no problem. What a stupid question is that? How dare you? What's your name? It's too early to ask stupid questions. Like, usually I don't mind stupid questions. It's too early, man. Get ready, Chris. You're going to get bummed. Who's Chris? I'm Mystical Moss. 55 seconds on the clock. Pavlovich throws the right hand off the blocked arm of Acosta. Let's get ready for 3 rounds of this. 40 seconds on the clock, and Acosta and Pavlovich are spinning around on the monster logo, trying to go strike for strike. A leg kick misses by Acosta. Pavlovich moving the head back and forth, trying to clip Acosta on the way in. Acosta just eats that right off the chest. Playing a little hand fighting. 15 seconds left in round 1. Acosta trying to whip out that jab there as Pavlovich holds his ground. Acosta trying to kick to the body. So we're 13-12 in strikes. Super close. 5 seconds left. Pavlovich trying to hit him with the left, misses. Good footwork by Acosta. Oh, God, if this guy keeps winning, they might have to terminate the heavyweight division. They might have to do it. He's so fucking boring. He's good, right? Like, he's good because he keeps winning, right? But he's so boring. Like, when we tune into heavyweight fights, we're not here to watch a guy try to outpoint the other guy. But I think, listen, I'm going to give first round to Russia. Fingers crossed. Hopefully he got that first round. I think he landed the better shots. What do I know? He's not a wrecking. No, Pavlovich is not even near the person he was before. So I picked Pavlovich by decision just because I know Acosta, he's a durable fighter. But these kind of fights, you got to feel pretty good about Acosta. Do heavyweights even train? I would imagine. That was more entertaining than you expected. That's exactly what I expected. Like, the beginning seemed kind of entertaining, and then as the fight kind of settled in a little bit, there's a lot of respect that these guys are giving each other. Man, when I see heavyweights, I want to see them trying to knock each other's heads off. Especially at this time in the morning. Like, I don't want to see a technical matchup in heavyweights. Here we go. So Acosta trying to get in close to Pavlovich, but Pavlovich was swinging like a lunatic. Didn't really quite land much there. Acosta with some good head movement, throwing out that jab. 4:28 on the clock, and Pavlovich trying to get on him as a leg kick comes in by Acosta. You could tell Pavlovich wants to explode, but he's got to be super cautious because Acosta does have some pop. It's just you don't see it much. And trying to hang in there. There's a body shot by Acosta. Pavlovich trying to go back to the body as well. Here we go. Pavlovich zings in with the right hand, throws out the left. Acosta fires in with the left as well. 3:52 on the clock. It's kind of crazy, though, to see Acosta's career and how he's, like, slowly rose up the rankings. Because I just don't get it, man. His style is just not for me. There's a body shot by Acosta. Oh, man, Acosta walked into a right as he just let the right hand go. But no problems there. Acosta ate it. No issues. And Pavlovich trying to move in on Acosta as they both slowly circle each other. 3:18 on the clock. A leg kick by Acosta. So Pavlovich. Oh, nice right hand by Pavlovich. Oh, he cracks Acosta with 3 shots there. And Acosta gave him a nod as Pavlovich lands. 3:05 on the clock. They reset back to the center. Come on, Pavlovich, knock this dude out. 2:53. Acosta whips out the jab. Acosta just bobbing and weaving, throwing out the jab out there. Pavlovich throws out the jab, misses on that. Miss. 2:35 on the clock. Pavlovich slowly moving in. Acosta backing up towards the cage. We have 114,922. Hello. We still have a chance to hit 115,000. Acosta goes bouncing off the cage. Fist bumps Pavlovich, giving him respect there. Pavlovich trying to keep the aggression coming forward, but still doing it very cautious as a leg kick comes in by Acosta. Inside leg kick, Pavlovich, 2 of them. Cortes-Acosta. Hand fighting some more with Pavlovich with 2 minutes on the clock in round number 2. I knew I should have gone decision. Yeah, that's the way I went. Which way, Sambo? Pavlovich or Acosta? Happy birthday to the MMA-Holes. Yeah, this is... Every time I see Acosta, I just say, oh, decision. It's just a matter of which way we're going to go. But you never know. Pavlovich does land a good right and left. So Acosta's getting hit. He's getting popped in this round. 1:33 on the clock. Pavlovich using that boxing, moving the head back and forth. Acosta is getting pushed back a little bit by the movement of Pavlovich. But both guys just keep feinting, and Acosta comes. Oh, Acosta walked right into a right. That was a nasty one by Pavlovich. And Pavlovich's striking looking pretty good. With 1:10 on the clock. I mean, you still have the threat of the knockout. There's a low shot. Oh, Acosta takes... Well, he just turns his back. Man, they're just giving each other respect, and Acosta is tugging on his cup. He didn't want to take any time off. All right. Mark Goddard didn't have to get involved in that one. They settled it on their own. 47 seconds on the clock, and Acosta throws out the left. So a lot of respect by these guys as Acosta's trying to catch him on the way in. Acosta licking his lips as Pavlovich came headhunting, but didn't quite land. Acosta's trying to come in with the haymaker, and Pavlovich hits him with the right left hand by Acosta. All right, this round is better. It's better than the first. You could see a sense of urgency here. Now, if Acosta goes down 2-zip into the third, I would imagine Acosta's going to take some chances, which I'm interested to see how that turns out. Oh, Acosta walks into 2 right hands and a left by Pavlovich. Acosta relying on his chin. That's dangerous on the Russian. But the chin holding up so far as Pavlovich kicks towards the body of the Dominican Republic. Second round is better than the first. Okay, we're going to a third. Second round's better. Maybe because I'm watching Acosta get, beat up a little bit. Maybe I'm enjoying that too much. Next fight's going to be good, man. Co-main event. I mean, for a Acosta fight, this thing is like the greatest fight of all time for an Acosta fight. You know what I'm saying? So Sergey Pavlovich versus Acosta. I think he's up two rounds. Now let's see what Acosta is going to bring. Cannot point now. Johnny, who'd you pick? Acosta? You seem salty. Like, what's going on? Did you pick Acosta? Did Johnny Smith pick Acosta or something? What's going on here? Why is he so angry in the chat? That round wasn't bad. That was an all right round. Tell me who you picked. Where's Jespin? She's actually working on Patreon. You got 1-1? No. Does anyone else have 1-1 in the chat? Well, they'll get pieced the fuck up. I might have. Yeah, I think you did. I have a feeling you did. How do you not remember who you picked in this fight? Acosta is a memorable guy. He's so fucking boring. So we got 4:44 on the clock in the third round. Acosta trying to come in with the right. I believe he's down 2-zip, but nothing's guaranteed. Pavlovich comes in with the flurry. Acosta resets. Regardless, man, the Pavlovich experiment, I mean, then again, who knows? This guy's 33 years of age. Some of these heavyweights pushing 40 make runs. So I guess you could never say it's over for them. Pavlovich has a little bit of, it looks like damage on the outside of that left leg. Yeah, those leg kicks coming in by Acosta. He's landed, 8 of those things, but it's created a little mark on the left leg of Pavlovich. Acosta ripping that leg kick in there again, and Pavlovich firing back. Yeah, that's some good damage on the left leg. Now Pavlovich firing back some good leg kicks on Acosta. 3:53 on the clock. Oh, nasty right hand by Pavlovich. That was a bomb. And Acosta pointing at the sky as he sticks his tongue out. Pavlovich cuts him off, stays right on him. Acosta's got a chin, man. That's one thing. I will say that. He's got a chin. 3:37 on the clock. Another leg kick by Pavlovich trying to rip down the bottom portion of Acosta. Cortes-Acosta backing up, throwing out the jab as Pavlovich waving around that left hand. What's with the Jamie Sleeper shit? What's going on here? Why are you guys fucking with those two? What's happening?
Oh,
is there romance in the chat?
Chat.
Uncle Chrome.
Wake up, Jess, and tell her to cook us breakfast.
The kids will be waking her up in about 50 minutes. And they might even be in the room. I'm surprised I didn't wake them up. I screamed a couple of times throughout this card. Whoa, Acosta almost got clipped there, but he could have movement. Dodges the flurry by Pavlovich. There's nothing better than a heavyweight fight that goes the distance. It's just my favorite. 2:46 on the clock. And a stomping leg kick by Acosta. There's more glove touching. They just respect each other a lot. 2:36 on the clock. Pavlovich throws out the jab. So now Pavlovich is in the position where he's like, okay, I'm probably winning this fight. Most likely I'm in the lead. Got to be real careful. And Acosta walks into another one up the middle. The right hand. Pavlovich now trying to set traps. And instead of being aggressive, Pavlovich. Well, there's a right hand by Pavlovich. Hold up. Make me eat my words. There's a couple of good hooks by Pavlovich. So he does lunge in with some good shots. Acosta back to the center. And Acosta whips in a good left to the face of Sergey. 2:05 on the clock. Pavlovich now going in for a takedown as he charges Acosta to the cage. And they separate. Pavlovich probably has PTSD from Aspinall KO. Yeah. I mean, and didn't he lose to Volkov too? Who was the other loss? Acosta coming winging him with shots. Pavlovich returns fires with the left.
Yeah, and he bounced back with the Rosenstrike. So Pavlovich is looking now to go 2 in a row here as he's landing some good shots here on Acosta. Acosta's against the cage. And Acosta does remove his body from the fence. Pavlovich keeps on him here. 1:22 on the clock. Oh, nice right up the middle by Pavlovich. Acosta 8-1 there. Acosta fires back with a good right. Both guys landing good jabs, and that nose on Acosta is bothering him. With 1:08 on the clock, Acosta is about to take his first loss, unless he clips him. I mean, it's heavyweight. You never know. But first loss since, Pavlovich coming forward, aggressive, since 2023. Marcos Rogerio de Lima. I mean, the Spivak win was good for Acosta. Spivak's all right. But if you look at his resume, I mean, who is on Pavlovich's level, you know? Pavlovich showing off a good decision here. Maybe not the most exciting, but it had moments. Whoa, Acosta clips him on the way in as Pavlovich comes blitzing. 27 seconds left in round number 3. Definitely not a rewatchable fight. But I'll take that decision win by Pavlovich. We're going to hit it perfect. Now all I need is Ortega to get the upset. That's what I need. Ortega by upset. Now Acosta's pointing at the mat. He says he wants to go. He's pointing. He's trying to bait in Pavlovich. Pavlovich obliges and throws a combo in the mix. We're going to the judges as both guys give each other respect. Pavlovich will get that decision. Okay. Yep, not surprised. I hit that one on the head. That didn't surprise me at all. Ortega's laughable. Okay, we'll see. I don't even like Ortega. Stop making me defend this motherfucker. I don't even like Ortega. And he's going to beat your boy Aljamain Sterling. Mr. I needed to take an illegal knee to become a champion. That's kind of laughable, no? I mean, I would have done the same thing. Who am I kidding? But I'm not a fighter. Hit the like. That's right, Tone. Tell him. Tell him. All right, so we hit on the Johnson underdog. Now I need to hit on this Ortega coming up next. And I'm clearly in the minority. Yeah, he missed weight. So now they're fighting at 153. Aljo's going to be in trouble, guys. He's going to be in trouble. It looks like fans are leaving. Fans are walking out of the building. What the hell's going on? Maybe they're all going to get the bathroom break. They all know who won that fight. All the fans are getting up. So Pavlovich raising his hand before the announcement as he is now 2 in a row. No carnage. Oh, no, we got carnage. We actually had some really good carnage on this card. The card kind of falling apart, though. You know? Not surprised by that. Not surprised by that. But I'll take the win. Ortega and Aljo coming up next. So Pavlovich gets the win. Gives respect to Acosta. Unanimous decision. All 3 judges. All right, guys, get ready. Co-main. It is 4:23 a.m. There are 2 more fights, and we have been live for 4 hours and 23 minutes. UFC China. Co-main event coming up, and this is going to be a real interesting fight. Let's see how messed up Ortega is. How many people picked Pavlovich by decision? Not many. Oh. Holy mystical balls. I should have bet on the decision. Look at that. I'm that. I'm this. I'm this over here. I'm that right there. No one saw that coming. But I did. You know I did. You know I saw that coming from a mile away. Mile away. Thank you, Mouse. I want to put it right on top of your head. That's gay, bro. That's gay. Jamie is 15. Don't accept DMs.
I'll say Moss. I know, right? I am. After that last prediction, godly predictions. Most of the UFC fight nights are butt cheeks.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Damn, man. Give some respect to UFC China. What a card. This has been phenomenal. No, it started off good. It had a good run throughout, and then we've hit a little bit of a skid, right? Like couple of fights where you're just like, oh man, here we go. Now this one, I'm not surprised. Like when you see Waldo Cortes-Acosta, you know it's gonna be a shit fight, right? We already know that. This fight over here, complete can. How dare I pick this motherfucker? Never picking your stupid little face again. Shit fight. This one over here, exciting, but there was that illegal knee. This guy, all he had to do was stay down, and then, you know, the finish doesn't happen. You know? And that was kind of a shit thing. It was exciting, but it was shit. This was a shit fight. And then this was a fantastic upset. This down is good. This down's all right. You know? It's all right. The card was good. We had some really good finishes, some good upsets. It kind of fell apart when we hit Maheshate. Like, I don't understand why they put this on the main preliminary. It was a weird one. That should have been like the first fight on the card. So the placement of the fights kind of screw everything up. If they ordered this fight card correctly, it's actually a pretty good fight night. But, you know, now we come off this shitty ass decision. Very, very easy decision. And now we got these two fights, which are very interesting. Like, Johnny Walker's going to get slept. I mean, does anyone ever think that Johnny Walker's going to win? Let me know. Raise your hand in the chat. Whoa. This poll. Wait, hold up. You mean to tell me 41% are picking Johnny Walker to win? Yeah, his brother looks great. 41% say Johnny Walker. What the hell is going on here? No way.
Casual.
41% picking Johnny Walker. Holy shitballs. That's crazy. I mean, all right. Okay. We'll see. People think I'm crazy picking Ortega. Stick around. Did you know that Ortega is 2 years younger than Aljamain Sterling? Did you know that Ortega, the jiu-jitsu specialist, is getting a plus 400? Meanwhile, they're fighting at a lightweight. There is a path to victory for Ortega. The question is this. How bad was that weight cut? We're going to find out. As Aljamain Sterling is fighting a very dangerous, a fight that means absolutely nothing, really. Because if he loses this fight, like, we're not even at featherweight. Ortega's not the type of guy to get knocked out. He's not the type of guy that's going to get submitted. So unless Aljamain Sterling can outpoint him, hang off his back maybe, or maybe catch an illegal knee, he's got a zero shot at winning this fight. T-City, about to shock the world. About to shock the world. Who you got in the chat? If you look at T-City's last three losses, Diego Lopez, who's very good, Yair Rodriguez is, you know, I can't stand that guy, but he's good. He's good, Yair. Not a champion, but he's good. Alexander Volkanovski's all right, right? He's pretty good. You guys think he's all right? Max Holloway. Like, look at the losses that Brian Ortega has. Look at these losses. Now, I think Aljamain Sterling is one of the best bantamweights of all time, and you could put him in the conversation of bantamweight coach. You could do it. He got clipped by accident by Sean, but he did lose. He lost to Evlov. Evlov's very good, right? He lost to Sean O'Malley. He beat Calvin Kattar. He beat an old midget-ass Henry Cejudo. He beat a one-armed TJ Dillashaw. He barely beat Peter Yan in the rematch. The DQ, he was going to lose that fight. He submitted Sandhagen. That looks good. But if you look at Aljamain Sterling's resume, okay, you could make a good argument for Brian Ortega to get the win. You can make an argument. Because Brian Ortega, he did redeem himself against Yair. He beat the Korean Zombie. Wasn't he the first guy to ever knock out Frankie Edgar? Remember Frankie Edgar had that iron jaw? He knocked him out. He knocked him out with that uppercut. Remember, Frankie Edgar, wrestler, never been knocked out. No, he clipped him with the uppercut. Knocked him the fuck out. He beat Cub Swanson. Not only did he beat him, he submitted him. He submitted Moicano. Think about this. You could make an argument that Brian Ortega's got a better resume, even though he never became a champion. Not trying to shit on Aljamain Sterling. What I'm saying is this. If we're going to be fighting not at featherweight, but at 153, you can make an argument that T-City might be able to get the win. So I put my money on him. Let's see if I can hit this one out of the park. Let's see. We're going to find out. It's coming up. By the way, shout out to D-Rest. He is our top dog with the big 500. And shout out to everyone that donated throughout our 9-year anniversary or 9-year birthday stream. We've been on YouTube for 9 years. The Marlon Moraes one was a rough one, yeah. Yeah, you look at some of the... So that's another thing, too. Yeah, Aljo has made critical mistakes. He should have never lost to Sean O'Malley. In fact, Aljamain Sterling beats Sean O'Malley 9 out of 10 times. But he made a stupid mistake and Sean capitalized. He made a stupid mistake with Marlon Moraes as well. So Aljo mostly is a very intelligent fighter, but he has been guilty of making dumb mistakes. And I'm telling you right now, Ortega clips him up the middle. He could sleep Aljo. You know? He could sleep him. Here we go. Aljo's making the walk. It's dangerous for Aljo, man. I got to give him credit, though. He didn't want to take the 5-round fight, but he did. He took it anyway. He's kissing his fiancée now. He didn't want to fight this guy at 153, but he's going to be a company man and take that fight as well. So Aljo, you know, he's playing with a little fire here. He's always in great shape. He's got Merab in his corner. Merab didn't help out the leads. Wasn't much of a help to him. Let's see if he can help Aljo. Aljo's striking bad and likes to wrestle. Very dangerous to do with Ortega, but Ortega looks strained. Yeah, I think the big question is how fucked up is Ortega from? Did he recover from that weight cut, or did he recover from Tracy Cortez? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm calling it now, Ortega by knockout round. I'm telling you, he might sleep Aljo. He might. Dude, Ortega's got hands, and he's got a chin. The thing is, I think Aljo's going to have the speed, though. I do think Aljo's going to have the speed advantage, and he does have grappling, man. So, I mean, maybe his wrestling will prevail over the BJJ. If I had to take BJJ and wrestle, I would go wrestling over BJJ in this game. But I don't know. I think Ortega's size, we'll see. Thank you, Marion. And here comes T-City. Don't look like a zombie right now. And he's strutting out. Ortega. Now, listen, Ortega's he's a little, you know, he's on the spectrum. There's something wrong, or CT, something's wrong with Ortega. He's not playing with a full deck. He's walking out in Daisy Dukes, for God's sakes. But anyway, he don't look like a zombie anymore. You don't look like a zombie anymore. We'll see. We're going to see who wins this thing. He looks pretty healthy to me. Although he does look a little skinny. We'll say that. He got the China flu. Always bet on black. I mean, it works sometimes. Sambo, Brosif, Sterling too strong and quick. I think Sterling will have the speed. That will be the advantage for Sterling. If Sterling can kind of do his like unorthodox style of striking and try to outpoint, I think he could do that. Maybe he catches Ortega in something. I don't think he's going to submit him. I honestly don't. This is a great fight though, man. It really is. And it got a lot more interesting because I was picking Aljo all the way up until fight week. Actually, all the way up until Ortega missed weight. And once Ortega missed weight, I was like, wait, hold on. Ortega not a good boxer? His striking looked pretty good against Frankie. He took his soul with that uppercut. You know? Fucked up the Korean Zombie. I love the Korean Zombie. I'll never forgive him for that. So 5'8" is Ortega, 5'7" Sterling. Sterling 153, 153 for Ortega. Ortega 34, Aljo 36. Sterling got that 71-inch reach, 69-inch reach for Ortega. A switch hitting Ortega versus an orthodox Aljo. Here we go, guys. I see a lot of people picking Aljo. Not surprised Aljo has a white girl. No, she's black. She's not white. Actually, no, I think she's like mixed. Yeah, I think she's mixed. She's not white. I've met her a bunch of times from when I was covering the regional stuff in New York. She's actually a sweetheart. Actually, she was on the show. The first time I had Aljo on, she was on, and we were both kind of trolling her a little bit. She's been with him forever, man. They've been together for a long time, those two. She's a nice girl. Floyd Mayweather tried to steal her from Aljo one time. Aljo has a funny story about that. He was trying to bring her over to bottle service and steal her from Aljo. It's a true story. I may be coming across as an Aljo hater. I'm just when I see value on some plus, I jump on it. So, that's why I'm going with T-City. I think as a person, I like Aljo better. But I think Ortega's going to win this fight. Ortega's going to pull off the upset. Dude, I think so, man. I really do. I think he's going to fuck Aljo up, man. She's a stripper? No. I got Aljo. She's smart. She's a smart girl. Ortega's got good head movement. I miss clowns. How's show? What? Vegas knows what's going on with Ortega. Ortega even struggled to make the weight. All right. We'll see. Remember, keep that energy, guys. Now, listen, Ortega might get fucked up. It could happen. But keep that energy. When Ortega wins this fight, I want you to keep that energy, okay? And thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. If Ortega just gets his hand raised, plus Money Moss is back in the picture. Regardless, very interesting fight. We're getting ready for round number 1. Not sure why Ortega's pants is like that. He's got them all tucked up. What the hell's going on? His ball's going to hang out the sides. All right, next fight is the main event. Good main event. They touch gloves. Respect. Ortega versus Sterling. Let's see how this thing plays out. So Ortega on the outskirts as Sterling is in the center. Sterling trying to move in on Ortega. Ortega using the entirety of the cage. Ortega circling. Aljo looking to cut him off. Ortega circling some more as Aljo is looking to throw out the jab. Aljo throws out that long reach on Ortega. Ortega throws a jab as well. I mean, Ortega's been in situations where he's taken beatings in fights. So we know his guy's got a chin. We know he's got good grappling. The question is, did he recuperate from that weight cut? 420, Aljo trying to stay on Ortega as Ortega circling the cage. Ortega still circling. Aljo looking to cut him off. Aljo's got to be cautious. Ortega swinging around. Credit to Aljo for having such a long career. I didn't think he was going to be fighting this long, to be honest. And being relevant this long, Ortega. Actually, Ortega's speed looks pretty good out there. There's a good right hand by Aljo. Oh, nice leg kick by Aljo. Ortega trips down, pops back up. Ortega bouncing around here. Back and forth he goes. Ortega trying to come in with the leg kick on Sterling. Sterling fires in. Ortega comes in with the 1-2 off the arms of Aljo. Aljo resets nicely. Aljo does have good fight IQ, which is weird because we've seen him make some critical mistakes. But he's a smart guy when talking X's and O's and breaking down fights. Aljo comes in. Good right hands by Sterling. That backs up Ortega. Ortega whips out the jab. I'm curious if this thing's going to hit the ground. Ortega fires back with the left hand. Good footwork by Aljo. Resets. Stomps on the lead leg of Brian. TCD switches stances. I really want to see this thing hit the ground, see what that looks like. Ortega trying to come in with the 1-2. Good head movement by Aljo. This is a 5-round fight, which is going to be fascinating to see how this thing plays out if it goes deep.
Ortega moving the head back and forth. Sterling throwing out that long jab. 2:44 on the clock. So far, the jab working good for Sterling. Ortega just dancing around the cage here as Aljo waits for Ortega to make a move. Aljo not exerting much energy. We've seen Aljo come out super heavy on Peter Yan and gas himself out. Looks like Aljo's just kind of reserve the gas tank. Play for the long haul. Aljo trying to throw out that jab there. Ortega comes in with the blitz. Can't find his range. Aljo trying to retaliate with the left. Doesn't land that. They reset back to the center. 2:09 on the clock. Good leg kick by Sterling. Aljo trying for the leg kick. Ortega steps away. Ortega trying to move in on Sterling as Sterling circles now. How come they didn't get Ortega on Noche? Aljo back to the center. Ortega just waving his hands around. He's only landed one strike so far. Ortega. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick Sterling. Aljo super cautious. Both guys very, very cautious here. As Sterling pops in the jab. Ortega throws out the jab as well, but misses by a mile. So the footwork is good by Aljo. Striking looking all right so far. Ortega circling around, bouncing in and out as Aljo is just waiting for him in the center. Sterling saving a card here, taking this fight. Did not have to take this fight, but they paid him accordingly, I guess, and here we are. It is 4:41, a high kick by Ortega. Whoa, a right hand just misses by Ortega. Good head movement by Sterling again. Good leg kick by Aljo. Aljo mixing it up nicely. 42 seconds left and a left hand coming in by Aljo. Aljo trying to go to the body. Ortega trying to engage here, but Sterling trots around, backs up, resets. Good first round by Aljo. As a kick to the body comes in, Ortega trying to get on him. And Sterling goes to the other side of the octagon. Ortega waving his hands around, only landed 2 strikes so far to 21. Aljo patiently moving around the cage. Ortega bouncing in and out, trying to bait Aljo in. Both guys super cautious here. As Ortega throws out the double jab, misses, comes in with a flurry. Nice left hand coming in by Aljo. Timed that nicely. Ortega comes charging in, whips in with the left. And round 1 is over. Okay. Listen to the tone. Hit the like button. We are reacting to the co-main event. This is a 5-round fight. So let's see how this thing plays out. Aljo clearly got one as he thrown 23-3 in strikes on that. CTE said it's a 5-round fight, so I'm not like panicking right now. But Aljo had a good first round. Solid first. Damn, you guys are going hard on T-City. I can't believe I'm defending T-City. I used to remember, I don't know if you guys have been around when Jess was on. Jess used to be a big Ortega fan. Used to be, not anymore. And I used to shit on Ortega. I hated Ortega. And now here I am rooting for him. I'm on my way to prison for finger banging. What? The like button. Holy shit. Damn. 400? Let's go, baby. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate it. Ortega looks like that Ben Affleck smoking meme. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, Ben Affleck standing outside puffing on the cigarette. He does. Yeah, just exhausted. Okay, so, man, the face of Ortega all red from Aljo's jab. Okay, let's see how this round plays out. 4:55 on the clock, round 2. Sterling trying to move in on Ortega. Ortega's got to find his range, man. Aljo doing a good job maneuvering around that cage. Ortega backing up as Aljo just keeps popping a jab. Ortega comes up with the high kick. Aljo taking his time, throwing out that jab some more. Goes to the body with the right. Sterling looking to, man, no shooting, no takedowns, nothing here. Aljo just throwing out that jab as Ortega circles with him. 4:14 on the clock, and Aljo goes up with the leg kick. Ortega trying to get something going here
as he's throwing out that jab, but it's missing by a mile. Ortega trying to go to the body with the right. Aljo steps away from that. Ortega trying to throw in the right hand, misses on that as well. Aljo looking to engage here as he's switching on the stances. Ortega circling around. Aljo trying to stay on him. Puts in the right hand off the arm of Ortega. Ortega circles. Aljo comes in with a good right hand. Yeah, Aljo definitely has the speed, no doubt. Ortega throwing out the left. Not landing on that one. Aljo trying to come in. He's spinning and throwing things. Ortega puts toes off the armpit of Sterling. So Sterling just moving his arms around. He's a very unorthodox style of fighter. Kicks the leg of Ortega. Ortega's having so much trouble getting in there on him. And now he's trying to feint, trying to get forward. And Aljo is on just circling around, no problems. Ortega's moving around, trying to find a way in. Ooh, nice left hand there by Sterling. Quickly hits the face of Ortega. So we are 28-8 in strikes. Ortega's trying to find a way in there. Looking for a leg kick, missing, spinning. Aljo looks to step in, throw out the jab. One thing about nice right hand by Aljo. Aljo's chin is still out there, though, man. Aljo's got to be careful, man. The way he strikes, his chin does go forward. More jabs coming out by Aljo. 2:33 on the clock. Two on the clock, round 2. And this is a 5-round fight. Could you imagine 5 rounds of this shit? Jesus Christ. Ortega swinging and missing again. And Aljo barking at him. As he's just kind of feeling good about his head movement here. Ortega cannot find the chin. A good leg kick by Aljo. Spins around. 2:03 on the clock. Ortega trying to press in. Sterling circles some more. Ortega looking to move in on Aljo. So Aljo footwork doing real well here. Ortega trying to fire in with the right hand. He had a chance, but it slid off the face of Aljo. Aljo gets right back in front of him. 1:48 on the clock. So neither guy shooting, neither guy even thinking about a takedown. They're keeping us on the feet. A striker's fight. Oh, this is the best shot of the fight for Ortega as he lands a good right hand on the face of Aljo. Oh, Ortega comes in again, throws in that right, so he's finding it. Aljo circles back around to the center. Sterling moving in, throwing out the jab. Ortega trying to fire back with the right hand. It's nothing better than watching two grapplers strike. Aljo zips in a nice right hand. Oh, Ortega got popped there, and it was an eye poke. Ortega says he's good. Wait, hold on. Now Herb Dean steps in between. So Ortega, I thought he got popped with that one. Ortega doesn't want to take a break, but his eye got stabbed, and yeah, now it looks like there's a little cut on that eye. Ah, shit. Underneath the left eye. Fucking hell. Let me see this again. I don't know if that was a poke, man. It looked like it was the top of the thumb. Oh, no, the finger went in like that. Shit. So when Aljo threw, he threw a right, and the thumb went in. Little Jamaican poke. Take 5 points. Take 5 points away from Aljo. How dirty he is. Long-ass fingernails. We got clams in the chat. Holy shit. Yeah, no female fights on this card. Probably could have used them. Leg kick by Sterling. All right, so we're almost 2 rounds in the books. And Aljo's most likely going to be up 2-zip. As Ortega's just running around the cage. He's just circling. Aljo looking to cut him off. Ortega's running around some more. I'm wondering what that eye feels like right now, because the way he's circling around, the fuck is Ortega doing? He's literally running around the octagon. Aljo cuts him off. Why the fuck did he... Why did he make him chase? The fuck was that, Ortega? Ortega does hit him with a good right up the middle. Aljo gets right back in front of him. 13 seconds left in round number 2. Ortega comes in with the double jab, misses. Aljo trying to go for the leg kick. Ortega trying to... Oh, they collide here. And they bounce off of each other real quickly. 2 seconds on the clock. Both guys kick into the body, and round 2 is in the books. Let's get to some alerts over here. As this is not the most exciting fight, but something's going on.
Ah, super chat.
Maybe this fight should have stayed off the card.
Conor McGregor White up to the White House.
I might have to end the stream with that. Might have to end it. I might have to end it. What do you think? Should I end the show with Conor McGregor in the White House? Stick around. You might see it.
What's with the clams? You guys calling these guys WMMA?
Oh,
Don't disrespect
super
WMMA
chat.
like that. Ed Boy.
Oh, into the White House.
Oh. Thank you, Ed Boy, for the $7.99. Appreciate you. All right, let's get ready for round number 3. Come on, boys. Let's pick it up, man. Let's pick up the pace here. This fight's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay, so round number 3. God, man. It is almost 5 in the morning, and this card is like falling apart. Let's get some action, man. Let's go. So we'll stick it at 4-4-2. Aljo coming with the leg kick. Ortega up the middle with the right. Man, Aljo's chin is out there. He's got to tuck that chin in. Aljo blowing him kisses. 427. Ortega walks into a left hand. Good left by Aljo. Sterling backs up, resets. Crazy, man. No takedowns, nothing. They're just like, we're just going to keep this on the feet. It's like a poor man's Kamaru versus Colby. There's a leg kick coming in by Ortega. Aljo gets back in front of him, throws out the jab. Ortega with a kick to the body. Aljo fires back, and now they're saying that's a low kick. Let's, all right, off the Jamaican beef patty. Ortega backs up. Aljo coming forward, throws out the left. Good leg kick, but Ortega kind of stepped into that one. Ortega kick into the body of Aljo. Sterling trying to move in. Ortega backs up. Sterling eats one to the body. 3-3-3, round 3. Aljo moving forward. Ortega comes in with a flurry, does not land. Aljo doesn't bite, throws the right, misses on that. So both guys avoiding shots. Aljo puts in the left. Ortega blocking that right coming in. There, Aljo whips in the jab. Aljo circling around, outside leg kick Ortega. Ortega throwing out the jab on Sterling. And Aljo just misses with a left. Ortega comes in with a leg kick. All right, here we go. First takedown attempt by Aljo, and he cracks with a right on the break. It's a Marab move right there. Aljamain Sterling thinking about going for a takedown, but maybe trying to set up some striking. 2:47 on the clock. Aljo coming in with the right and lefts. Gets right back in front of Ortega, popping in good jabs on the face of T-City. Ortega moving into jabs, just walking into those things. Trying to duck and weave. Comes forward with the chest shot. Aljo resets. 2:30 on the clock. Aljo circling. Stops. Circles the other way. Ortega trying to move in. Aljo throwing out that jab some more. Ortega trying to find a way in. Throwing out the jab. Misses on that. Good leg kick by Aljo. Ortega slips. Jumps back up. 2:10 on the clock. Shit, dude. This is like fucking crazy. So 64-25 in favor of Sterling. Aljo doing a good job with that reach, just landing shots and circling. Ortega trying to cut him off as Aljo circles the cage some more. There's a nice leg kick by T-City. Rips one on the outside of Aljo. Aljo just skipping around, resetting. Aljo throwing out the jab some more. Aljo using that range nicely. Hits it with the outside leg kick. 1:37 on the clock. Guys, hit the like if you haven't done so. Next fight is the main event. Got to be better than this one. Oh, nice right hand by Aljo. He slipped that in there. Very unorthodox. It's kind of came in like an upside down hammer fist. High kick by Aljo. Ortega trying to creep forward as Aljo is bouncing back and forth. Aljo bouncing back and forth some more. Ortega hits him with the outside leg kick. Ortega's trying to catch him here. He's trying to cut him off. But Aljo just keeps circling around, just landing and moving. Aljo throwing out that right hand. Ortega trying to clip him with the right.
Good jab by Aljo. That jab's there all day. Aljo just keeps whipping some jabs out. Outside leg kick. And Ortega's trying to get in there. There's an grabs the leg of Sterling. Sterling pogo sticks and then spreads away or separates. 25 seconds on the clock, and Aljo just circled around some more. Ortega's trying to move in. Throws out the double jab. Aljo backs up. Resets. Ortega just keeps whipping the jabs. Swinging at air. Ortega trying to punch through shots here as Aljo backs up. Aljo throws the left circles. Whoa, a nice spinning back fist by Aljo. And Ortega comes in, pops him with a good jab at the end of the round. You could tell Ortega's getting frustrated as he's getting more aggressive here. But I think Aljo's up 3-zip. 3-zip. Nice job moving around the cage. And, boring. Come on, guys. Let's see a fight, man. Let's go. I mean, I understand what Aljo's doing. Like, you just gotta get out of this fight. You know what I'm saying? Just keep moving. Outpoint him. You know, everything about this thing is just against Aljo with the rounds and the weight. So just keep on outpointing this guy. Don't get clipped. So he's fighting a very smart fight here so far.
Super chat.
Throw a clam in the cage, but it's not pretty, man.
We spam clams cause this fight is feminine.
Dude, it's like I understand what Aljo's doing, but fucking hell, dude. We're going to sign the contracts and we're not going to see a fight. Ortega looking very frustrated at the end, so I think he's going to take some more chances here. God damn, man, this is crazy. I tell you what, I think I'd rather watch Mavzar fight. I mean, I respect it. I respect what he's doing in his game plan, but god damn, is it boring to watch. Let's see. Let's see if we see some more risks here in this round. Aljo circling around. That jab works perfectly for Aljo and just keeps circling. Popping the jab. Circling some more. Ortega trying to cut him off as he's trying to swipe away that jab. Aljo getting that cardio. Getting those steps in. Circling around the cage some more. Big octagon. A lot of room to go. Move around. More outside leg kicks by Sterling. Fires in with the left. Ortega's walking into these shots now because he's trying to get a hold of Aljo. But Sterling just hopping back and forth as Ortega's trying to close the distance. The jab working perfectly for Sterling. Circling around. With 3:50 on the clock, Aljo pops him with the left. Herb Dean is the ref for this one. Good hook by Aljo. Sterling backing up as Ortega whips in the jab. Circles around. Ortega trying to cut him off. Aljo bouncing back and forth. Running around. Ortega clips him with a right. Aljo keeps circling. And Ortega just keeps following him around the cage. God damn. Dude, this running is killing me, man. It's like, it's so hard to watch. Oh, the clock isn't working. Dude, his running is making my clock not work. It's like, dude, I mean, I get it. I get what you're doing here, but it's like they should be booing him out of the building, both of these guys. This is crazy. I mean, Macaroni, this is a brutal fight, man. Aljo, I mean, I get it. Aljo's just going to keep circling and trying to hit him with a jab, just keep moving. There's a good right hand by Aljo. Just keeps circling around. Ortega just keeps trying to cut him off. Fucking hell, dude. Aljo circles around some more. So Ortega stopped chasing him now. So Aljo backs up from a double jab by T-City. Fires back in with the left. Ortega hits him with the left hand. Bounces Aljo off the cage. Aljo kicks to the body. Ortega stays on him. Aljo leads with the elbow. 2:20 on the clock. Good jab by Aljo. Looks to circle again. Backs up. Ortega trying to move in. Throws out the jab. Misses. Ortega has thrown 135. Landed 38.
Aljo's thrown 185, land 87. Fucking hell. Both of these guys missing 100 swings. And we still got another full round. Oh, my God. Aljo's just bouncing around here. 150. Ortega's still chasing him around the cage. I mean, Herb is like clapping his hands like, come on, do something. Dude, this fight is terrible. Outside leg kick by Sterling. Ortega comes in with the right. Ortega pushes Aljo to the cage, and now we have a grappling exchange. Let's see how this plays out. Wrestling versus the jiu-jitsu. As Ortega's trying to grab the legs of Sterling. Sterling has him up against the fence. Sterling hits him with some knees. Let's see Sterling hold him up and let's see, do some work. Let's see. Sterling still holding him up against the cage here. 118. Sterling trying to keep the knees coming in. Sterling thinking about tripping. Let's see. Oh, Sterling gets a takedown. Beautiful. So Sterling gets a takedown. Now we finally go to the ground. I never thought I would want to see the fight go to the ground so bad. Sterling gets a takedown. Let's see where this thing goes. Sterling just holding him there. He's inside the guard of Ortega with 52 seconds left. Sterling holding him down. Aljo, we could do something? He's still inside the guard, just holding him there. Let's see what Aljo tries to do here. As Ortega has him in the guard. Ortega pushing against the fence. Ortega getting a lock around the legs and Aljo, around the body, and Aljo. Ortega's going to try to, what's he going to try to do here from the bottom? Aljo hitting him to the rib cage. Ortega, that loosens up Ortega's grip from the bottom. Ortega trying to use the cage. He's trying to roll around, and Aljo keeps him down. An elbow from the bottom by Ortega. Aljo hits him with some hammer fist from the top. Ortega trying to get the legs up high. Hammer fist from the bottom. We actually got something happening here. Look at this. Aljo hits him to the body. Hammer fist from the bottom by Ortega. I mean, something happened. Thank God, man. Something. Give me something here. We're going to go into the final round, and I can't wait for that. This shit to end. Fucking crazy, man.
Ah, super chat.
You know it's bad when you get excited for a takedown.
I'm telling you, yeah, we needed that. Like, it's something to look at. I mean, it's been Ortega chasing out Aljo around the cage the whole fucking time. Now, listen, like I said before, I understand what Aljo's doing. Like, I totally get it. Aljo didn't even have to take this fight. So basically, he's like, let me just get the win and move on. So I understand what he's doing, but just as a fan watching this shit, it's just like, it's like watching fucking paint dry. Who's winning? Aljo should be up every round. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it, man. I was really hoping that we would see more exchanges on the ground. You know, like a little less running. And we just, like, they should have never agreed to fight. If it was just going to be Ortega chasing Aljo around the cage. Okay, both guys touch gloves. Fucking crazy, man. He said he was Hamza. Yeah, it was crazy. Dude, it's nuts. But, you know, it is dangerous. Like I said, like Ortega, the fighting at 153, there's a reason why Aljo's not just staying in the pocket. He's just, you know, he's got to keep moving. Use the reach move. So it's a very smart game plan. 4:30 on the clock. Ortega hits him with the right. Aljo circles. Ortega's trying to come in, and Ortega's going to need a finish. So Sterling's got to, I would expect Sterling to just keep running. So he's going to use the outskirts, circle around Ortega, who's going to be very aggressive here. Aljo swoops the head away from a right hand. Ortega moving forward. Aljo, here we go. We're clinching up. Exciting grappling. Let's see what we got here. Aljo gets the body of Ortega and trying to muscle Ortega to the fence, but Ortega spins him. Ortega knee up the middle. Aljo now trying to spin out of it. Ortega slips away. Ortega hits him with a right. They break. See, we got a fight now. Fuck, let's go. Let's go, boys. 347. Ortega shoots it on Aljo. Aljo drapes over him. Damn, man. We got fucking robbed here. We need to see. Ortega pulls guard. Aljo falls on top. So we're away from the cage. Aljo falls on top of Ortega. And let's see what kind of activity we get here. With 3:30 on the clock. Damn, I wish this shit would have happened earlier. So Ortega trying to grab an arm from the bottom. Aljo trying to enhance his position from the top.
Ortega hits him with an elbow from the bottom. Aljo keeping the body close on top. And Ortega eats some shots from Aljo from the top. Aljo trying to sprawl from the side. Ortega gets back up and pushes Aljo to the fence. 3 minutes on the clock. They slip off each other. Too slippery. So Aljo breaks free. Ortega resets. Aljo hits him with a flurry. Body shot by Ortega. Ortega trying to come up the middle with the right. Oh, nice right hand up the middle by Ortega. Clips Aljo on the chin. Aljo shoots in. Ortega cracks him with a right again. There's a left hand by Ortega. Dude, where the fuck was this earlier? Aljo moving around the cage as Ortega's on the hunt. 234. Ortega hits him with the right. Aljo circles some more. Aljo understands run. Run. Ortega is on the hunt. Fucking Aljo. Look at him go. He's running. Ortega's just chasing him around. He's putting his hands out. He's like, let's fight. And Herb Dean is now warning him. He's like, you guys got to fight, man. So they put him right back in the center. Aljo starts running again. He's circling around. Ortega trying to cut him off. Ortega hits him with the right. Aljo bounces off him, cracks him with a left. Ortega gets on him. Aljo puts in the right, runs. Ortega trying to cut him off some more. Aljo's running. Aljo's running around. Look at him go. Now Ortega grabs him, pushes him up against the fence. Aljo runs again. I mean, he's up in the fight, so I get it. Just you might as well turn your back and go. Ortega trying to cut him off. Aljo trying to grab him. Clips him with a left. Ortega moving in. Ortega throws a right. Aljo wraps around the body of Ortega. Takes him down. Ortega getting on the knees as Aljo is wrapped around the body of Ortega. T-City trying to get back up with 1:32 on the clock. Aljo pulls back, tries to take the backside of Ortega, looks to put a hook in, and is looking for the neck. Here we go. Aljo looking for the choke. Ortega pulls out of it. 1:15 on the clock, and Aljo falls into the guard of Ortega again. So Ortega pulls him in guard, looks the elbow from the bottom. Ortega puts the feet on the hips. Damn, man, why couldn't we get this shit earlier? Like, why couldn't we get a fight, man? We got one round. Aljo on top, inside the guard. Ortega trying to get those legs up high. He's trying to attack one of the arms of Aljo. Aljo eats the hammer fist from the top. More hammer fist coming in by Ortega. More hammer fist coming in by Ortega. Aljo's just eating those things as he's trying to pass over the legs. Aljo huffing and puffing, trying to stay inside the guard now. More hammer fist coming from the bottom by Ortega. Aljo trying to hit him from the top. Ortega hitting some more hammer fist from the bottom. Aljo coming down from the top. Ground and pound coming in from Aljo. Legs coming in up high from Ortega. Aljo trying to hammer fist here. Ortega kicks him off. Aljo leaps on the backside of Ortega. Hits it with the right hand. Ortega rolls from the bottom. Aljo hits him with some more lefts from the top. 15 seconds left. And here we go. Ortega eats the right hand by Aljo. More rights coming down by Aljo. Hammer fist by Aljo. 10 seconds left. Now we got some shit. Ortega hammer fisting from the bottom. Aljo hitting from the top. Aljo hits him with another one. Up kicks coming in by Ortega. 1 second left. And we finally have something that happens here at the very end of the fight. Super smart fight by Aljo. He'll get his hand raised here. But, man, I wanted to see more. I wanted to see more out of that shit. Crazy. Imagine Ortega hanging his glove. Dude, crazy, man. I'll take the L. I thought Ortega was going to give a little bit more. But credit to Aljo. He had a good race. He ran around nicely. He ran good. He did a good run. Oh, stop it. Told you so. Oh, what? You wanted to see Aljo run around the cage for 5 straight rounds? Cut it out. Cut it out. At least Ortega fought. But good game plan by Sterling. Terrible fight. One good round. Crazy, man. Craziness. So 272 thrown, 143 landed for Aljo, 211 thrown, 86 by Ortega. Lots of swinging and missing. Crazy. Aljo, listen, that was an affair thing to put together for Sterling. So Aljo just had to go in there and win. He just had to, so it wasn't going to be pretty. If Aljo was going to win, it wasn't going to be pretty. Let's see if they even gave Ortega a round. 50-45, all 5 rounds, Aljo. So good job by Aljo getting the job done. And, I mean, listen, Ortega missed weight, so
Good for Aljo winning that fight. But my God. And now, like, yeah, now you think, like, what the fuck is next for Ortega? Like, he can't make 145. It's just not looking good. Aljo versus Mayweather? No, I can't imagine that. I'll take that on the chin. I thought Ortega would have been able to stop him from running around like that. He would have got a hold of him a little bit more. But Aljo did a good job. The big octagon, Aljo just was sprinting around that cage. And let me hear what he's got to say. He said he got a little tired there. He's older now. He says, I just wasn't trying to get knocked out in China. So, yeah, listen, Aljo, it's a dangerous fight, right? Yeah, he just didn't want to get knocked out. You know? He fought a very smart fight. But fucking hell, dude. That was a rough watch. I tell you what, I'd rather them not fight, though, than see that, than those fights. You know? I'd rather not see anything. I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. I thought there was going to be a little bit more to it. But, you know, good game plan by Aljo. He gets the job done. Listen, I didn't think that Aljo was going to legit run. I mean, come on. You're going to gloat about that shit, man? Come on, man. That wasn't a fight. That was a fucking jab and run. Jab and run. Like, it was like fucking hell, dude. It's fucking craziness. Even Herb Dean was like, come on, guys, let's go. Let's go. Like, it was like Ortega chasing him around that goddamn cage.
Super chat.
Fucking terrible.
How you get rocked and the ref tell you to engage.
How do you get rocked and the ref? What do you mean? Dude, there was like nothing going on in that fight. Wait, who got rocked? Strategery. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I know why I did it. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's so tough to watch that shit. That was a complete turd of a co-main event. Especially at 5 in the morning, we got to watch that shit. Number one bullshit. All right, so listen. Didn't get my MyBookie bet on that. I got the Johnson one. So that was something. But fucking hell. I'm only down $20. Okay, not bad. I'm only down $20. It could have been a worse night. Thank you, Johnson, for having me save face. Damn it. I was hoping Ortega would be able to pull that off. All right, so we're going to go into the main event here. This is another 5-rounder, and gosh, I hope this thing is not a dud. Let's just stick the landing on this one because I got to be honest with you, that was fucking brutal to watch. We had to go from the Pavlovich fight to that fight. We had the Borjas Sumiderji fight before that. I mean, what the fuck? We had the big finish. The other one, I mean, this card, though, this main card has been a nightmare. You had that foul that happened that led to that finish. You had these shit fights here. And now we're going to the main event. This is just brutal. Poor China. Started off really good. Let's stick the landing. I'm going to go Mingyang by knockout in round number 1. Don't blink. Let me take a quick piss. Let me know what you got in the chat. Who's going to win? I'm going to go to Goat Milk Leaderboard in a sec. Yo, shout out to Ed Boy. Shout out to all the donators tonight, man. Listen, I got to say this. We hung in there. We got to the main event. We made it. I don't know what time it is for you guys in the chat, but those that stuck with us through the entirety of that card, we did it. We're here, main events. I want to thank everyone for banging in those donos. It's our 9-year anniversary on YouTube, and we're getting ready for Walker versus Zhang. We're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard, but we got Ed Boy coming in with a super chat. Let's go, Ed Boy.
Better dead than red tilde Rose Nama Yunus.
Better dead than red Rose Namajunas. Thank you so much, Ed Boy. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. If you want to hit that super chat, you know what to do. Hit that $, or you can hit that Streamlabs donation as well. The top fucking dog is unstoppable tonight in D-Rest, who tickled the 500. Thank you so much to D-Rest, renaming the studio. Let's go to the Goat Milk leaderboard, and I will open up the phone lines at the very end. If anyone wants to call in and talk about 9 years on YouTube, I'll open up the phone lines, and then I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep, man. I gotta catch some Z's, for God's sakes. Donald Gage, are you still in first? He is. Donald Gage looking for his first Goat Milk win, 700 points. Where did my brother go? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. He plummeted to number 12. Damn, man. Shit. This is the second week in a row where I got kind of lit up too. Shit, man. What do I got here? I had a rough week. Let's see. So I got Pavlovich. I got Nueraji. I got Energy. I got Rongzhu. I got you. And I got Kyrgyzstan over here. I got 6 correct. My goodness. Let's get the 7. Let's get the 7, and we'll lick our wounds, and we'll move into the next card.
This is still going. Heck yeah, WWLFG boys.
Let's go, Leafro. Let's go. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Shout out to Leafro, member for 4 months as a double champion. Thank you. And by the way, look at this. Subscribers sneaking in over here. Can we get 115,000 subscribers for our 9-year anniversary? Make sure you hit the notification bell so you know when we're live. All notifications must be rung. Even if you're subscribed to the MMA-Holes, make sure all notifications are rung. Where's China in the chat? Sen Yan, are you from China? Where's China in the chat? Because we're getting ready for the walkout of the man. Oh, everyone's going fucking nuts for him. Zhang Mingyang walking out right now, and he's soaking in the moment. What a moment. The red lights in the crowd, Chinese flag over the shoulders, and the young stud from China. What a walkout here. What a scene. If Johnny wins, he's getting free tickets to a carnival in Brazil. Okay. Or in Ireland, right? Isn't he still training at a SBG? Man, raises the flag to the crowd, and the crowd's going bonkers. Going absolutely bonkers. Hey, Sean Zhang. Another Zhang. Just subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Sean Zhang. Right over here. Big Sean, thank you for subscribing. I'm going with Zhang. Zhang doesn't come close to the fighters that slept Johnny. Wait, you don't think that he's going to sleep Johnny? I think he's going to flatline him. Front kick, that like button. Sports Center, where you at? Johnny by self knockout. Yeah, it's gonna. I feel like there's going to be some meme knockout that's going to happen. That's what I'm thinking. USA, it's Brazil versus China. Why are we USA chanting? What's going on here? I mean, I love the UFC. Hit that like button like War Machine hit Christy Mack. Leafro, brother OG, communist swag. Yeah, he's got a lot of communist swag going on right now. I don't think the family's up yet. Spam in the chat. Who's winning this thing? That was crazy. War Machine, Christy Mack, porn star. UFC offered Walker up to Zhang. Yeah, it's like a sacrificial lamb to the slaughter. Let's go, Yang. My social credit score going through the roof. Blue label for the win. You hitting that blue label? I'm at 48 on goat milk. Let's go. Yeah, I don't even want to look at mine. I don't even want to look. I'm getting slaughtered. I'm probably going to drop down to about 63%. By the way, Zhang is saluting the crowd. And what a sight this is. The crowd on their feet. Zhang is in there. He's looking in great shape. And Zhang is in the cage. Johnny Walker's about to make his walkout now.
Super chat.
We got a morning super chat. Daniel.
I thought this card started at 6 a.m. I'm irritated.
What the hell, Daniel? What time zone are you in? It's almost 6 a.m. It's almost 6 a.m. 5:20. The better salute or else. Thinking it started at 6 a.m. is crazy. I mean, this is why you gotta be, guys, this is why you gotta go to Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. That's our website. Any time zone that you're in, it's gonna show you when the card starts. Right over here. It's gonna show you exactly on MMA-Holes.tv. So even if you're too afraid to do the Pick'em League, which I understand, it's not for everybody because you guys are very scared. But check it out. You can check it out for yourself over there. I'll show you the start times for all the events in your time zone. A lot of these sites don't do that. A lot of these sites, you go to them, you're like, oh, what time zone? That's the East Coast. Wait, what time zone I am? What am I in? So Johnny Walker now making the walk. And listen, it's a shame. Like Johnny Walker, he can make a statement here in China to get the win, right? If Johnny Walker could get his hand raised in China against Zhang, this could be the resurgence, the comeback. We've been hoping to see the comeback of Johnny Walker. His brothers look great. At 33 years of age, can he get it done here? He's a big boy. 6'6", 82-inch reach. And he's dancing on his walkout. The crowd's on their feet. And he's dancing away. Johnny Walker. And he shaved off the mustache, Johnny. We're going to see some grappling. He's got his neck beard going for this fight. Johnny Walker got the neck beard. I think he shed. I don't think he's with SBG anymore. He's not with that gym, which is a smart move. I don't see any of those guys in his corner. So Johnny Walker wisely. Oh, he's the Extreme Couture now? Wait, hold up. Uh-oh. Is that Eric Nixick in his corner? I got to be honest with you. Eric Nixick hasn't been doing very well lately. Did I see Eric Nixick? 500 on Walker. Sang for the most bullied country. Rest in peace. Did I see that correctly? Let's see. He's shaking the hands of his corner here. Who's the head coach? And that looks like Eric. Uh-oh. So he's at Extreme Couture now. Okay. What's going on, this mother? We're watching UFC Shanghai. Walker's just trying to find that right gym. I tell you what, I respect that, though. A lot of these fighters just sink with one gym. Like, at least he's trying to bounce around and find the right fit. So he's trying. And Johnny Walker's officially in the cage. I like Johnny, man. It's not like I'm not trying to be hard on him, saying he's going to get slept and this and that. But he's had some crazy knockout losses where he's been just a complete meme. And this guy was like, this guy was something special in the beginning. He was a lot of fun. He was supposed to be the John Jones killer. What the hell happened to this dude? Let's go. Thank you, Tone, for saying hit the like. Make sure you smash it. We got 900 in the chat. Almost 500 likes. Blitz that like button right now. Ground and pound it. 12 to 6 it. Knee it in the fucking face. 6'6" Walker. 6'2" Zhang. Zhang coming in at 205, 206 for Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker, 33 years of age, 27 years of age for Zhang Mingyang. 75.5-inch reach for China. 82-inch reach for Brazil. Orthodox versus Orthodox. And it's powered by mybookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES. If you're going to place a bet, do it responsibly and win big. Good luck. Bam. Bam.
Okay, here we go. You guys predict carnage? Johnny Walker has also been involved in a couple of boring fights. Usually it's fun because he's, you know. And we do have Mark Goddard here, notorious for quick stoppages. I don't think he started losing with Kavanagh, but he didn't go on a good run with them, that's for sure. I think he was losing, and then he went to SBG and then lost some more, even worse. And then got the hell out of Ireland. All right. Get ready for round one. Both guys being announced by Joe Martinez. And we are here, baby. 5:25 a.m. We have been live for 5 hours and 25 minutes. We're live on X as well. If I've been not paying attention to you, X, which I'm not. Hello. How you doing, X? Say hi to X in the chat. And repost it if you can on X. I appreciate you guys. 2,300 views on there. All right. Hi, X. Thank you for stopping by on X. Make sure you follow the MMA-Holes at the MMA-Holes on X. He's going to GSPM. Yes, do you think we're going to see a lot of grappling with Johnny? He shaved the mustache. Johnny Nurmagomedov. What are we going to see? Show the fi? What are you saying, show the fi? What does that mean? Let's go, Brazil. Flying knee to Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker will take it to the ground after training with Hamzat. Yeah, I mean, I think Johnny's going to wrestle. He shaved the mustache off. Here's the face-off that's going to happen right now. I don't think this is past in round one. I don't think it's going to be past round one. China crowd's been excellent. I've been hearing it through my soundproof headphones. The crowd has been very good. They've been buzzing throughout the card. So good on China showing up. By the way, we are almost at 115,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe now, even if you're 9 years late. All right, China or Brazil, let me know in the chat. Round one has started. And right off the bat, Johnny shoots him for a takedown, and Zhang is on top. Zhang is on top. Johnny trying to score him from the bottom. Oh, what a dumb fuck. All right, anyway, Zhang is on top of Johnny Walker. He shot for a takedown. And China is on top of Brazil. This is crazy, man. You can't make this up with this dude. So the Chinese prospect inside the guard of Walker. Walker already in a pickle. Dude, this is crazy. Johnny is literally a meme. So Johnny's got the hooks over the legs as he has Zhang in the guard. And Zhang is looking to get going from the top position with 4:16 left in round number one. We're literally just started in this 5-round fight. Zhang has shown patience throughout his career as a mixed martial artist. He's got a lot of poise, and he's carving in some elbows from the top. Walker trying to hammer fist from the bottom. So Johnny Walker, the big man, who's got that massive reach, decides to immediately shoot for a takedown. And get reversed. Dude, it's crazy, man. 10 away from 115,000 subscribers. Let's go. Keep hitting that like button. Thank you, guys. It's our 9-year anniversary on YouTube. Body shots coming in by Zhang from the top. So the good news for Walker is, I mean, he's ranked at 13. Zhang is at 14. So it's not like he moves much if he were to lose. Walker does find his way back up to the feet, and Zhang's on him. So Johnny Walker has reset, got back up. He's trotting around, and Zhang's looking to cut him off. Johnny trying to go for a leg kick. The big man kicking forward on Zhang. Johnny moving the head back and forth, circling around. Zhang shaking out his hands, fixing the gloves, trying to cut off Walker. Walker going in with the haymaker, and Zhang ducks underneath it. Good head movement by Zhang as he gets under that right hand. That thing was coming in blazing fast. Johnny's circling around some more. The big man, 6'6", chops the kick off the right arm of Zhang. Johnny's still circling around. Mark Goddard backing up as Johnny's circling. Zhang hits him with a hook, hits him with a right, and Johnny pushes him up against the fence. So Johnny Nurmagomedov has him up against the fence here. Let's see what he could do with that grappling. As Zhang spins him around, Johnny gets control again, trying to level down on Zhang.
Super chat.
Ed Boy coming in with a $7.99.
Fastest takedown in UFC history.
I'm telling you, Ed Boy. Thank you for the $7.99, Ed Boy. Johnny has control against the fence again as Zhang has the underhook.
Zhang trying to move him off the fence. Nice knees in the body by Zhang. Elbows coming in by Zhang. A flying knee by Walker. Misses. Left hand by Zhang. Lands on the face of Johnny. Good activity here in the first round. This is a fight. 2 minutes left as Johnny circles. Zhang trying to hook in. Johnny circling around some more. Zhang trying to get on him as Johnny hits him with some good leg kicks. Johnny circling around. Walker moving around as Zhang looking to cut him off. Scary Chinese guy cuts him some more. Cutting in. Johnny still circling. Zhang trying to cut him off. Zhang still trying to cut him off. Johnny still circling around that cage. And a left hand to the chest by Zhang. Johnny now trotting around the cage. Circling. Zhang still trying to cut him off here. We saw a Brazilian get embarrassed earlier in the card. Hopefully Johnny Walker can right the wrongs of Michel Pereira. As he hits him with a leg kick, right hand comes in by Zhang. Zhang keeping those hands up, walking in on Walker. Walker still circling around as Zhang looks to cut him off. And Zhang shoots in for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Underhooks by Zhang. Nasty elbow by Zhang and hits him with a right up the middle. That got Walker's attention. Backs him up. Walker backs to the ESPN Plus logo. Looks to chop a kick forward, and Zhang backs up from that. Zhang hits the body. Back fist by Johnny. 40 seconds left in round number 1. I have knockout first round in jeopardy right now. As Zhang is on the hunt, Walker is circling, and Zhang trying to catch him, but Walker resets after Zhang misses the 1-2. Outside leg kick by China. Johnny eats that and circles. Johnny trotting in place, feinting, moving his head around, trying to make Zhang bite. Zhang is not biting. He's slowly walking in on Walker. I really like both of these guys, man, the way both of these guys fight. It's a fun matchup. Oh, high kick by Zhang, right off the cheek of Johnny. Johnny kicks forward. At least both guys are looking to finish each other. As a right wildly misses by Walker. Round 1 is over. Good round. Good round. Let's go, guys. We are getting closer and closer to subscriber goals. We might get dragons on our 9-year anniversary. We are 6 subscribers away from 115K. If you're not subscribed, now's the time to do it. Be a part of history and make sure you hit that notification bell when you're subscribed so you know when we're live. Congrats, Moss. Come a long way, baby. 9 years, man. Have you been along for the ride? Hell yeah. Let's go. Please subscribe and hit that like. That's right. Hit that like button. Appreciate it. That helps as well. We're going for round number 2. It is 5:32, and we haven't stopped with the energy. You got to admit, we got the best fight calling cardio on YouTube. Can't stop us. Won't stop us. Much love to Sambo in the chat. I seen you here the entire stream. Appreciate it. Shout out to the people that have been here since fight number 1. Fight number 1. We hit it, baby. 115K. Let's go. All right, we're in round number 2. We'll celebrate dragons. Remind me to hit the dragons, and I'll open up phone lines as well after this fight is done. 4-4-6 on the clock. Johnny hit him with the inside leg kick. I think getting out of the first round is a big win for Johnny. You know, it's a 5-round fight. He got out of the first. Got in a little trouble early. So let's see what can happen here with Walker. Can he get the upset? As Zhang is trying to move in on Johnny. Johnny is circling around. Leg kick coming in by Zhang. Only 5% of our community has picked Walker. Very low percentage. Johnny trying to do the almost impossible. 4:14 on the clock. Johnny's telling the crowd to shush, it looks like. He went like this. Is he telling the corner to shush? Who is he telling to shush? Dude's crazy, man. Walker circling around. Zhang gets right back in front of him. Zings in with the right hand. Another right hand comes in, and Walker bounces off the cage and resets. Circles around. 3:50 on the clock. Outside leg kick by Zhang. Walker's eating some shots here, but still in the game. 3:40 now as Johnny comes in with the leg kick. Zhang backs up. Both guys covered in sweat, shining under the lights. With 3:30 on the clock, Johnny trying to move in. And Zhang walks out, throws out the right hand, hits him with the leg kick. Johnny holding his ground, circling. Zhang gives him a nice smile. So Walker, Zhang, round number 2, and a good leg kick again by Zhang. There's a leg kick by Walker. Ooh, that was a good one there. It looks like Zhang's limping from that one. Oh, Zhang's hurt. Zhang's hurt. He's down. Oh, my God, the leg kick worked. Zhang rolls over. He's in trouble. Here comes Johnny. Johnny's going all in. Oh, my God, we might see it. We might see it. Zhang is trying to get back up, and Johnny is going for the kill. The leg is done, and Johnny is hitting him with some rights. Zhang rolls over, and Johnny's going for it. All in. The ref's telling him to work. Zhang goes back door. Hammer fist coming in. Zhang rolls back down, and Goddard's letting this thing go. Goddard is trying to keep it alive for China, and he's doing a great job as Zhang has grounded himself, and nasty shots come in. Zhang rolls over. Goddard is he's telling Zhang to fight back. He's hurt. It's over. He did it. Johnny fucking did it. He did it. He did it in the second round. He's back. Johnny Walker did it. Oh my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh my God. Guys. That to me is upset of the year. That is fucking insane. And he did it with the calf kick, it looked like. Leg went dead. Zhang went to the ground. And, hey, credit to Mark Goddard. He's been hearing the fans. Fans have been telling him, let it go. Yeah, Johnny hits him. The leg went dead. So then he hit him. He hit him again in the same spot. And Zhang leg shut down. He went down to the ground. Mark Goddard with a great stop there. That was the best stop I've seen of Mark Goddard in a while, man. He gave Zhang every chance. He didn't want to... He was clapping his hands, telling him to keep working. He gave him every chance to defend himself and stay alive. And Johnny Walker, relentless with the follow-up shots, that is insane. What an upset. And Johnny's back. Extreme Couture was able to make Johnny Walker a winner in China with a finish in the second round. Oh my God, guys. Guys, let's just talk about what we just saw here. If you didn't see it, you better run that back on X or wherever you can get a replay on that thing, or ESPN Plus, link in the description. Jamie Warner, you knew that? It's an impossibility. It's an impossibility. Johnny Walker was destined to fail in that situation. How the fuck did you know that? Get out of here. What are you, part of the 5%? Dude, that was an amazing finish by Johnny Walker. No one knew that was going to happen. If you bet on that fight, that was a straight gamble, and it worked. Johnny Walker did the impossible. He did the impossible, and he did it in China. This is great for the sport. If Johnny Walker could find a way to keep winning, it's great, man. It's great for the division. It's great for everything. My bookies are going to break my legs. Dude, I'm glad you guys won. If you hit on that, I'm really glad. That was fantastic. What a fantastic win for Johnny Walker. And a shocker of a win. Holy shit.
Super chat.
That's crazy.
Walker is the most unpredictable card. Never bet on him.
I'm telling you, man, he shot for that takedown to open up the fight, got reversed, wound up back up to the feet, and it was the calf kick. Johnny's been notorious for throwing those kicks. But this time, those kicks broke down Zhang, and my man couldn't put any weight on that thing. And Zhang went tumbling to the ground. He tried everything to stay alive. And Mark Goddard actually had a phenomenal and absolute. Oh my God. I'm watching, dude, I'm watching the look on the. I was just watching Dana White. He didn't look happy. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see Dana White's reaction to that shit? Dana White put a fight together for Zhang to win in China, and the look of disappointment as Dana White was watching his screen. Did you guys see that? Anyone see that in the chat? Dana was not fucking happy. Let's go. I'm even more happy that Johnny Walker got the win there. Dana was pissed. Did you see that? Rewind it. If you were watching on ESPN Plus, rewind it. And let me know if you saw that look of disappointment on Dana's face as he was looking at that screen. Holy shit. Let me hear Johnny. That's it. Run it back with Uncle Live. I've seen enough. How can I show a screenshot? Dude, if anyone gets a screenshot, put it on our Discord or tag me on X. I'll repost it. I'll show it right now. If anyone can get a screenshot of Dana's face, that shit was hilarious. I didn't hear what Johnny said. He probably said something cringe, but oh my God. No, Dana literally, so what Dana did was he put Johnny Walker in there to lose. So Zhang had this big coming out party in China. And that shit fell apart. And that crowd is silent right now as Johnny's being interviewed by Michael Bisping. Walker made a joke out of everyone. I mean, I tell you what, fair play to Walker, man. He started off terrible in that fight. He pulled it back together. And what was nice, it was you could tell the grappling was going to be part of the game plan. You could tell that was going to be part of the game plan. But when it failed, he went to his striking and it worked. I'm going to open up the phone lines, guys, and we'll talk about this and talk about 9 years. But what a win, man. Extreme Couture got a good one there. I got to give him credit. Got to give credit where credit's due.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Super chat.
That was crazy.
Reminder to release the Dragons and play McGregor White House.
I'm going to end the show on McGregor White House. I'm definitely going to do that. But guys, listen, hey, thank you, Ed Boy, man. Ed Boy's been super supportive throughout this stream. We hit 9 years on YouTube. We spent 5 hours and 42 minutes reacting to UFC China, and it ended strong. I'll take that loss. I'm fine with that loss as long as we get a good carnage and underdog. And Johnny Walker did something that I feel is impossible. I really did not think Johnny Walker was going to get that done. That shocked the fuck out of me, and I love it. I love being fucking stunned like that. And Johnny Walker did it for us. The next fight is Imavov versus Barallo. But right now, let's celebrate something. Let's celebrate something very, very special. We hit 115,000 subscribers. We are going to unleash the Dragons at almost 6 a.m. in the morning. Let's go. Cheers.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. Goats. 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 World domination. Goats. Goats.
Look at this, guys. Zhang Mingyang hasn't lost a fight since 2019, okay? And he has been smoking fools since 2019, running through COVID, first-round finishes. Look at this is crazy, his resume. And he came off that first-round finish of Anthony Smith. I mean, Anthony Smith is what he is, although he had a weird fight with Johnny. Listen, that finish by Johnny Walker is insane. That's an insane finish. And I got to be honest with you, I think Zhang beats Johnny Walker probably 9 out of 10 times. But the calf kick, You land that thing and it shuts that leg down and you can't stand on it. I mean, there's not much you can do. We saw it happen to Sean O'Malley. You know, you see it's happened a lot with these fighters where just the perennial nerve gets hit and you just can't stand on that. Johnny hit it perfectly, and when he hit it the first time, he's like, "Oh, I got you." He hit it again, says, "Oh, I really got you now." So that was very, very impressive what Johnny did over there. So credit to him and Couture getting the job done. Let's go to the goat milk winner and find out who won this week's goat milk. Who is the champion? Who is a champion of the goat milk? It was Donald Gage was in first last we checked. It's great, man. I tell you, that card turned around quickly. It saved the main card tremendously. And let's see. Walker. Wait, where am I? Where the fuck is this card? Walker Zhang. So up in the rafters, Bad Bunch got his second trophy. Oh my God! Look at that. Oh my God. Donald Gage lost by 10 points. He was almost at his first trophy and lost by 10 points. And now Bad Bunch is up in the rafters twice. So if you go back to UFC Shanghai, this guy's got 346 wins. 56% with the picks, but has 2 trophies. How's this guy pulling this off? Well, congratulations to Bad Bunch, and Johnny Walker probably put him over the edge there. Very nice job, Bad Bunch. All right, let me open up the phone lines real quick. And if you want less, that's crazy. 10 points, man. Donald did good, man. He did good. We'll take, if anyone wants to call in real quick before we wrap this puppy up, it's our 9-year anniversary. Big thanks to everyone sticking around for this crazy event. But let's open it up here. Ed Boy's been super generous here. Thank you so much, Ed Boy, coming out of Australia, firing away.
Super
Just
chat.
super chatting away, and I appreciate it very, very much.
Check Discord for Dana's reaction.
Okay.
Happy 9 years. I've been here since DC versus Lewis.
Thank you so much, Ed Boy, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Dude, it's so funny. He was so pissed. Dana White's like, "You fucking asshole. You asshole. You piece of shit." Hold on a second here. Hold on. Look at him. Look at these two. There's Hunter and Dana. That's literally, Zhang is on the ground getting his ass beat after his leg was kicked. And these two motherfuckers, like the crowd's probably in shock. And these two are just like, well, that sucks. We built this whole card around Zhang. We put Johnny Walker in there to get finished. And we got to watch this shit cage side as the plan foils. Johnny Walker gets the win. Oh, that's a beautiful sight. Thank you. Thank you, Awandi, for putting that in there. Look at that. Look at that. Dude, it's so fucking funny, man. Let's see. The finishing sequence. What the hell are you guys talking about in here? What's going on here, you crazies? Oh, this is the Daukaus finish. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. Michel Pereira. So Johnny Walker gets one back for Brazil. Dude, Daukaus beat the fuck out of him. Daukaus beat the living shit out of this dude. Crazy, man. I can't. That shocked the hell out of me too, man. That shocked the hell out of me too. With 3 upsets on the card. All right, let me open this up. If you guys want to call in real quick, and then I'm going to bed. If you guys want to call in, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Holes, can you sign my GFS your girlfriend's tits? For sure. That's right. Are tits big enough to sign? I mean, I could find a way. Let's put the link in the chat over here. If they're big enough to sign, I'll sign them. Come on, Tetris, stop it. 5% of the community picked it. Stop with that nonsense. Yeah, I knew Johnny Walker was going to win that fight. Come on, stop it. Just, if it's a fucking upset, it's an upset. How are you not shocked by that? They literally built the card around Zhang to win that thing. How you not? Come on, like people just lie to lie. Just I knew all along. You were shocked. Get the hell out of here. You took a swing on an under and you hit on it. I didn't see you running around the chat saying how Johnny Walker was going to win that thing. Cut it out. Alrighty, here we go. I got the link in there. If you want to call to wrap up the show, let's go. Let's go. Smokey, welcome Smokey to the stream. How you doing, man?
Yeah, not bad, bro. Yourself, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Exhausted, but we're here. Here we are.
Bro, man, like fucking Johnny fucking Walker, man. Like the unders hit crazy tonight. We all had the wrong unders, I bet.
That was nuts. Yeah, Charles Johnson was the only one that got me a good one there.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that fucking tripped me out too. Yeah, because I've had a nap during that, woke up and just seen I had like 4 wrong. I'm like, fuck me.
Yeah, Johnson was the only under I was able to hit on. But yeah, 3 still hit on the card, and Johnny Walker finishing the show like that was it was a beauty, man. That was an absolute beauty.
Yeah, man. Like good on what was it, Daukaus that fucking ran over Pereira? That fight?
Yeah, dude, that Daukaus one was insane. By the way, I'm looking at the card for everyone had all 3 judges had the first round for Wang. Wang was gonna be in cruise control for that fight. That leg kick, I'm not gonna say it was lucky or anything like that, but it's just like, man, if you hit that leg just right and it hits that nerve, yeah, good luck. Good luck fighting through that shit.
Yeah, bloody oath, man. Yeah, there's no limping through that.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy how he really tried to feed Zhang a real nice fucking fight in home country, and he just got torched in the second.
Yeah, Dana was so pissed. Dude, it's so funny,
so
man.
Good.
It's so funny. It's so funny watching their plans fall apart, you know?
Yeah, man, for sure. Like, yeah. He's thinking, oh, the money I'm losing and all this and that, but we're like, just suck it, bro. It's about time you lost, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yep. So
Hey,
wound up being an all right card.
Yeah, it was good, man. Fucking props for what'd you do? You get a little power nap in before you run this off?
I just did an hour, but yeah, it like what fight was it? Like the Aljo fight was getting to me. I was like, man, I'm too tired for this shit. What are we doing here? You know, he just ran for 5 rounds.
For that, bro.
What's that?
Fuck that. I had to start the clams in the chat for that fight for sure. That was just 5 rounds. Why was it 5 rounds again?
I think Ortega's people wanted. I don't know what the hell it was. I don't know why they made that 5. I mean, I guess they wanted to make it more interesting. But 3 was sufficient.
Yeah, they just dragged it out for us in the end, didn't they?
Yeah, I was just like, fuck. But the last round was the best round, and I kind of wish we saw that a little earlier. But Aljo had a great game plan. He really did.
Yeah, you know, I hate on Aljo, but yeah, he's still got good skills. He's done some good stuff. I just like, yeah, fuck him. I wanted TC. I wanted to see him get back into it, but yeah, he looked like 7 shades of shark shit in the fucking face-offs, didn't he? God damn. He looked like he just woke up.
I don't know, man. I don't know what they're gonna do with him now. I don't know. He's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
You know what weight class?
He's almost BJ penning it on a real bad downward spiral. Go hang out with Nick Diaz for a bit or something.
It's just weird, the Cortez shit. Like, it's ever since that relationship split. Like, he's just been complete nightmare.
She must have had that real nice clam, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that really fucked everything up. He seems like he's happy in his personal life with whatever wife he's with now and his kids, but when it comes to fighting, it's just like, poof.
Yeah, he really didn't look like he wanted to be there, because I watched the face-offs last minute just before I did goat milk and after, and I was like, damn, he really looked like he didn't want to be there. So yeah, don't know why his team was pushing for 5 rounds.
Yeah,
crazy.
It was crazy.
Oh, brother, I know it's late for you. You probably got a few other people. I know there's 5 other people in here, but congrats on 9 years, bro. And I told you we'd hit 115 grand tonight. Let's fucking go.
All right, man. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you, man.
Too easy, brother. Take it easy.
You too. That's Smokey Smeegs coming in. We got Tropic Tom coming in. How you doing, Tom? What's going on?
Yo, what's up, man? I haven't called in a while, but you finally caught me when I wasn't at work, so.
Oh, okay.
I figured I'd give it a shot. So you're not going to call that a lucky kick then?
No. There's no way. No.
Yeah.
Like like you hit that nerve. Like that's what you're aiming for. You're trying to shut that leg down, and he did it, man. It was when he hit it the first time, Zhang was like, oh fuck, and then he went right back to it. I love that, man. A lot of these guys, they hit him with a leg kick, and then like they stop throwing kicks. It's like, dude, you see it, kill him. And Johnny had that killer instinct, which I loved.
I only brought that up because Ann was all over that Chinese Wang, and she just can't stop calling it a lucky kick. So I figured I'd provoke her, see if I could get her to come on the call-in and talk about how lucky that kick was.
Okay, hold
but
on
I don't want to stay on long because you're running on fumes. Oh, there she is. There she is. She's all over that Chinese Wang. Tell us about that lucky kick, Ann.
Lucky kick, lucky kick, lucky kick.
And you think it was a lucky kick?
Yeah,
Okay.
lucky, perfectly placed kick.
All right, I'll go with you then. I'll go with you. I'm gonna
It
be
just pissed
fuck
me
that
off.
kick.
God damn it! It's like fuck you, Walker. I mean, every time pick him, go whatever. Just fucked it up. That's what I'm about.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Johnny
good
shocked
to
the
see
hell
you,
out of me.
Ann.
Hi,
Good to see you, Ann.
Travis.
I'm gonna dip out and let you have some fun with Moss. Moss, good to talk to you.
All right, man.
All the holes out there. Thanks for hanging in on the show. It's wild to see. It's like almost
Love you,
11
Tom.
p.m. here, but I'm gonna dip.
All right,
have a
Tom.
good one, Ann.
That's Tom.
Yeah,
coming
you
in?
too. Okay, yeah, it's. I'm like out of it, drunk and drunk sleep.
Drunk sleep. Yeah, you got to be shot. You gonna take a nap after this? Or you gonna stay up?
No, I'll just go take a nap. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Ann, listen. What'd you think of the card? Do you like it?
Yeah, I like the card.
Okay.
I just kind of fell asleep during, I think, one of them.
Let me guess. Sterling.
Well, okay, maybe two.
All right.
Ortega.
Ortega. Yeah. Yeah. It was putting me asleep too. Okay. Well, thanks for the
sorry.
call.
I can't believe you picked him. He really looked bad.
Oh, stop it. I tell you.
No, I mean, he looked horrible. He looked like he was dead.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like after watching that fight, though, I mean, Aljo just ran the whole fucking time. It's like I still don't feel so bad about that pick. Like he didn't. If he fought him, I would have been like, if Aljo literally fought him, then I'd be like, all right. He ran like a little bitch.
Yes, he ran. He played him right.
He ran for the hills. He ran like he was a Klansman following him around the cage. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
And though I don't know, he just didn't look good. I'm
Like he was
sorry,
gonna get
I'm not
lynched or
saying
some
how
shit.
greatest, but at least he had I don't know, he had a plan. It came through, and yeah, he ran, so
Yeah.
he won.
That's
Because
crazy.
he knew Ortega didn't want to be there.
I didn't
He
plan on
look
him
like
running
he
like that. I should have planned for the running, but I didn't. Unfortunately, I miscalculated that. But if they stood in the pocket, Ortega would beat the shit out of him. I'm gonna stick with that story.
Yeah, I just liked the card. It was good for 12 o'clock a.m. start.
Yeah, it ended real strong. Yeah, it ended super strong.
Yeah, it did. It
couple of
wasn't
bad
boring,
fights,
that's
but-
for sure.
Yeah, for a fight night, I mean, I was entertained. As long as we stick the landing on it, and we had, a lot of good stories coming out of this card, some good unders and some good knockouts. That's all you can ask for. All right, Ann. Well,
You're
have a
not
good night's
boring
sleep.
me. I just got tired. Anyway, congrats again on the 9 years. Been with you from the beginning. I'll keep on going. Shoot, I'll be still probably watching you in the 80s. I'm 80 years old, so
All right, Ann. That's what I like.
What can I say? Anyway, it had great times throughout the years, and there's so many fun times I can't remember. But like I said, love all you guys. Glad everybody is watching. Glad everybody's subbing. Keep on doing it because you guys are awesome. You're great. You're doing a great job. The show has just gotten better and better. And keep on doing what you're doing. And you're number one. You're top. I mean, everybody's jealous of you.
Number one.
I mean, that's right.
That's right, Ann.
Look at the subs. They're not fake. They're not bot. Hey, people are watching. People are paying attention.
We are the
They love
premier.
ya.
We are the premier show when it comes to fight reactions. There's nothing they can do about
Yeah.
it. That's right.
No, yeah, it's true. I mean, look at people out there talking. I mean, you're too good, Moss. You're not boring. The show is not boring. You're not like the other shows. You've improved a lot. You're not. I mean, you're still funny. You still do your stuff. But I'm just saying, I've seen some others, and not that I watch any others all the time, but they're boring. Or even prediction stuff. It's still boring. It's blah 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 blah.
Boring
blah,
is all
blah,
hell,
blah.
man. I agree.
It's like they all sound the same. It's like It's just stupid.
That's right.
It's
They're a
like,
bunch of stu-nots.
You're different. That's why people like you. That's why they're tuning in and subbing, and staying here and doing it. And we got a great community too. Love all you guys. You're awesome.
That's right.
Just stick with it. Don't stick with it. Don't give up. And don't any of you guys give up on Moss either.
Well, I got
with
bad
him,
news.
no
This is
matter
my
what.
last stream. I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm retiring. After that Aljo fight, that's it. I'm out of here. I can't watch this shit anymore.
Like me and Goat Milk screwed me up.
That's it. I'm
15th place.
I'm
Damn
shutting
it.
it down. I'm pissed off. All right, Ann. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it, Ann.
All right. Good
Thank
night,
you.
Moss. Love you guys.
Love you too.
Bye.
Man. That's Ann calling in. We got Dylan calling in. How you doing, Dylan?
Good. You hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, man?
I got a couple questions. Did you know that Zhang was knocked out by Askar Mosaret?
He was knocked out by Askar?
Yeah, the guy who faked his UFC record.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Yeah, so like this now makes it Walker and Askar.
Hold on a second here. Is that true?
Right before he joined the UFC, he
Wait,
got
that's
knocked
the
out by the guy
dude. Yeah, that's the dude that fucking it was all a scam.
faked his record. Like he changed his name so he could join the UFC
Where was this?
because he
Askar.
lost. Even like,
Oh yeah, here it
faked
is.
everything.
International Pro Fighting Championship. He got knocked out in the first round by
Yeah, he got cold.
No,
he got like fully.
Hold on a second. Which one is it? Yeah, International Pro Fight. Holy shit, Askar! I didn't even catch that. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, some craziest 2 losses ever, maybe.
Yeah, that's a nutty one.
Do you think Westin Wilson should be removed from the UFC? By the way.
Oh my god.
Or do you think they'll throw him more prospects?
That fucking guy, man.
Dean Silva.
I can't believe he fought like that. What the fuck was that? That was crazy.
I don't know. I don't know what he thought.
Yeah, it was nuts. Listen, him losing is one thing, fine, but like that was nuts, man. I was like, dude, it was like me in there. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was watching with that shit. That was crazy. But
And it was the same way that Gene Silva did him too.
Yeah. Man, that's
And then
nuts.
one more thing. Would you do Sergey versus Gon next if Gon loses to Tom? Because that was canceled because of I think it was an injury.
That does make sense. I hope. Oh yeah, well, Gon's gonna get killed by Tom anyway. So yeah, you might as well make the fight now. Yeah. Sergey looked better. I tell you what, that Acosta dude is like I don't see champion, but he knows how to get wins. Like he knows how to get those decisions and shit like that. If this was a 5-round fight, Acosta might have found a way to come back and squeeze one out or some shit like that. But Pavlovich looked all right. He looked pretty good. It looks like this is a good win for him. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Gon versus Pavlovich. Sure, I'm for it.
All right, well that's it. Hope you enjoy your night and 7 years.
All right, Dylan, man, appreciate it.
See you.
Okay, that's Dylan calling in. All right, we're gonna end this puppy with Marshmallow. Raw Trap Lord, you're back. Welcome back. Hey, Trap Lord, how you doing? Nate, what's up, man? You still awake? What's going on? You hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. What'd you think of the card?
I was going for Johnny.
You're going for Johnny. Okay. So you must have been pretty happy, right?
Yeah, I was going for Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah, you look good. That was a nice finish. Were you screaming and yelling when he won?
Yeah. Not really.
No. What was your reaction when he won? Like, how'd you react?
I was happy.
Okay. And were you like jumping up and down at all, or you had a smile on your face? Just a smile?
Smile.
Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm happy you're happy, man. That makes me happy.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything else about the card that you liked, or?
Not really. I just now started watching the card.
Oh, okay. You just started watching it now? Okay, I won't give you any spoilers then, okay?
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for the call. I appreciate you coming in on a 9-year anniversary.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, have a great night, okay? Or morning.
You too.
Okay. Thank you. They're perfect. Thank you. What a win. It's my friend Marshmallow. He's like one of my favorite callers. He's watching the card now. Anyway, this card was fun, man. Leah, let me know your rating out of 10. What'd you guys think about it? I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's been around, whether it's a week, a day, a couple of minutes, 9 years. Thank you guys. 9 years in the books, and it's been a glorious ride throughout this 9 years. I've had a lot of fun. 6 hours of doing this today. God knows how many hours we put in throughout the 9 years, but it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like 9 years. It feels like just yesterday we said, hey, let's start a YouTube channel and watch fights together. And you guys keep coming back and joining us. So I appreciate everyone coming back. Big D Rest with the Big D energy. Everyone that came in with the donations, appreciate it tremendously. If you want to become a member so you stand out in the chat. And Jess has dropped some Patreon stuff where she's doing like an MMA-Holes embedded on Patreon, like behind-the-scenes stuff, like family stuff and lead-ups, like us getting ready and showing behind-the-scenes stuff, getting ready for these fight reactions and fun stuff there. So if you want to see bonus content or just want to support in other ways, go to our Patreon and tell Jessie she's doing a great job over there. Thank you once again to each and every one of these people inside this desk over here, everyone that hit the like button, all 115K wonderful holes. We got to get out of here, but there's only one way to get out of here. The song that everyone wants to hear, the song that everyone wants to request, and I'm going to give you guys what you want. I'm going to give you something because he's back in camp. He's getting ready to fight on the White House lawn. Don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-hole.
Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Coke in the White House. Coke in the White House. It's time for some beer. Donald Trump let a cokehead near. With fists clenched so tight and a suit fitted tighter, Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White
Best MMA community and commentary out there.
House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Coke in the White House. It's St. Patrick's Day. It's time for some beer. Donald Trump let a cokehead near with fists clenched so tight and a suit fitted tighter. Conor McGregor was ready for a White House all-nighter. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Coke in the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House. Coke in the White House.